Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
Greeting, family. This is Tariq Nasheed. I am your community servant. Right now, I am in South Los Angeles on the world-famous Crenshaw Boulevard. And with your help, we want to build the first ever Hidden History Museum right here in the Leimert Park area of Los Angeles, which is the cultural epicenter of Black Los Angeles. Right here on Crenshaw Boulevard, right here, there's an empty lot for sale, and it's in the perfect location for our Hidden History Museum. We want to acquire this lot so that we can build your community museum. There's museums that touch on Black history, but they don't get too deep into it. This will be the first grassroots owned and controlled Black history museum in the world. In our museum, we want to touch on a lot of things that are not touched on in other museums. There's such vast history of Black people here in Los Angeles that we're going to touch on alone. For example, Pio Pico, who was the once governor of California. There's a street, Pico Boulevard, named after him. He had Black ancestry. Francisco Reyes, who was the first mayor of Los Angeles, he had Black ancestry. The grandmother of Los Angeles, Biddy Mason, who was a former slave who became the wealthiest woman in California. We're going to talk about a lot of this stuff in the museum. Also in the museum, we're going to have 5 basic sections. We're going to have a master teacher section where we talk about the teachings of John Henry Clark, Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, Dr. Amos Wilson. We're going to have another section for Black inventors. We're going to talk about the Black people who invented things like the modern refrigeration system, the modern toilet system, the modern home security system, and so much more. We're also going to have a section talking about Black explorers. We're going to talk about people like Estevanico the Moor, who was very instrumental in discovering a lot of spaces here in the North American continent. Speaking of Moors, we're going to talk about the Black Moors who conquered Southern Europe. The Black Moors are never talked about in museums. This is going to be the first time it's talked about in our museum. We're also going to have a section talking about Black rebel leaders, like the Black Seminoles, like other Black Maroons. We're also going to have a section talking about the real history of Black music, particularly the foundational Black American history of hip hop. I produced a lot of best-selling documentary films, including the Hidden Color series. So a lot of things that's in our documentary films are going to be featured in the museum. And speaking of the films, we're going to have a screening room upstairs in the museum where we can screen our films on a regular basis. We're also going to have large meeting rooms where we can have conferences and community events for the people. Not only will this museum be a great cultural institution, this museum is going to be a great tourist attraction that will help revitalize a lot of the Black businesses that are already here. But family, we need your help. We need at least $7 million to get this project completed. And we're going to start doing everything in stages. We need at least $1 million in the first phase to get the museum project off the ground so that we can acquire the land. Everybody who contributes to the museum, we're going to have a wall in the museum with the names of all the donors. So your name is going to be built into the foundation of the museum. So we need you to get involved. There's going to be a lot of other perks as well. So everybody get involved. Let's make history. Let's take control of our own community and our own history. Get involved with the Hidden History Museum right now.
To Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
What's going on, y'all? It's Player Talk Radio. It's DJ Kuda right back at the helm of tonight's show. Got a great show for you guys tonight or this morning, you know. What's going on, Introvert Ryan? What's going on? Shout outs to SMH. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. Yeah, we got to get back in the algorithm. Shadow Band. Plus, it's late at night. You know how I like to move at night. So, it's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. We're going to have a great show tonight. If you guys are up and you guys are checking out tonight's show, got some good game for you guys tonight. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it.
If I told you cocaine numbers, then you probably wouldn't believe.
This the kind of dope that make your uncle sell his TV. If I told you cocaine numbers, then you probably wouldn't believe me. If I told you cocaine numbers, you would think I was lying. Young niggas barely 30 talking about they retire. This the type of dope that make a junkie sell his TV. If I told you cocaine numbers, then you probably wouldn't believe me. If I told you cocaine numbers, you would think I was lying. Young niggas in their 30s talking about they retire. It was once said by a J that couldn't quit. Gucci man, please, can I have another hit? The dope man said, Clark, I don't give a shit long as your girl kneel down and suck my dick. I'm selling coke so clean it make a snorter keep a nosebleed. If you don't know the old me, you don't really know me. I'm from Boulder Crest Road, B, but you can call it Blow Street. Where junkies buy your 8-ball before they buy some groceries. When you was playing basketball, man, I was playing Pimp C. Pocket full of stones, man, standing on the front screen. It's something on your back, baby, it look like a monkey. She can't check it off, man, she keep spending money. This the kind of dope that make your uncle sell his TV. If I told you cocaine numbers, then you probably wouldn't believe me. If I told you cocaine numbers, you would think I was lying. Young niggas barely 30 talking about they retire. This the type of dope that make a junkie sell his TV. If I told you cocaine numbers, then you probably wouldn't believe me. If I told you cocaine numbers, you would think I was lying. Young niggas in their 30s talking about they retire.
Young gangs niggas riding in a fly spurt. Young gangs niggas out drinking on the skirt.
Damn, Kuda, why you do him like that, baby?
Hood Rockefeller, Denzel Bezos, take that shit to trial. Throwing 6, nigga, rob you for your bricks, nigga. Hit a leg, nigga, fuck your main bitch, nigga. My bitch just Caucasian, I live in Las Vegas. That just on the weekend, that just went on faded. This one is a Maybach, it's made by Mercedes. I got baby mamas, they driving me crazy.
This the kind of dope that make your uncle sell his TV. If I told you cocaine numbers, then you probably wouldn't believe me. If I told you cocaine numbers, you would think I was lying. Young niggas barely 30 talking about they retire. This the type of dope that make a junkie sell his TV. If I told you cocaine numbers, then you probably wouldn't believe me. If I told you cocaine numbers, you would think I was lying. Young niggas in their 30s talking about they retire.
Oh, you're too busy? Or is it that you don't care? Which one is it? Is it that you're too busy or you really don't care? You're a bougie Negro.
Yeah, she shaking fast. Yeah, she dropping slow. What? Yeah, neck on fro. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, she shaking fast. Yeah, she dropping slow. What? Yeah, neck on fro. Yeah. What? Diamonds all on my teeth. Yeah. Walk around Christian Lou. What? Diamonds all on my sneakers. Yeah. You up a boy got bella. Don't even talk to me. You know his girlfriend stalk on me. Jump in my whip and walk to me. Foreign whip, yeah, what it's called. But pull up in that shit, little bitch. Yeah, like a ball. Had a little bitch from down south. Yeah, put that shit all in her mouth. Eating them veggies with salmon. Yeah, no, I'm not eating no trap. Boy, you a bitch. Boy, you a snitch. Heard you gon' bring them cows out. Yeah, talking that shit. You ain't no shit. Really, you ain't gon' pop out. Yeah, getting money, that's why they hate on me. Still on that paper route. Hit so hard, I pulled out. That's so fat, call time out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, she shaking fast. Yeah, she dropping slow. What? Yeah, neck on fro. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, she shaking fast. Yeah, she dropping slow. What? Yeah, neck on fro. Fly to LA for a week. And I got Rick on my teeth. And I got Rick on my feet. Chopper on me, sagging my jeans. And I put that on Big B's, yeah. Hey, shout out G Weed, yeah. I got your hoe on the team, running them laps. just like a meat, yeah. 100 bands on the go yard, ooh. And I got goons on my yard, ooh. We can rock out like guitars, ooh. Oh, I got lean, I got bars, ooh. Oh, I got lean, I got bars, ooh. Oh, I fuck her cause I'm hard, ooh. She fuck with me, I go hard, ooh. Oh, I'm on lean, I'm on star. Hey, now we on top of my car. Looking at stars, like I made it fall. Hey, look at my chain, glow in the dark. What?
She had a miscarriage.
She going hard. Whoa, 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 whoa.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage.
Yeah, she shaking fast. Yeah, she driving slow. What? Yeah, neck on fro.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, she shaking fast. Yeah, she driving slow. What? Yeah, neck on fro.
Chopper that full auto. Kickflip, bitch, auto.
Yeah.
Dressing all black, sharp as a tack. Cut that bitch all roll.
I took your bitch and you lost. Told her come forward with some balls. Invited that bitch to my loft. Hold on, bitch, take your shoes off. The sauce I've been dripping, the sauce I've been dripping. No, I'm not trusting these bitches. Ay, no, I don't fuck with these stitches. No, Uzi got choppers extensions. I got mama all in her mention. Ay, and my roll is 3-dimensional. Bitch is dangerous like mystical. These niggas call you, get your chemicals. Twin choppers, they identical. My hands and everything got tentacles. I'm in Perkins like they mineral. Fuck you, my hand on my genitals. When on the stage, I got adrenaline. About to flex up on my enemy.
It's okay,
I don't need negative energy. These niggas not who they pretend to be.
And it's DJ Kuda.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, she shaking fast. Yeah, she driving slow. What? Yeah, neck on fro. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, she shaking fast. Yeah, she driving slow. What? Yeah, neck on fro.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Get the tweaking on this bitch. Still ain't even though, nigga. Yo, we gon' get even, how we gon'? Alright. Yeah, I got that on me. Gotta watch how I be moved, cause they gon' tell on me. Yeah, that top of my attire, look how I wear it on me. Had to cut them off, cause they got weird on me.
Okay, and it's DJ.
Better check the boy, we up the stove.
It's okay, and it's DJ Kuda.
I was in the field, ain't had no pot to piss in. Yeah, fuck the competition, they all opposition. 400,000 just in jewelry, see them diamonds glisten. I was shooting out the bag when they was dropping bricks. I really scarred from all my pain, yeah, that ain't hopping fences. Put the hood right up on my back, yeah, I mix pops with 6s. Got a script right in my pocket, I ain't seen no doctor. My nigga died from all them pills like a speaker knockers. I be really out here shining, so I keep that thunder. Know them boys ain't adding up, yeah, that's cause we the problem. I be tripping, always tweaking, I mix lean and molly. Fuck around and trick him off the street, he got cheated out. Up the scope, up the scope. Yeah, better check the boy, we up the stove. Up the scope, up the, alright.
Schmerz. My eyes be pressed. When they lose, we call they phone like yes. My shorty shoot, but seem to focus more when he off X. Don't run our mouth with sticky links. Them hoes just want the sex. The trench is different. You get checks when niggas getting stretched. Fuck them niggas before he had sex. Shorty, fuck them triggers. I be with the snakes who snake the snakes. I call them niggas slither. You gon' get it if I think you with it. You better not like a picture. I don't give a fuck if you a fan, bitch. We don't like them niggas. I been off the mud lately. I need a free man. I call my lawyer and tell him call the judge and tell him free now. I know some killers who like to scam when they just got some free time. I know some scammers who be in the streets, they working D-lines. Demon do 150 like I'm Herb on them. I give my bitch the watch to match my watch with Oyster Twin. Think I'm first to put a switchy on that Glizzy 10. I got some bitches run they mouth that I'll never hit again.
We come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that.
Yo, those dope boy Air Forces was nice, man.
Hey, no, it wasn't not bad. Jessica said, no, you gonna lose. You gonna lose, Angry Man. Hold on, bro. Look.
Go back up.
Come on, get back.
Y'all ain't got no sense, you black women. Your men treat you like the dogs, like your dogs. They walk all over you. They make you pay the bills at home, and then the preachers pimp you in the churches and make you pay the bills. Y'all crazy black women buying these black men private jets, the tune of $50 million for a nigga to ride around in a private jet. And you talk about, look at our pastor. What's wrong with y'all women? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? And what's wrong with a black man that would take that kind of money out of a poor neighborhood and buy himself a private jet? What's wrong with y'all niggas? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, black women? What's wrong with you voting for Barack Obama? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy.
Hey, niggas ain't gotta respect. Niggas just gotta accept. I put that top down. I love my Cardi to death. Hype Williams, Lil X. If you don't say it direct, give a fuck. Yeah. I put some ice on her hand. I let her take in advance. She wasn't going to plan. I put her shit in the pan. She gotta move with her friend. Pressure went back to the man. Give a fuck. Just put a wagon in the driveway. You know I did. When I shoot my shot, it's still go wild way it's going in. Me and Lil Sicko sitting sideways, breaking tens. Used to be an anti-social nigga, now I'm making friends. I just gotta mention, it's a feature, but she really more words. I know I can't be smart. I don't want to tell them about a pool, and they reached up. They see my city, man, I can't get my suspicion up. They ain't got no trying to leave them, make them piece of east up. Ain't nobody making too much speaking of the big stuff. Yet I make the rapper make them never with the sweet stuff. Shawty came from Mexico, she knew she got the sweet stuff. Gotta respect, niggas just gotta accept. I put that top down. I love my Cardi to death. Hype Williams, Lil X. If you don't say it direct, give a gotta respect, niggas just gotta accept. I put that top down. I love my Cardi to death. Hype Williams, Lil X. If you don't say it direct, give a fuck. I put some ice on her hand. I let her take in advance. She wasn't going to plan. I put her shit in the van. She gotta move with her friend. Pressure went back to the man. Give a fuck. Just put a wagon in the driveway. You know I did. When I shoot my shot, it's still go wild way it's going in. Me and Lil Sicko sitting sideways, breaking tens. Used to be an anti-social nigga, now I'm making friends. I just gotta mention, it's a reach, but she really more words. I know I can't be smart. I don't want to tell them about a pool, and they reached up. They see my city, man, I can't get my suspicion up. They ain't got no trying to leave them, make them piece of east up. Ain't nobody making too much speaking of the big stuff. Yet I make the rapper making never with the sweet stuff. Shawty came from Mexico, she knew she got the sweet stuff. Hey, niggas ain't gotta respect, niggas just gotta accept. I put that top down. I love my Cardi to death. Hype Williams, Lil X. If you don't say it direct.
You're now listening to Player Talk.
It's for you.
To Player Talk Radio. You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, we are in the building. This Player Talk Radio. See what we got going on tonight. We got a lot of stuff to talk about on tonight's show. What's today? Oh shit, it is. I didn't even notice it was Friday already. Goddamn. Hold on, y'all.
It's Friday!
Alright, I'm like a week behind, but I've been here. Don't think I haven't been paying attention. I gotta get my channel back in the algorithm. Cause when you're shadow banned, y'all, you can't be taking weeks off. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't tripping on the numbers right now. They'll shoot up. Shout outs to everybody here. About 2 people in the building already. Okay. Fuck it. Y'all gonna get a show. That's just the type of person I am, alright? I got y'all. Alright, plus people wait for me to start talking anyway. People come here to get the game. They don't give a damn about the music too much. Not too much, but. Tonight we in the makeshift studio. I got another studio. I actually moved a lot of my equipment over here. So we got some more music streams coming. I gotta get back in touch with Nicer, Tony Anthems, and everybody else. I kind of been taking a hiatus and just been watching. What's going on, Fasting? Well, shout outs to you. My brother Fasting in the building. Thank God some people know I'm live, man. I'm shadow banned like shit. You know what I'm saying? You know. But I've been watching what's been going on in the manosphere, man. You know how much people, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. You know how much people verbatim, word for word. And I know it's gonna fall on deaf ears because ain't nobody here. Now, steal from Player Talk Radio. Like blatantly just steal. I'm going into the new year like, oh, okay. See how it is, player? You gonna steal from the kid? Okay, gotcha. I sit back and I watch and I listen. And this time around, I'm watching other people. You understand what I'm saying? I'm watching how this person moves in the space. I'm watching how that person moves in the space. This person go live. That person go live. What they saying? Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Cause there's a lot of stuff going on. Like for example, and I knew this was gonna happen because they you know what I'm saying, like a lot of people that was reporting on it, you know what I'm saying, they're not I had to kind of recant my story though. A lot of people that was commenting on you know, this story, they were kind of misinformed because they didn't know what was actually going on. So, I think it was around end of summer or fall or whatever. Niggas try to clown me for that, but y'all gonna see this flip anyway. Tasha K, you said you heard Angry Man wonder what will it take to trademark the Black Manosphere. Well, he gonna have to get that. He might have to get it back from Father Time. Father Time might have to he might have to get that back from Father Time. A lot of people, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. A lot of people even in the manosphere in general, a lot of people in the space are not gonna realize how much mistakes they made. Like I said in the end, and I don't give a damn about being right about stuff like this, but a lot of people are gonna understand that in the end, ultimately they should have done what I was advising them to do, what I was telling them to do, which is basically, you know, mind your business. Step your microphone game up, step your gear up, and step your equipment up. You know what I'm saying? The space still got messed up sound. There's a lot of stuff that the space does need to work on. Actually, to tell you the truth, you know what I'm saying, we really don't even need to be going mainstream at this point. You know, anybody that knows anything, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, especially about the manosphere. I mean, even all three founding fathers, quote unquote, you know what I'm saying, they should know this. They should be the one telling y'all this. I shouldn't be the one walking around with this damn knowledge and telling y'all this shit. But the manosphere is not ready for the mainstream. This is why another group of people are going to come in and take over, which is why I coined the term diet manosphere. Okay? And this is the fucked up part too, because the thing is that if one of the founding fathers of the manosphere gets on, then all the other ones are gonna start coming out of the cut. Hey man, you know why, and then it's like, dog. Even at the top, y'all don't know where, you know, y'all can't come to a conclusion or y'all can't come to a decision on what y'all want to do and where the hell y'all want to go with this space. And people are looking at you sideways because it's quote unquote yo space. This yo shit. This ain't they shit. You dig? This yo shit. This ain't they shit. Yo shit. You dig? Oh, that's funny. StreamYard got background music now. They trying to help y'all out. They trying to help y'all out, man. But anyway, let's get into the game. And that's what you guys are here for, right? Let's get into this game. So like I said, if you anybody that knows anything, you should already know that the Manosphere, they're not ready for no goddamn mainstream. Anybody that's talking about being mainstream, what's going on, Tony? Anybody that's talking about being mainstream in the Manosphere, to tell you the truth, they kind of really just looking out for themselves. And if you guys don't, if you guys haven't noticed, there's a circuit, there's a way to get big in the Manosphere, if that's the way that you want to go. And how you do is you get big in the Manosphere is that you get money, you go in your own direction. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Fighter? You get money, you go in your own direction, and you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Ed? You run with your own doctrine. Then people gonna call you a fraud. People gonna think that you're fake and all this other stuff, and then they're going to hate you into success. Because a lot of people, and then especially in these YouTube streets, a lot of people don't understand that their hate is actual support.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio.
Your hate is support. I don't know why they got rid of the dislike button. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's still support. That's engagement. You dig what I'm saying? Hating is engaging. I don't like Myron. Y'all single-handedly turning Myron and Fresh and Fit into the next Kevin Samuels. It's to the point that I you know, if Kevin was to come out and be like, yeah, my numbers kind of took a slight dip, I wouldn't be surprised. You dig what I'm saying? But I told y'all they were gonna blow up. And one thing that this is another reason why the Manosphere is really not ready for the mainstream, is because one thing they don't understand is that, okay, you don't have to agree with somebody. You understand what I'm saying? Because I don't necessarily agree with Myron. But in this day and age, in this climate, I know where he's coming from. You know what I'm saying? I know where he's coming from. And the thing is that I'm gonna tell you the truth. More brothers here in the Manosphere relate to Myron more than they would relate to myself. You know what I'm saying? Why y'all calling Myron a fraud? Like y'all players and shit. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Rob Mash? What's going on, Tony? Why y'all calling Myron a fraud? Like y'all players and shit. Like niggas act like they played the game on that level to call this nigga a fraud. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Fireman? And that goes back into today's show topic, man. Black men, it's okay for you to make a mistake, man. The game is rigged for you to make mistakes. You know what I'm saying? That's why, spaces like the Manosphere was real prevalent back in the day. Because it's cool for you to make a mistake. It's just that you got to learn from your mistakes and make sure that your mistakes aren't, choices. You just got to learn from your mistakes. Everybody makes a mistake. People that make mistakes are people that's trying. You know what I'm saying? You have to apply yourself to make a mistake. You know what I'm saying? Not applying yourself and being subject to certain things. You make a mistake, but it's more long term. You understand what I'm saying? But black men, the game is set up and is rigged for you to make mistakes. You just don't want to make dire mistakes. You understand what I'm saying? You don't want to. This is why you want to learn from your mistakes. So other black men that were in the business of just not even just giving out advice. I mean, just, teaching and dealing with other black men, whether, young or old. They understood that the game was rigged against black men. They understood it because they understood themselves. So their outward look at the world would definitely give them more compassion towards other brothers. You understand what I'm saying? But the thing is that nowadays we grow up with a lot of, we grow up misinformed, going in a different direction. And we grow up with a lot of self-hate. And a lot of times that hate, like I said, hate and love, they come from the same vein, which is just passion, tell you the truth. How you flip it. But we used to practice that same type of passion and endearment and love for our brothers because we practice that with ourselves. You understand what I'm saying? So it wasn't nothing for us to, of course, black people, how we get down, we talk shit and we clown brothers for, making mistakes. But the Manosphere was one of those spaces where you kind of jump-started a lot of brothers by outlining the mistake that they made, kind of got their attention. Sometimes some people, you got to get their attention by clowning them, or what's going on, Prince? Or sometimes, you got to, you just got to bring it to their attention. Okay, brother, you made a big mistake. And a lot of brothers know when it comes to these spaces because they start telling you the stories like, yo, I had a shorty that did this. Yo, I had this, that, and the third. And it was cool for them to open up themselves and let them and let you know. And I mean, just let everybody know that, yo, I made a mistake. It was cool for brothers to admit that they made a mistake because other brothers that, what's going on, Chris? Other brothers that, tune in and that listen to this type of content, you know what I'm saying? What they can do, whether they were brave enough, like the person to come out and say, yo, I made a mistake, or yo, you know what I'm saying, I got, you know what I'm saying, played in this particular type of manner pertaining to the type of game that you're talking about tonight. This has happened to me. Other brothers sharing their stories motivated and showed other brothers that are less confident and other brothers that are, I guess, ashamed to say that they made a mistake. It gave them some type of closure. You know what I'm saying? Whether they came out and admitted it or not. There's a lot of brothers going through a lot of the same things that you're going through. You know what I'm saying? And it shows you the importance of the space because a lot of times, we're, you know what I'm saying? We're far from each other. But it shows that, that we're more relatable than you think. We're more closer than you think. You know what I'm saying? Damn, this nigga had the same type of problem that I had with this girl a couple months ago or last year and stuff like that. He just gave us a method or a strategy of handling that situation. Damn, I didn't think about it. But the next time that comes around, I'm going to be prepared for it because now I'm going into that interaction with more information than I did before. You know what I'm saying? This is like a hideout, well, it should have been, where you can mentally come and listen to content and get yourself together. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, a lot of us, we get comfortable on the internet by listening to people and not walking away with no type of game or no type of knowledge. And a lot of us too, we get very comfortable with, you know what I'm saying, with not supporting content creators or platforms that's really giving y'all that game. You know what I'm saying? And I give y'all the game, dog. I tell y'all, some real shit. Like Lead Attorney, if he does a fraction of what I'm doing right now, this man would have got supported to the moon. He don't even really be saying nothing for real. I mean, I'm not hating on the brother or nothing like that, but I mean, I listen to a couple of Lead Attorney shows. I really don't walk away with nothing. What's going on, Chaos? And I give y'all the game. I mean, to tell you the truth, the reason why people like to listen to other people is because they like to believe that they're listening to somebody with a certain level of authority. But we'll get into that a little bit later because I wanted to tie that into what we're going to be talking about tonight. But Black Man, the theme of tonight's show and the game that I want to give you guys, that it's okay to make a mistake. You know what I'm saying? Out of all the men that walk this planet, black men are gonna make the most mistakes. And like I said, it's okay for you to make a mistake because, like I said, the game is rigged against you. So a lot of us are gonna make mistakes with a lot of shit. Okay? But the best part is to have a guide. You know, something that you're listening to actively, something that you're studying, you know, to try to make less mistakes. You know what I'm saying? Because part of the game is failing forward. Okay? So a couple of months ago, and niggas try to clown me for this, and I still stand on what I said. You had, you know, and I'm watching everybody do content on it and shit like that, and half-ass, talking about it. Like I said, people that are in the game, or that knows a little something, they know what they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to SMH. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. He said didn't go through the first time. Loading. Hey, man, I appreciate that. Hold on. Thank you, SMH, for looking out for the channel. Y'all know how to get me gassed up to keep going. Okay. So, I told you guys what cloth and what's going on now. I don't know why niggas want to make a spectacle out of this because it's actually not a W for you. But at the same time, even I had to recant some of what I was saying. So, Tasha K. Let's get into this. Let's get into the game. You know, what's going on, Rob Mash? It should be out soon. I'm still waiting on an email from Udemy. You know what I'm saying? Udemy got all my, you know, they got all my information and stuff like that for the first podcasting course. So, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm waiting on Udemy. But right now, I'm already, I've already, you know, got my cameras and everything together. So I'm starting the second course. So the equipment course will be out soon. Just basically, you know, putting your equipment together as a podcaster, and then we're gonna do a microphone course. You know what I'm saying? But a little bit of what's going on, what's gonna be in the microphone course, is gonna be in the equipment course. So it's perfect timing because I can talk about interfaces and DAWs and all kinds of different stuff, and then, you know, towards the end of the course, you know, kind of put in a little bit of the microphone content, and then capitalize on it on the next course. Knock 3 courses out of one. So, you know, so it's work. All of this stuff requires work, you know, which is why I need y'all's support more than ever, because shit requires money. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of this stuff, I came out of pocket for a lot of this stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, this year around, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna definitely see a lot of changes to the channel. Okay? But getting back into this game, I told y'all niggas to leave Tasha K the fuck alone. I told y'all, you know what I'm saying? You might want to leave her the hell alone. But for some reason in the manosphere, y'all just keep insisting on fucking with the sisters. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, cool, man, you be scared of Tasha K. Man, nigga, let me tell y'all something about certain women, okay? Especially certain black women. Okay, I get it. Y'all niggas want to stick your thumb in the bitches' faces and one up and all this other shit, but there's just certain sisters that you just leave the fuck alone. It's not worth it. And then even from a standpoint, you understand what I'm saying? Like, she got a husband and all that other shit. Then y'all niggas was talking shit about her going at Cardi B when y'all go at Cardi B. Now, like I said, if you guys know anything about the game, I already knew either Cardi B was gonna win the case or whatever. I mean, I knew Tasha K had the manpower and the lawyers or whatever that could stand up to what she had going on. I just don't know her conversation with the lawyers. It kind of went a whole different other way. But when I saw the settlement, because see, this is the thing about entertainers. You understand what I'm saying? And Cardi B, that was a chess move, to tell you the truth. Actually, Tasha K kind of going after Cardi B was kind of the best thing for Cardi B and the record label, to tell you the truth. Because them not Cardi B's lawyers. That's Atlantic's lawyers. The record label, after a while, they will supply you. Thank you, SMH. I definitely am. The record label, they will supply you with lawyers, because if somebody's defaming your character or messing around with your image, it's in their best interest to bring that to a halt, because that's fucking with their money. And they put a lot of money behind Cardi B, besides her signing a big, because a lot of y'all don't know what the fuck a record deal is. But let me get you up to speed. A record deal is a glorified loan. You understand what I'm saying? So if they give you like, let's say $1 million or $2 million or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Or they gave you $1 million or maybe $2 million, and then they probably throw in another $1 million as a bonus or whatever, quote unquote, what they said. You know what I'm saying? You 2-3 million in the hole. Yes, you're a millionaire, but that ain't money to them. That's just to get you in the door. You understand what I'm saying? You're 2-3 million in the hole. And where that 2-3 million goes to, it goes to your videos. It goes to you know what I'm saying, your image. You understand what I'm saying? So Cardi B, you know what I'm saying? She working on her image. She got some of the Atlantic gave her some of the best ghostwriters in the game. I don't know. I mean, I know a couple of the dudes there, but she got multiple ghostwriters, man. Whoever they got ghostwriting for Cardi, that nigga knows what he's doing. They put so much money into her, they just not about to let her rot like that. And this is why some of these dudes be so fucked up, especially with female artists. When these dudes go to jail and shit like that, sometimes, the record label, they get their lawyers involved. But for the most part, if they can't recoup their money, they don't get their lawyers involved. And I think with this legal case alone, to tell you the truth, Cardi B done got because it's around that time right now where Cardi B has to re-up on her catalog. So basically, she, this is actually, as an artist, to tell you the truth, in the climate that we got today, and just in general, when you're going like, when you making money and stuff like that, and they got that budget on you, and you're doing 2-3 times, going around the circle, I'm gonna tell you the truth. The best thing to do when you're re-signing with a label, or re-signing, or renewing your contract, like you sign with this label, it's like, okay, we'll give you a $2-3 million budget, and all you need to do is drop 3 albums for us, make us back this certain amount of money, and things like that. We're gonna put the machine behind you, blah blah blah. We just need you working so we can recoup the money and then some. You know what I'm saying? That's how they looking at it. The best thing to do when you're going second and third time around, and you done made the money and stuff like that, and you done proved yourself to these labels, you ask for your publishing. You ask for your catalog, or at least a percentage of your catalog. If you get 50% of your catalog and then you re-sign and do your thing, next time around you can ask for the other 50% and you get your whole catalog back, or whatever you're doing. You understand what I'm saying? Because you can either go to another label or you can re-sign with them, and everybody wants to make money, right? So when Cardi B won this case, I was like, oh, a little 1.5 million, you know what I'm saying? Because these dudes here, they don't know shit about what's really going on in this whole here internet world. A lot of you guys are just audience members. I don't expect y'all to really understand or know what's really going on in this, pertaining to like record deals and shit like that. This is too much information. You know what I'm saying? Even the niggas that's in the game, it goes over their heads. You know, the numbers and stuff like that. So a lot of people, I really don't understand. I mean, you know, I really don't, you know what I'm saying? I really don't expect them to, you know what I'm saying, to really understand what's going on. But when she got that, like, that 1.5 million, I said, okay. All right, you know what I'm saying? Cardi B has a stronger case, to tell you the truth. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the thing about, you know, when you're doing like blogs and stuff like that, you gotta really use the word allegedly. You understand what I'm saying? Because this is the thing. Cardi B, just in general, had more of a case on Tasha K more than Tasha K had on Cardi B. Because when you're a blogger, and this is why I keep trying to tell y'all just gotta, even as a blogger or somebody that's like doing YouTube content or something like that, y'all gotta learn when to shut the fuck up. Tasha K, you know what I'm saying? I understand it. I respect where she's coming from, but to a certain degree, and I've admitted this several times, this is why I told y'all, look, she has the willpower to go after a Cardi B or whatever, or whatever. We're gonna fast forward to today though. She has the willpower to go after a Cardi B and stuff like that due to the fact that she's a vlogger or a blogger, and she has lawyers and stuff on standby. You niggas talking shit about her. You don't have the willpower to go at her. Okay, because a lot of y'all are just, I hate to say it, but a lot of y'all are just new niggas. And even if you are here and you're seasoned, you still don't have the willpower to go after her, because a lot of y'all niggas don't have lawyers on retainer for some stupid shit like this. Even small claims, a lot of y'all niggas don't have lawyers for that. A lot of y'all don't really understand the game, especially with Tasha K, where she came from, having to be a journalist, a blogger, and stuff like that. So I understood where she was coming from when it comes to the game, and then, you know, her husband and stuff like that, controlling like the you know, the editing and the cameras and all that other stuff, you know. So I knew where she was coming from, and I knew where y'all guys came into the situation. I'm like, yo, it's kind of best for y'all to shut the fuck up. Leave that motherfucker alone. Certain black women you just don't fuck with. And it's not about being afraid of them. It's not about, you know what I'm saying, it's not about what they can do and all this other stuff. It's just like, yo, I mean, it don't make no sense. I'm just chilling. Like, ain't nobody worried about the fuck she doing. Right? And the reason why I said Tasha K, what's going on, K-Dot? The reason why I say Tasha K fucked up is because as a blogger or a vlogger, doing what we do, to a certain degree, I mean, you know, niggas, we talk shit and we hang out and we, you know what I'm saying, we do what we gotta do, but, you know, to a certain degree, you know, you gotta leave certain things out of it. Certain things, like when you're covering stories or you're doing news or whatever, because the internet ain't even like that for real. Like, motherfuckers, they forget after 2-3 weeks and shit. You understand what I'm saying? Or they let it sit and then you got round 2. So sometimes when you go into a certain story, you don't have to go that hard. Because when you go hard to a certain degree, now you're not reporting news. You understand what I'm saying? Now you're not reporting news. Now you're taking a personal bias, and now you're taking personal shots. Other than what's out there. You see what I'm saying? Especially when you're going back and forth on Twitter and all these other weird ass social media websites and shit like that. You understand what I'm saying? And then you got to be cognizant that some of these people don't know who the fuck you are. You're not the first blogger or vlogger. So by the time you hit their radar, they on some fuck you type shit. As Tasha K should know that she has more in common with Cardi B than she does than her audience. Even as a YouTuber, like these people are slow. You're slow. You have more in common with celebrities than you do, to tell you the truth, your audience. So when you're doing your job or you're reporting something, you gotta be that fine line. But I get it. One day you wake up and you have a disdain for certain things. I mean, I do the same thing. We all victims of it. We human, right? But after a while, it's not being objective. After a while, you gotta understand what you're doing. So when you're quote unquote, because to a certain degree, ladies, y'all are foul. You understand what I'm saying? There's a difference between being a vlogger or a blogger that's objectively commenting on something that you see, or trying to get a story across, or delivering some game or anything that you're trying to do, right? When you're in the position to, when you have a megaphone, when you're doing something, right? And then there's a difference between building a case on your own damn self. I'm guilty of it. A lot of us are guilty of it. Sometimes, you understand what I'm saying? We overshare. You dig? We overshare. But when you're a quote unquote vlogger or a blogger, and you're quote unquote, you have like you have a twist. Like you're in the business of semi quote unquote exposing people. You understand what I'm saying? Because Tasha K, she damaged Derek Jackson's career. She damaged she you know what I'm saying? She damaged a bunch of people's career. You know what I'm saying? So I guess she thought that she can do that with Cardi, but it's a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? It's not like Derek Jackson got lawyers on retainer like that. He probably does, but not for that type of, he don't have that type of money to do that. I knew Tasha K had that type of money. So, you know what I'm saying? When I don't know how they were handling the case, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. She was building a big ass case against herself, because she kind of had, like, you know what I'm saying? She kind of had like some of Cardi B's like old roommates and other people that really couldn't they would get on her show and they would talk to her about it and stuff like that, but to a certain degree there was like it was still vague. It's like, oh, well, I used to live with her and she did this. Oh, well, I used to live with her and her pussy stank. Oh, well, I used to live with... It was kind of like, it was more like name calling. You understand what I'm saying? And even as Tasha K interviewing these people, and these people are kind of really taking low blows, and then when she tried to investigate it, it's like they couldn't really prove it. You understand what I'm saying? They couldn't really prove it. You know? And then Tasha K has like a whole nother like street team, you know what I'm saying? Because when you get to that certain type of level and stuff like that, you kind of really don't have to do the work. It's not like she investigated herself. A lot of the shit, I mean, I'm pretty sure she does try to verify things, but she got street teams. She got a whole bunch of people that just come out and know, ooh, girl, I got the tea. Ooh, girl, he was doing this. Ooh, girl, he was in this girl's inbox. Ooh, girl is not gonna be in court with you when you're fighting high-powered lawyers. And let me tell y'all something about a lawyer, because like I said, a good lawyer knows the law, but a great lawyer knows the judge. You dig? Right? What's going on, L. Nixon? Shout outs to you. What's going on, K. Dot? You said there was a feminist black woman on GMT stream saying we don't know nothing about feminism after they explained what it is, SMH. I tell you, bro, these black women are more delusional than ever. Yeah, I mean, we're going to get into that game, but that's true. What's going on, Rodney? What's going on? So, like I said, a good lawyer knows the law, but a great lawyer knows the judge. And Tasha K, she should have known that when she had so many people on her platform kind of, that are related to the old Cardi B. You understand what I'm saying? commenting and making vague statements about you know what I'm saying, what Cardi B has done then versus who she is now. Tasha K should have known that was a dead statement. I mean, not a dead statement, but she should have known it was a dead mission. She should have known that she was on a fool's errand. You understand what I'm saying? And she should have known she was in trouble too, because like I told y'all, one of the first things lawyers tell you, if you know anything about the law, if y'all niggas know anything about game or just anything in life, to a certain degree, you have to learn how to shut the fuck up. Shut up. But social media has emboldened some of y'all. Y'all black people, for some reason, love to tell on themselves. Like another case y'all about to see that's about to collapse. Megan Thee Stallion. Getting on the internet and making bold statements in what's going on, TR baby? Making bold all right, L Nixon, shout outs to you. Making bold statements that's recorded on social media, and then she can't recant those social statements. Did you notice, to a certain degree, Cardi B said something about, bloggers and stuff like that. We knew who she was talking about, but she said it real vague. And before the shit hit the fan, Cardi B shut it up. She shut the fuck up for about like a year or two. Not a year or two, probably like a year and a half. She shut up. She shut the hell up. And when because let me tell y'all something about like, you know what I'm saying, about gangsters, bro. You don't fear them when they talking, if they talk. You fear them when they shut up. So I didn't know. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I was like, okay, fucking Tasha K lost a little 1.5 million. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? I mean, 1.5 million is a lot of fucking money. I'm not even gonna lie, especially if you lose that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But Tasha K would have been okay. You know what I'm saying? She would have been okay. She could probably make that back in like a year. You understand what I'm saying? She could have made that back in probably like a year. But like I said, good lawyers know good lawyers know the law. Great lawyers know the judge. I'm pretty sure Cardi B, her lawyers knew exactly where to go, how to do it. Like, yo, shut the fuck up. Because her lawyers are not there to win the case just for her. They're also there to win the case for Atlantic. So they have more of an interested investment. They have more of an investment in the case than she does. So them telling her to shut up, I wouldn't even say it's like a gag order. You know what I'm saying? It's like the record company's like, yo, just be quiet. Just keep making music. Put the money out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, rake in the money. We got you on the legal side of the game. You know what I'm saying? And one thing about a lawyer, and any lawyer would tell you, I dated a couple of them, so I've picked their brains. I know exactly how they get down, how they argue, what type of. Cardi B's lawyers got more of a clause, They have more of a what's the word I'm looking for? They have more of a. They have more of a reason to defend than Tasha K has. They have more of a case than Tasha K does. You understand what I'm saying? Like, Tasha K has to prove certain shit. That's why I don't even know why Cardi B did it for real. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But then again, shit. I mean, if it's to win a case, hey, you know what I'm saying? But Cardi B had more eggs in her basket than Tasha K just going into that situation. You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes, man, the game is honestly knowing when you win, knowing when you've won before the game even starts. You understand what I'm saying? And that's the thing about having lawyers and certain things on retainer, is because legal action and things like that, that's not a at the last minute type thing. That's a preemptive type thing. That's the type of game that is preemptive. That's why when the Manosphere was giving brothers the game and stuff like that, that's why a lot of women did not like the Manosphere, because a lot of us, we put fathers back in those in a lot of their children's lives. We taught a lot of I'm not just saying we, but I'm saying as the Manosphere, we taught a lot of brothers. We taught a lot of brothers like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Yo, you should, before the baby even come, you should just in case, you should be talking to a lawyer already. You don't know what type of game she gonna play. You don't know if she's going to start keeping the kid away from y'all and stuff like that. Y'all should start talking to lawyers ASAP before the signs even show. You should have them, you should have them papers just laying around the crib. You understand what I'm saying? You should have them papers laying around. So shit in case you got to run down there, because if she got to run down there to the damn court, y'all don't even realize that your money gonna have you pay for her lawyers too. You know that, right? If she wins her case, you pay for her lawyers too. You dig? You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times too, man, like a lot of women, the judge, they got this shit in their favor. You understand what I'm saying? But if a man knows his rights and stuff like that, because that's the thing about brothers, we're afraid of the courtroom. We don't deal with court unless we have to. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers gotta drag niggas to court. You know what I'm saying? We stay away from the law for the most part in a lot of cases, and just certain things. Brothers, they looking for peace. But sometimes, like I said, you got to take certain measures. You got to take certain measures now, especially now more than ever. You got to take certain measures and stuff like that, because for real, you know what I'm saying? If you leave it in the woman's hands, she gonna take the measures. Bitches don't give a damn about going down to the court for whatever reason. Like I told y'all, I seen motherfucker throw gang signs and shit like that. As soon as she got slapped, call the police. What happened, bitch? You were just GD killer a minute ago. Now didn't that call the police? God damn. Gang go out the window because it's cop. So keep playing around with these bitches like they're not gonna turn your ass in. That's why I'm telling you, as a black man, it's okay to make a mistake, because guess what, nigga? You disposable anyway. Anytime some shit happens, you the first to go anyway. Anyway, getting back into this game, that shit. When they hit Tasha K with that 4 million or whatever, what she got hit with, like 4 or 5 million? I said, damn. God damn. I wanted to come on here and talk shit. I mean, I can still talk shit about telling y'all, because at some point she might siphon that money out of the Manosphere. This is why I told y'all to shut the fuck up, because I'm telling y'all right now, if the Manosphere is not going to be able to get Tasha K off their ass if she decided to start coming after some of y'all niggas, man. You understand what I'm saying? You know? And you know what I'm saying? Shout out to TR baby. He said once. He said, but Kuda, some mistakes, and then yeah. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not telling y'all to go out there and willingly make mistakes, but like I said, you know what I'm saying? Allow yourself to make some mistakes in the name of learning. You know what I'm saying? Because brothers, like I said, the game is rigged against a lot of us. So you know what I'm saying? A lot of us are gonna bump our head more than other people, you know what I'm saying? So kind of allow yourself to be able to fail forward. You know what I'm saying? Because if brothers are coming to the Manosphere with more stories of failure, you know what I'm saying? These are brothers that are actually actively going out there and trying and stuff like that. So I don't understand, cause some of y'all are sharing stories and getting judged by other people, when a lot of you guys don't even realize that if the majority of the people that's judging you for your story would have crueled or would have even handled the situation a lot worse than you did. You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes when y'all come here and y'all get that game, and you know what I'm saying, you get laced, and it's like, you know what I'm saying, it's good for them to see that. So you know what I'm saying, it lessens the blow of the situation. You know what I'm saying? Because like if you look around in the manosphere, you will see the effects of not taking action and dudes holding on to hurt and pain for years to come. You know what I'm saying? You'll see the effects of it, and you're gonna see it more now than ever, because not even just people being antisocial because they got cell phones and shit like that, but even just the pandemic. Then we got like this next generation, and a lot of the millennials fell into it with the zillennials about being socially awkward. Now you got zillennials out here really trying to and this is the funny part. This is why I laugh at a lot of the millennials, because the thing is like, bruh, you got zillennials and other people out here using social media to try to recreate the world that you lived in before the internet happened. You understand what I'm saying? There's only a handful of millennials that's out here that can really think back to a time like that. That really was active during those days. That really got it together. A lot of these millennials, they succumb to social media and stuff like that because they wasn't active like that when you had to apply yourself in a more rough situation. You dig? Where you actually had to go out and talk to women. How has the manosphere changed, Kuda? Well, let me give y'all the game, because nobody else in the manosphere is lacing y'all like this. And I find it funny that I don't get the support that I should get. I really don't. A lot of this fake brotherhood that's going around in the manosphere, half these niggas are Pookies and Ray Rays. They just so happen to find the space, but they're not getting no type of help. A lot of these dudes like to think that they're educated lames, but they're not educated lames. A lot of these dudes are Pookies and Ray Rays, disguised. And that's what the internet made a lot of brothers. The internet made a lot of brothers, definitely. You know what I'm saying? They made a lot of brothers hybrids. Whether for their cause or against their cause. If you're an educated lame, good for you. If that's what you want to, you know what I'm saying? If that's what you want to identify yourself as, right? Educated lame. Okay. But see, even in the old days, when the manosphere really first got started, there was something called pickup artists, which a lot of y'all don't. A lot of y'all are misinformed about them anyway. There was something called a pickup artist, a PUA. There was a nice silver lining in the game between this manosphere shit, this getting bitches, and quote unquote being the invisible man or Sigma male or whatever and stuff like that. And like back in the day when the pickup artists were running around, it wasn't this this drive to be this big alpha man, dominant alpha. You gotta approach that bitch with a vein in your neck. You know what I'm saying? If you don't bench 500 pounds, bro, don't even talk to her. There wasn't this whole, oh, I had to be the alpha man. I gotta be the dominant nigga. Right? Y'all can say whatever y'all want about some of these pickup artists, but at least they owned who they were. They had a term called A-mogging, right? What's going on, Kane? Shout outs to y'all. They had a term called A-mogging. A-mogging. Which is called the alpha male of group. A-mog. Right? And A-mogging is like when you approach a group of women and let's say there's a male in the group and stuff like that. Because see, a lot of the real pickup artists back in the day, they weren't. I mean, one could argue, but I can tell y'all some real shit. They was not trying to be somebody that they're not. They made a lot of mistakes and they failed forward. Crashed and burned. Right? So, There wasn't trying to be like, yo, I'm trying to be super alpha. That's where a lot of that dating coaching and pickup artist shit, that's where a lot of it really lost its credibility, when niggas were trying to be the ultimate alpha. The ultimate alpha, right? At least them dudes knew who they were. Yo, I'm not alpha, but you know what? I'm gonna have a mouthpiece, or I'm gonna be real slick in a lot of different ways, or play to my strengths. Okay, I'm not Mr. Dominant Man, but I'm witty, and that's enough to socially run circles around an alpha. As a matter of fact, if you know anything about anything, back in those days, dudes didn't give a damn about being an alpha, because to them, alpha were boneheads anyway. They were meatheads. You know? What's going on, Picasso? Quote unquote, let's get into the game. This particular type of game that I'm talking about. Because you got to know different types of game and see how it works. Because you got to know where you have to have a moral compass or a mental compass. Shit, how the hell are you gonna apply the game in today's dating world where you don't know where the fuck you at? That's the problem with a lot of niggas. You don't even get genuine game from people that's giving you information, because a lot of you niggas don't even know where the fuck you at. So a lot of this information is gonna fall on deaf ears. This is why I'm looking at some of y'all brothers, man, I need to be alpha. Niggas in a rush to be alpha. Alpha is super vague. And if you're quote unquote trying to be an alpha, you know that being vague ain't no masculine shit. I get the game. So say what you want about them pickup artists. Back in the day, they weren't encroaching on nobody else's toes. They were their own thing. You know? I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying? I'm not super masculine dominant alpha man. But there's been times I've approached certain groups of women and stuff like that, and I'm like, you know what I'm saying? It's not about being alpha. It's about extracting bitch that I want from the group, or getting a date, or you know, just simply talking to shorty up. Talk the drawers off a bitch. And there's dudes that's in the group. We call it a set. Like if it's a 3 set and there's like a dude there and there's like 2 other attractive women there, and let's say the dude went to the bar to go get some drinks, or he went to the bathroom or whatever, or you just approached the girl and you thought it was a 2 set or a 1 set or whatever, and the dude comes by and stuff like that. There's certain questions that you gotta ask to be like, you know, to know who from who, you know? Hey man, you guys are cool. How do you guys know each other? Oh, that's my brother. Oh, that's my boyfriend. Or whatever, and things like that, you know, especially if they feeling you. And if the dude was just, you know, because sometimes, you know, I mean, you know, y'all competing for the same woman or whatever, or whatever, and he kind of knows or whatever, and he's a-mogging you and stuff like that. You know, dudes and the pickup artists, they had gambits and tools and stuff like that to like verbally practice judo or aikido on alpha dudes. Like at the height of the pickup artist shit, if you were an alpha man, you were to tell you the truth, you were in trouble. If a pickup artist knew what the hell he was doing and came along. Pickup artist wasn't necessarily the most alpha niggas on the planet. Like Neil Strauss and stuff like that. This nigga wasn't alpha. But he had a bunch of different things going for him. It was to the point that alpha males wanted to be pickup artists. A lot of y'all got the game fucked up when y'all started just wanting to be the alpha male. A lot of dudes. That's why I said don't let this manosphere shit fuck you up. A lot of dudes went on a fool's errand trying to be an alpha male, and the reason why a lot of y'all dudes are on a fool's errand because that's vague. That's vague as fuck. And rightfully so, the pen is always stronger than the sword, my guy. somebody can write a hit on you. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Bunker? He said, I'm actually ashamed at my high body. Shout outs to Fasting. He said, Alpha dies for the majority. He eats last. Yeah. You know, what's going on, Taz? TR said, not trying to take nothing away from this culture, but 80s and 90s babies, no. If them 2000s, if you were tough, niggas, no. Yeah, but see, it wasn't even about being tough. See, the pickup artist uses Alpha's toughness against him. And women see it also. You know what I'm saying? Let me get y'all the dark side to like having money in the alpha shit. You will get used. That's what a lot of these niggas aren't telling you. A Kevin Samuels type dude, he will get used and cheated on. For real. Them gym niggas, them niggas that be pumping iron all day in the gym. While you at the gym, or even if you have a girl that goes to the gym, yeah, she will do a lot of slick shit behind your back. Usually, I'm gonna tell you something too. Usually the women that cheat, for some fucking reason, they have a dangerous ass nigga beside them. For some fucking reason. The bitches that be looking for security and stuff like that physically, they be knowing that they nigga is dumb. Because intellectually, they're running game on him. And the only reason why a lot of these women keep them type of dudes around is because he's of service to her. And that's why a lot of these dudes in the manosphere don't give y'all the game, because the thing is that, okay, you want nigga when you don't have a bitch. But now when you had a bitch, or you get the type of person that you want, when you completely get what you want, you become somebody else. As above, so below. If that's true for you, that's true for her also. When your scratch is itched, when your itch is scratched, when you God damn it, when somebody scratches your itch, you become a different person. Okay, now that that's done, what else? And especially if you're not used to it, especially this I can read you niggas like a book, because a lot of you niggas women are players. Women are players, if y'all haven't noticed. Right? Some of them are good, some of them are not. I don't know. Right? Some better than others, right? But like I said, if you know, when your itch gets scratched, you know what I'm saying, you become somebody completely different. And for some reason, these bitches, when that security shit is good for them, or they, you know what I'm saying, or certain things are figured out, they start cheating on their men. Because sometimes that opens them up to a new group of dudes that they never were opened up to, or the desired effect. Right? As a matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you the truth. That's why a lot of people cheat. Once you get what you want. Have you noticed when you're single, don't nobody want your ass, and then as soon as you get a girlfriend or a boyfriend, everybody come out the woodwork? Pay attention. So a lot of times when these broads are cheating, or they're they're out here dating, you know what I'm saying? You gonna mess with, I mean, especially if you out here dating, if you actively out here dating, you gonna mess with some women that got some men. And when you start asking her, yo, what does this nigga do? Oh, he's in the military, bitch. And they always cheat on a nigga that can potentially snap your neck. You understand what I'm saying? Damn, shorty, what's going on? Like, damn, you got a man or whatever? Like, what'd he do? He in the military. I'm gonna have to leave you alone. Or she cheating on you. I mean, she cheating on some gym nigga with you. Some muscle bound nigga that can still come home and snap your neck. It's just that she feels lonely because he pays more attention to the gym than her. Which that still, in a way, attracts her to him. You know, you got these little pockets. Some women, when you put them in a pocket, they get confident and emboldened to start cheating and shit. These bitches will cheat on a MMA nigga. Like, bruh, he will come home and he will Chris Benoit all of us. Even a dog. You understand what I'm saying? Like, bitch, he will come home and snap our necks. And you got these women out here because this is the thing, y'all. Because I mean, I know y'all, a lot of y'all, I mean, some of these dudes don't, they've never been in this position, so they wouldn't have this type of information. You understand what I'm saying? But those women, and people be like, why would she do something stupid like that? You know what I'm saying? Because I've asked myself too. You know what I'm saying? Because I started looking at women different. Women actually cheat more when they're out with their boyfriends and stuff like that. You're like, this is crazy. When I really figured out the game, right? What's going on, Mom? Taz just told y'all, I was just about to get into that. It's because it gives them a rush. It gives them a rush. But if you know anything about a woman, if you know anything I said about a woman, if you know anything about women, their rushes are personal. Yeah, she's turned on because she can potentially get caught. Either way, she doesn't care. And then and then what happens too is that you become a part of her rush is because, okay, she wants to, either she's trying to get back, or she just want to spice something up, or maybe she might feel lonely. And the fact that she wants to be a sneaky link with you and could potentially get caught or one up her boyfriend or whatever, because you know, gym niggas and these MMA niggas and stuff like that, sometimes they're dealing with other women at the gym or whatever, or they've cheated on her or whatever's going on, and she just, you know, she just feels. Some women, I'm gonna tell you the truth right now too, because like cheating has gotten to the point where it's like it's not even about the cheating. A lot of people, more than you think, because a lot of y'all don't live life. So a lot of motherfuckers out here that's actually, actually out here living lives, they actually live a double life. Some people are more accustomed to living a double life. It's not even about cheating and stuff like that. Some people just live a double life. And there's a lot of women out here living a double life. Women know what I'm talking about. It's these dudes that's kind of really confused. You understand what I'm feeling? You understand what I'm saying? They feeling some type of way about it. So a lot of times when you guys find yourself in certain positions, it ain't got nothing to do with you, but you're in that position, so you do need to know when to step away from it. You know what I'm saying? When to step back, when to walk away from it, because the game is the game is the game is the game is the game. You understand? Jump out enough windows. What's going on, Enhanced Utility? All right, I got you, Bunk. Jump out enough windows and you'll understand what I'm talking about. Plus, when you get older, you shouldn't even be doing shit like that anyway. So I'm really telling y'all, jump out enough windows or you know what I'm saying? Or deal with enough women. You all know what I'm talking about. You did? So like I said, with the whole pickup artist thing, it wasn't a whole bunch of brothers in a rush to be alpha men. It was brothers that were learning, how to have a mouthpiece and really learning how to really be them. Really learning how to be them. As a matter of fact, those dudes that had the game, if you were alpha, you were in trouble, because I'm not even gonna lie, bro, a lot of alphas were getting knocked for their biatch. A lot of alphas were getting knocked for their biatch. Because I'm going to tell you something else about, quote unquote, being an alpha man. It's the same thing in a way kind of like being a beautiful biatch, right? Of course, people like you because of genetics. People like because you can do certain. Oh, he's strong. Ain't nobody gonna mess with him. He's strong. You know what I'm saying? But there's always a smarter nigga than you. There's always a richer nigga than you. Yeah, nigga, I bench 500 and I kick the heavy bag. Some nigga be like, yeah, I bench a Glock. I bench this you know what I'm saying, this hairpin on this trigger. Did so these pickup artists, they knew what was going on. You know what I'm saying? They had to wear necklaces. Those are gambits. You know what I'm saying? Those are gambits. Why do you have a weird necklace around your neck? Oh, because when bitches see a weird neck, it's called peacocking. When broads see a weird charm hanging around your damn neck, they have a reason to approach you. Or when you're talking to them and they're kind of dazing off, because women do daze off when you talk to them. They will grab you ever wore something around your neck, nigga? They'll grab your chain or something, be like, oh, this is nice, I like this, or oh, that's different. Why do you lean back when you talk to them? So they can lean in forward. A lot of these, what I'm trying to tell you is that even in those days, being a quote unquote alpha man, even being an alpha man to women becomes boring. I'm not even gonna lie to you. To tell you the truth, fellas, I'm not telling you shouldn't be an alpha man. Ain't nothing wrong with being an alpha man, shit. But you still gotta have some game. You still gotta have some game. Being alpha ain't enough. That's just not gonna cut it. As a matter of fact, a bitch would actually put you through more shit because you claim that you are alpha. She gonna be like, oh, let me see. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man. A lot of that's what a lot of these dudes don't tell y'all. If they're actually out here really dealing with women like that, or have actually dealt with women in their life and stuff like that and shit like that. Honestly, A1 being alpha first, that's a recipe for disaster. And only somebody with enough game can tell you that. I'm not shitting on none of these dudes or you know what I'm saying, or you know what I'm saying, oh, this person giving you the wrong information and stuff like that. Dog, if you want to, you know, bulk up and hulk up, or you know what I'm saying, being a little bit more masculine, cool. But you still have to have you still got to have a good amount of game, because that gets used against you. That gets used against you. They're going to test you a lot more. Women are interested in being the head. They're interested in being the brain. They don't give a damn about no physicality. Unless you look good and they want a sturdy nigga to breed with and shit like that. They don't give a damn. So, yeah, y'all gotta figure it out. Y'all gotta figure it out. You know, and it's not the shit on the alpha man or stuff like that. But like I told y'all, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like the dudes that didn't have the internet to really, you know, sit up here and create a pocket and whine about women all day. Talk about some, man, if you look a certain type of way, women are gonna go after you. If you got a jawline, if you have a certain amount of money in the bank, and all this other weird shit. It's built a niche or a niche. More geekier dudes, and this is why you have the manosphere, which are and I'm coining this also, which are full of failed nigga nerds. They're full of failed nigga nerds. These ain't no damn players calling people simps and shit, nigga. Get your weird ass up out of here. We haven't even really had a real talk about women, for real. Because a lot of y'all niggas, man, y'all going after the little hydrogel models and all of this other weird shit and stuff like that. And I understand if a woman looks physically attractive to you and shit like that, I get that. But even the dudes that have access to those type of women, when they start bulking up or they get married or they you know what I'm saying, or they get some type of success in their life, you know, you don't see Dr. Dre well he just lost his bit, but you don't see these dudes that really got money like that wifed up to these hydrogel broads. You know what I'm saying? I forgot that woman's name. Who was that lady back in the day? I think Gucci Mane hit her on the way out the door. She was in her 40s though when she was back in the day. It wasn't Superhead. I think it was Buffy the Body. What's going on, Dollar Watch? What's going on, One Man Show? I think it was what's going on, Travis? I think it was Buffy the Body. Ain't no dudes going after no big Sarah Bartman, Buffy the Body ass bitch. But y'all dudes sit up here day in and day out talking about these Brittany Renner, Sarah, the Buffy the Body type bitches all day. And the funny part is, like, personality wise, aside from the body and shit like that, after you done get your little nut and your little post nut clarity, like, these dudes don't have no real talk about women because they don't think about after. They're still in the pursuing part. And they're having trouble with that. Like, how the hell, man? We gonna pump and dump MGTOW. We not fucking. What's going on, Brother Love? Brother Love, we still gotta do some work, bro. But we MGTOW, man. We pumping and dumping and all this other stuff. Oh, it sound like you want to be a player. Nah, Kuda, the game ain't real. What? Oh, this is gonna be real funny. Then y'all talk down on players and stuff like that. And then the funny part is that now, because we're gonna talk about this. You got Obsidian, and I haven't seen it. I want to check it out. You got Obsidian, on Elle Magazine. Shout outs to the old man, but he's running in a different direction. And then from what I know, the woman that I forgot her name, but the woman that was that interviewed him, she's trying to run with this whole narrative. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's starting to look stupid nowadays with black women going at black men. You know what I'm saying? Because like they actively participate in a lot of the dumb shit. So it's like, it's not like they kind of can claim victim status anymore and shit like that. Like, you got OnlyFans models and all these other people out here, like black women, I hate to say it, sisters, but y'all are running into a wall created by yourself. You understand what I'm saying? Like you got a lot of, like I told y'all, like right now we got the like death wars. You know what I'm saying? Like, black people, we get into like stupid shit where it's like, yo, who died harder than the other person? Who dies more than the other person? You know what I'm saying? Like, we got the divestment group in the sis boom in the passport brothers and all these other people that date out. We got them in sort of like, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, John Jones? We got sort of them. We got a lot of them in like this like fake ass civil war, where they're going back and forth every other week. Like, man, did y'all see that white man that killed that black bitch? Did y'all see that that black man that killed that white bitch? Like they're going back and forth and shit with the Death Olympics and shit. Like, there's a white man that just strangled, that I don't know if he strangled, but he killed the sister recently, and they're about to be talking about that all weekend. And then the fucked up part, ladies, is that y'all don't have no real woman around here to really get y'all the game. So the sad part is that a lot of y'all are coming to the manosphere to get that fucking ism from a whole bunch of brothers that y'all claim to not like. And the reason why y'all start gravitating to this type of content, the reason why y'all like this content, is because it's safe. You don't got no relationship with me. You don't know me personally and shit like that. So if I say something that's going to offend you, I mean, to a certain degree, you shouldn't be offended by it. And a lot of y'all are really looking for clarity, to tell y'all the truth. Because a lot of y'all know that the brothers over here are the brothers that got away. You know what I'm saying? weirdly, that's why a lot of women do gravitate to this space kind of when they get up there in age. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, when you get older, you start gaining a little bit more knowledge. But the thing is that a lot of times too, a lot of women are realizing that the knowledge that they grew up with and the things that they've learned and stuff like that, it doesn't hold up in this arena, because like they just got filled with the wrong information. So this is why a lot of them, they come over and they realize, oh damn, I need to step up my talking points. I need to step up what I'm talking about and shit like that. Like bitches still talk. It's 2022 and motherfuckers are still talking about the wage gap and shit. There's a whole pandemic out here. Men make more money than us doing the same job. Like, shut up. What cereal box did you read that on the back of? Stop. Stop it. Stop. You know? And then y'all dudes engage in shit like that instead of dismissing it. Like the manosphere was the only space where brothers as a collective, as a whole, after a while became Neo. And what I mean by that is you don't necessarily have to be Neo amongst the people here in the manosphere, but if you around a bunch of squares, yeah, you gonna feel like Neo. Because when bitches start saying stupid shit, it's like, because it's like you done been in the space for a long time and had greater conversations and stuff like that. This is why I'm like, when y'all sit up there and y'all watching like all of these new people talk about these talking points and the reset and all this other stuff, it's like, yo, y'all wasn't, why y'all acting like y'all haven't been here for like 2, 3, maybe 4 or 5 years and heard this shit already? Y'all like to hear talking points at level 1 when we've done had conversations, in-depth conversations, goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Goddamn, we done had articles. We done combated better bitches trying to approach these same conversations. We done, you know, because like back in the day, because this is coming full circle, y'all. Back in the day, the black manosphere wasn't full of naive niggas. The reason why we had to bring up the Moynihan report and all of these reports and stuff like that, because we were actually combating formidable bitches. You understand what I'm saying? Like back in those days, for real, to tell you the truth, dudes had more of an emotional proposition against a lot of these topics more than women, because back in those days the black man has been so silent and socially awkward and suppressed and gagged for a long time, to the point that when he started to open his mouth in a public forum, he was nervous, he was emotional, he started ranting, he didn't know what to say. You understand what I'm saying? If you go back and you go look at like Oprah, you go look at Donahue, shout outs to Toya, the other you know, last week Toya was on the show and we were going over I forgot the name of the chick, because there was a whole bunch of those shows back in the day. Ricky Lake, Jenny, I was about to say Jenny Craig. Who was the wasn't there a lady named somebody, y'all in the chat say, because we almost hitting the 2-hour mark. What was Jenny Jones? I was about to ask y'all who was the Jenny chick, but you had Jenny Jones, you had Montel, you had a whole bunch of these talk shows, right? And yeah, there you go. Thank you, Taz. And like women were just and the attitude and the head wagging and the neck snapping and the duck lips and pizzazz and all that other, you know, they were no matter how dumb they sound then, they were bringing more shit to the table when it came to a argument. You understand what I'm saying? Because dudes they didn't really have an argument because they were quiet for a long fucking time. So that's why when they had the women and then what women did, and this is why a lot of dudes, this is why this space got really sectioned off. And we're gonna talk about some other stuff too, because there's some other stuff that hit my radar. Yeah, Miss Cleo shit. When women actually did have the conversation with men, they would choose what's called a soft target. You understand what I'm saying? They would choose what's called a soft target. Like, you know, like you see it all day here, even in the manosphere. You know what I'm saying? Women know who to talk to and who not to talk to. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing with Kevin Samuels and a whole bunch of other stuff. Like when Kevin Samuels opens up his platform for men, some of the most gayest, zestiest, craziest niggas call up his show. And then the irony of it, it's like, man, niggas make Kevin gay. Niggas in the manosphere, dudes that know better. I mean, of course, I mean, he's a little flamboyant or whatever, or you can say what maybe he is gay. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? After a while, we quote unquote red pill allegedly, right? We should, you know what I'm saying? When that man lays his bone, that ain't our fucking that ain't my business. You know what I'm saying? That ain't something that I should gripe on, right? But when you see the brothers call into his show, cause to tell you the truth too, a lot of these dudes are blue pill dudes also. Just getting used to this content, because this content will make a lot of brothers nervous, just like how the ladies' content back in the days make a lot of brothers nervous. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's a nigga that know what he's talking about. And if you've been here for a long time, because this shit just rolls off your tongue, right? But when that nigga opens up his damn panel, and you start seeing the brothers that call, what's going on, Lil Slow? Shout out to Lil Slow. You see the brothers that call into that show. I be looking at it, no, y'all be like, Kevin's gay. No, this nigga is gay. Hey, Kevin's, I'm having trouble with this bitch. Oh, nigga. Either you zesty or you stuck in the friend zone. You think? You know? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they be defeated and shit. They be defeated and shit. So, like back in the day when Ricky Lake and all them other broads used to go into the audience and be like, yo, this broad on the damn panel or where on the stage or whatever said a whole bunch of crazy shit. By the time you start taking the microphone and putting the microphone up to the niggas in the crowd and shit like that, she done got her shit off. So where he gonna start? First of all, he didn't even introduce himself. He just some nigga that's about to stand up and say whatever. What argument is he gonna attack right there? Right? So the manosphere was the only place where we could actually sit down as brothers. He's only starting to lose viewers because of Fresh and Fit. We're gonna get into that. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna, the game is over here, man. You know, make sure y'all hold me down, man. You know what I'm saying? Hold me down on the likes, man. Hold me down on the support, man. Y'all hit that Cash App and y'all hit that Super Chat while we still have it. I done gave y'all. I'm giving up the y'all know how I give it up. I'm giving y'all the gems right now. I done laced y'all with a whole bunch of gems. Nigga, you can listen to this shit on the playback and still get laced. All of my shows, you can listen to it on the playback and get laced. So let me give y'all the game. Like I said, back then, we didn't have a voice back then. So by the time niggas got the microphone, it was So the manosphere, that's when we, you know what I'm saying? Because you know what women used to do? Because women used to rank on black men about education and stuff like that. What'd you go to school for? I went to school for psychology. I went to school for social studies and stuff like that. Because a lot of them went to school with the itinerary, with the mentality of, what's going on, LSP? With the mentality of, I'm doing this so a nigga won't be able to tell me shit. You understand what I'm saying? I'm doing this so I have a plan, so if some nigga can't take care of me because my attitude or if my mouth gets me somewhere, which school kind of worked in not in y'all favor, but then in some cases it did. But you know, it was more so of you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the Brittany Renner interview. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Yeah, they went to school for bragging rights, but a lot of them actually did pick up a lot of psychological tactics and stuff like that. You know, women are more social savvy than men. This is why in a world that's built by men and in a world that's built off of you know, status and in different things and convenience and stuff like that, that's why a lot of them believe that they mature faster than men. And to tell you the truth, a lot of them do mature faster than men if we're talking about things from a social standpoint. If you look at like old like videos and stuff like that, and if you know anything about psychology and then you understand female psychology, they had a video where they showed you know, young black women and even just women in general, a man just talking and he's holding a red car, and the women are actually looking at they're more focused and looking more at the man than they are looking at the car. They're looking at his mannerisms. They're looking at his eyes. They're looking at his mouth. They're listening to his voice, the conviction in what he's saying. Not necessarily listening to what he's saying, but they're looking at him. Little young boys and other men, they're looking more at the car, the vehicle, the craftsmanship, the door. Is it a coupe? Is it a 4-door? You know what I'm saying? We look at different things. You understand? So we're behind. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of brothers are behind. Like I said, men say about 10,000 words a day. Women say about 30,000 words a day. You understand what I'm saying? So it's safe to say in a lot of cases, a lot of brothers are behind, or they don't understand social cues. A lot of brothers don't have the desire to learn a lot of that shit. I get it, but at the same time, you can't be complaining. You know, you understand what I'm saying? When somebody give you the jewels and it's just not, shit ain't gonna be the way you. Have y'all seen when niggas mine for diamonds? What diamonds actually look like? You know what I'm saying? Before they're cut and all that other stuff. Like it don't look like what you think it looks like. It's not like, oh man, I'm gonna mine for diamonds and you find a Gucci Man chain. No, it looks ugly. You understand? So back in the day, those sisters, they were educated. They used to talk shit about brothers about education and stuff like that. You kind of see the remnants of it now. It's just that they kind of dumb it down a little bit because now you know, you got brothers that are actually pulling the numbers, because back in the day, contrary to belief, women were the main ones actually pulling out numbers, and they were the main ones actually pulling out stats. And they were the main ones actually bringing up, but see, it took the manosphere. It took a lot of brothers to really say, okay, let me see them stats that she's pulling up, because them numbers looking a little bit funny. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know about them numbers, shorty. Let me see what type of stats. You could actually debate against women. These brothers, those brothers here in the manosphere, we were the first brothers to really show y'all. Yeah, they were picking and choosing, right? We were the first brothers to show y'all and tell y'all that women don't give a damn about stats. Women don't give a damn about numbers. They don't. Especially the college educated ones. What's going on, Ghost? Shout outs to OG. As a matter of fact, speaking of Kevin, speaking of Kevin in this topic, because I was gonna break it down, I might still break it down to tell y'all the truth. Actually, let me do this. Let me break it down, because I'm gonna share the audio, because I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. The reason why Kevin is kind of taking a bite with his rhetoric is because it is circular. You know what I'm saying? It is circular. It is circular. Because he's arguing with them after a while, you know, once women start getting used to his rhetoric, they're going to be like, "Okay, well, first of all, I'm starting to realize that I don't want a high value man, because if this is what it is, I wasn't attracted to that type of nigga in the first place." Right? Now, women will entertain a man, I hate to say it, like Kevin Samuels, because Kevin Samuels got a different itinerary. Women will entertain a dude like him, but they're not gonna wife up a dude. I'm not saying wife up, but they're not gonna become a wife to a dude like him. They're not necessarily looking to be wifed up or looking to be under his rule, because baseline, I hate to say it, like I told y'all so many times, and niggas be stealing my content. Black women, we can make a debate. I mean, black women love black men, but they don't respect black men. And that's why dudes are here negotiating with them and all this other shit and stuff like that, and doing all these other different things. They I hate to say it, they love black men, but they don't respect them. And a lot of dudes are figuring out that respect goes further than love. You can do somebody dirty that you love out of love. You dig what I'm saying? So they're learning that, okay, if he's because Kevin Samuels is not the average brother that's walking around the manosphere, to tell you the truth. And then even amongst quote unquote high value brothers, Kevin Samuels is still kind of in a lane of his own. A lot of those brothers, they don't become quote unquote fashion designers. Kevin is not even famous for what he set out to do. You understand what I'm saying? And then women are trolling him. He's just talking to a whole bunch of women that just don't give a damn about numbers and stats and shit like that. That's another thing. He's semi out of touch with today's woman. And not even today's woman, yesterday's woman, because he's in a whole nother. I mean, shout outs to Kevin. I mean, I like Kevin Samuels. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I commend the brother, his success and everything. I think he's a good role model for a lot of the brothers in the manosphere, but I mean, people think different, right? We'll talk about that though. That's looking for success, right? Even with women of my generation, Kevin Samuels is a bit out of touch. You understand what I'm saying? Even with, you know what I'm saying? Even with women in my generation, Kevin Samuels is a bit out of touch. And y'all don't understand. This seems cool because long term and stuff like that, when y'all bringing up stats and y'all arguing with them and stuff like that, women, they shit test y'all by having y'all bring up stats and explaining yourself, because it's to really just see. They're not really checking you to see, yo, you know what I'm saying, should I change? They're not checking you to say, yo, you know what I'm saying, maybe I need to prepare myself for my husband and stuff like that. No, they're checking to see if you still care, so they can still get away with their shit or run a bit of game on you. That's where the reassurance is coming from. Kevin Samuels is sitting around regurgitating numbers and running down these stats to women that's calling into his show that had no intentions of caring about what he's talking about. Now, the people that actually do care is his actual audience. So he gonna be good. You understand what I'm saying? Maybe he got to switch up his approach or start doing some other stuff. But they're not there to really learn from him or lace him or I mean get laced by him or learn no real game. They're not really there for that. And honestly, black people like to see a train wreck. They like to watch a train wreck. So you know, a lot of those women that agree with a lot of the women that call up, a lot of those women, they're safe because they get to see another woman that believe in the same shit that she believes in. They get to sit up there and watch her get annihilated by Kevin. But then the funny thing is, and then the irony in it is that a lot of times they're on the side of the woman that's actually calling in and trolling him to a certain degree. And no matter how true or what Kevin Samuels is talking about, it just gets reduced to him complaining. You know what I'm saying? Because really, in retrospect, if you're a quote-unquote high-value man and stuff like that, the only thing that's really saving a lot of brothers and a lot of people in these conversations, including myself, is that we are content creators. You understand what I'm saying? I have an obligation and I have a reason to be here giving y'all this game, talking about it. So I wouldn't necessarily say it's complaining, because shit, I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn what these broads do. You understand what I'm saying? I know what I'm finna do. But sitting up here, you know, running down stats and talking to women about certain shit that they don't give a damn about, and then at the end of the day that you're not attracted to, or you know what I'm saying, this motherfucker's in her 30s or in her 40s and stuff like that, and she just called into your show with a whole completely different feminist type bias, and then now you gotta stop what you're doing to entertain the stupid shit that she's talking about that she doesn't even believe in. Because this is the funny part. A lot of women that believe in like dumb shit or in that feminist shit, the irony in it is that they're just drones. Like for real, like black women that are feminists, like just even by definition, being a black feminist, to a certain degree, it makes you a dumbass. Honestly, even I've had black feminists that admit to it, because even then it makes you into a useful idiot, even for the cause that you're supposed to be you know what I'm saying, that you're supposed to be defending. You understand what I'm saying? Because the thing is that the only people that they can really flex that black feminism shit on is black men. Is black men. Cause number one, you're asking for some shit that niggas never did. You know what I'm saying? Niggas never was in position to tell you, yo, you couldn't do this, yo, you couldn't do that. We was never in a position of that. So first of all, you're dumb anyway, and they're capitalizing off that a lot of y'all hate y'all men and that y'all want to become men anyway. So it makes you stupid. It makes you. It's not even that you're smart. You're not even smart. You're just in the way. Not even with just brothers, but of yourself, of your greater interest. And when we break it down to y'all, I mean, it's hard. I mean, a lot of y'all are in your prime years and stuff like that. When somebody's the shit, it's hard to tell them that, yo, you kind of building a prison for yourself. You know, some of the stuff that you're doing is working against yourself daily, because by the time they figure it out, they're older now, and they're used up now. So that's why dudes ain't tripping, because like I said, we get better with time. And ladies, ladies, I hate to say it, a lot of women, if they don't take care of themselves physically and stuff like that, this is just because we invest in different things. Men, we should invest in knowledge, but knowledge, anybody, they get better with time. You understand what I'm saying? But if you pride yourself on looks, like I said, looks is something that deteriorates. If you want to look at it from a educated standpoint, knowledge is an investment. It's an asset. Looks are a liability. You understand? I got you, TR. I got you. And we know this. It's just that when you as a man come out and say it, you're an asshole. You understand what I'm saying? Or you could be perceived as an asshole. What's going on, Elijah? You dig? But women know this. Right? What's going on, Tech Rail? Lauren Smithfield? Who is that? Tez says you have black women admitting that they only hate men because of what they seen on TV. I've been saying this. Yeah. But this is what I'm saying. You know, a lot of those brothers, when they call in the Kevin show, I mean, they you know, a lot of black men, they kind of do fit the stereotypes. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of women, when they call into to Kevin's show, I mean, a lot of them do fit the stereotypes. And we keep talking to motherfuckers and pulling out stats and stuff like that. Man, them numbers don't mean shit to people. You're trying to get a whole bunch of people that think for themselves, and them thinking for themselves leads back to a hive mindset, a collective. You're trying to get them. You're trying to get them to care about the world when they're literally telling you that they're only thinking about themselves. You're trying to get them to care for the greater of humanity. A lot of people are dumbasses. They don't believe it. Like broads that be like, yo, I'm a black feminist. She's not even a good black feminist. You should regurgitate feminist talking points, but she's not. I mean, some of them do, but she's not out here holding these signs. She don't give a fuck about black women unless it's like her friends or something like that. And then if that, because the women be fighting each other. They don't give a fuck. They think about their damn self. Look at a girl that was allegedly supposed to be protecting Asian Doll on the Fresh and Fit podcast. She went back there the next night. I mean, or who Asian Doll was supposed to be protecting. And the girl was a fan of Asian Doll. The girl was there. She was sitting beside Asian Doll, and Asian Doll, man, you know what I'm saying? I called Myron mean because I was protecting the black woman, lying and shit. Lying. And then the sister that she was allegedly supposed to be protecting, like, I mean, like, even sisters are out for themselves. She came back the next night and was like, you know, yeah, that shit happened, but I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? She knew that she had more longevity and fucking with Myron and them than she did that damn Asian Doll. I'm seeing y'all turning Fresh and Fit into another Kevin Samuels. The same thing that happened to Kevin Samuels, y'all start doing the same thing right now. Y'all start bitching and crying about it. But let me ask you a question, Manosphere, because everybody in the Manosphere done had a bias against it. Why do y'all talk about shit that y'all claim to not care of? If Myron's a fraud and all this other stuff, why every other day there's endless niggas just doing you know what I'm saying, content on Fresh and Fit? Somebody capping. Go look at O'Shea's channel. Even O'Shea had to admit it. O'Shea has like 5-6 videos back to back. Fresh and Fit. And you're supposed to not be fucking with Fresh and Fit. The Manosphere is ass backwards. It's because, to a certain degree, and O'Shea not gonna tell y'all. Shout out to O'Shea though. This ain't no diss to O'Shea or nothing like that. But O'Shea vicariously, and a lot of dudes that's doing content on quote unquote Fresh and Fit, they know that Fresh and Fit, Kevin Samuels, a lot of the mainstream, they're actually leading the Manosphere. They're actually leading the Manosphere, and if they're not leading, quote unquote, because a lot of these dudes like to be in denial, like, man, they're not Manosphere. Yeah, well, they're affecting the Manosphere. They're affecting the Manosphere. And the reason why I'm gonna start doing more pre-records. The reason why I disappeared for like another week or something like that, because I gotta sit back and watch. I gotta sit back and really watch what's going on. It's January, you nigga. Before I invest some more into this shit, let me see what type of goofiness we got going on around here. Because the same thing that's going on with Fresh and Fit is the same reason why y'all having these problems with women. Y'all claim that I don't want no hoe for no woman, but I'm gonna try to make Brittany Renner a housewife. I don't like this, or this woman broke, or this, that, and the third, and then I don't care about this person, and then proceed to do 70 hours worth of work on these people. So y'all ain't doing nothing but lining up Myron's pockets. And y'all should have turned around and did what I told y'all to do in the first place. Because now you're learning the hard way, because it's the same thing with these hoes. They're gonna be who they gonna be. It doesn't matter if you disagree with them or not. You gotta coexist. Common sense would have told y'all that. It doesn't matter if you don't agree with Myron and stuff like that. That don't mean you can't get money with the nigga. And to tell you the truth, if you're around a nigga and you're getting money with him and stuff like that, you can mention what you're talking about, and the audience will be able to understand where it differs from what they're talking about. I don't give a damn how much O'Shea, Angry Man, and all these people talk about they're not manosphere. That don't mean shit. That's just somebody telling you they're not manosphere. It's up to the audience and the type of game that these two people have to realize who is who and what's what. You understand? And then what's even worse is that you got Tommy going over there talking about the manosphere. And then the funny thing is that, Myron and Fresh, they I guess to a certain degree, they're like, oh, okay, well, the manosphere is not fucking with us, but we're not going to openly say we're not a part of the manosphere. We're just going to let them speculate. Because as far as they're concerned, they manosphere. How the hell is this space going to tell them they're not manosphere, right? Really think about this, because a lot of y'all niggas are slow. But I got y'all. Shout outs to OG. Thank you, OG. OG dropping a 10 on it. Hold on. Yes, sir.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage.
Mm-hmm.
She had a miscarriage.
Okay. You about to tell me that these people ain't manosphere when at any given moment they can have Donovan Sharp on their show talking about yo shit. They can have they can actually have a round table if they want to. How are you going to tell somebody they're not something when at will they can have, and all of these people, fuck what you talking about, they have more of an incentive to go on Fresh and Fit show more than they do anybody around here in the manosphere. Y'all want to put bread on that? Y'all want to put bread on that? Put some bread on that. Put some bread on that. I don't give a damn who you talking about. Fresh and Fit, it was like, yo, I want you to come to our show. Niggas gonna fold and go to their show. The manosphere lost a lot of their star players. You know that, right? A lot of the real dudes in the manosphere, they don't go live like that. They're not here. A lot of your audience is up for grabs. The lead attorney, Lapeef, and all this, they're walking around with your people. And I know you waiting for every dog has a day. I know you waiting for the thing to come back around, but you sound very stupid saying, yo, you're not manosphere. When at any given moment, they can have Coach Greg Adams on the show. They can have Donovan Sharp on their show. They can have Minister Jap on their show. Shit, they can have Rollo Tomasi. They can have all of these other people on their show that y'all can't get, by the way, and have a bigger conversation about the manosphere and be talking about the manosphere on their show. And the people that are quote unquote manosphere, or the people that quote unquote do manosphere content, all you can do is sit back and create content about what they did. Y'all sound not together. Half of y'all don't even have microphones. You don't have content. They don't got no awards for this. There's no training. Did O'Shea train you? The majority of Manosphere creators done abandoned Manosphere content to be gossip girls to a certain degree. Man, did y'all see what happened to K. Michelle? She broke up with her boyfriend. Oh, for real? Why the fuck do we care? Because to a certain degree, I mean, of course you could talk about celebrities and stuff like that, but y'all wasn't trying to, I mean, lo and behold, I mean, the irony of it when you really think about it, because I was about to say y'all wasn't trying to get with K. Michelle. Are you? But then again, y'all gotta ask yourself this question. What did these niggas talk about 24 hours? 24/7. Oh, they do want K Michelle. Have y'all seen K. Michelle recently? Speaking of K. Michelle, let's get into some Gossip Girl shit. Since y'all like that, right? Have y'all seen her recently? She don't even look the same. Have y'all seen K. Michelle? Let's take a look. Y'all into the Gossip Girl shit anyway, right? I'm within bounds, right? Let's go to K. Michelle. We're gonna get back on the Kevin shit. Let me show y'all something. Cause y'all gonna have to really, y'all niggas gonna learn the game the hard way. A lot of y'all niggas about to get caught up with trannies and shit. And I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you learn some shit before. Never mind, man. Y'all niggas will learn. I'll see y'all in the future. Nigga, when you write on day 1, you don't have to worry about day 11 and shit. Look at K. Michelle. The sisters got more of a problem on their hand than they think. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of them are really over here. Look at K. Michelle. Come on, man. Read them and weep. Read them and weep.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage.
Read them and weep. Read them and weep. Come on, man. So the Manosphere done turned into some Gossip Girl shit. I mean, that's just what happened. You know. So a lot of y'all got abandoned. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all got abandoned. Not too many people that's giving y'all this game. You know, not too many people that's lacing y'all. Especially the most people that shit. Never mind. Never mind, man. Anyway, if you don't fuck with Fresh and Fit, why is most of your content centered around Fresh and Fit? Same way, if you don't fuck with these type of broads and you're looking for a quote-unquote wife, why is your content more circulated around it? You know what I'm saying? So like I said, you can't Jesus Christ. Never mind, man. Y'all wonder why niggas step away from this shit, man. I tell y'all, the first gray hair I find, that's it, dog. I'm out. This is the same person that told you can't raise a man. Come on, man. Anyway, she said she like Fetty Wap baby mama now. She's Spanish now. All right, we're gonna drop this link soon. Make sure you guys like and support good content. Y'all like fuck shit and support fuck shit 24/7. I seen it. Make sure you guys like and support good content. Sure. So like I said, all right, I'll drop the link. I got y'all. Give me like 2 seconds. Like I said, a lot of men didn't have the they didn't have you know what I'm saying, they didn't have the, you know, the stats. They wasn't equipped to argue with certain women. So a lot of us here in the manosphere, we kind of gave dudes, you know, a lot of dudes, they, you know, they used to believe women in the shaming tactics and stuff like that. So it came to a point where it's like we knew that women weren't going to listen to stats. You know what I'm saying? We knew that they weren't going to listen to like, you know, they don't give a damn. Like, it wasn't really about winning the damn. With women, it's about like what Kevin said, the need to be right. It wasn't about, it was about winning the damn argument. It really wasn't about stats and stuff like that. They kind of really didn't care, you know? What y'all are realizing now is that their itinerary for the black family is different than your. If you really want to get into the black pill of this shit, that's really the goal of feminism. The goal of feminism, for real, mentality wise, is to change up a woman's itinerary of what she thinks is really for her to abandon the family structure, the family unit. You know what I'm saying? Is really contingent upon what she, in her mindset, believes where the family unit should go and how the family unit should operate and stuff like that. Is really about abandonment and more about selfishness. You know, and a lot of them are trying to become the men that they despise. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them are like, you know, once they reach that finish line and they realize that, damn, you know what? There's different advantages. There's different ways of you know, getting what I want. There's different ways of, you know what I'm saying? So, you're gonna have what you have right now. A lot of sisters right now are like, you know what? I'm going in a different direction when it comes to the black family structure. I'm not even trying to hear what black men are trying to say or where they're trying to steer the black family structure. You know what I'm saying? You don't give a damn about what you think and how you want it. When is the last time a black woman or a sister has ever asked you, or you've seen them ask, because you see them in these spaces talking to certain black men. When is the last time you've ever heard a black woman, if you've ever heard a black woman say, how would you like our family to be? Just as a man, like what is your intentions for what you would call a family? Like you know what, like black men don't even get a chance to really sit and have a real discussion with their women, the importance of lineage and stuff like that. We be having these conversations here, like, oh, you know what I'm saying? You know, we're not even financially literate. You know what I'm saying? We're not even, you know what I'm saying? There's certain, you know, we don't even have a lineage conversation. We don't think about the future and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, this is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna break down this Kevin Samuels clip. If you guys want to join the panel, you are welcome to join the panel. We're gonna break down this Kevin Samuels clip. You don't have to listen to me rant about it. I'll just show you right now in real time. So we're gonna break down this Kevin Samuels clip of and we'll go in deep. And then I got some gems for y'all. You know what I'm saying? If you guys are you know, shout outs to my players and my playettes. I got some gems for y'all if you guys stick around. But honestly, we're 2 hours and 24 minutes in. Support the channel. You know what I'm saying? Because literally, I'll just turn this shit off and go do some other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because after a while, I gamed up. I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm not about to sit up here and waste my time. I'll go do something else productive. You dig what I'm saying? So, let me drop this link real quick. But make sure you guys support the channel, because I you know, this is starting to get redundant. You know, this is starting to get real redundant. All right, so let's do this. Give me 1 second. I'm about to reset my, because I don't know why my chat's acting like this. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know, my StreamYard's acting crazy. Let me reset this, and then we're gonna come back with the Kevin Samuels interview with this young black lady that she was trolling him. Let's get it. Let's go. What's going on, man? Shout outs to TR, baby. What's going on, man? Shout outs to you. What's going on? Jump in, man.
Hey, you want me to go off, or you want me to keep it player, hit on a specific topic, OG?
Man, push the P, keep it playing. Jump in, man.
So, man, we're really going on, man. It's history repeating itself. You know what I'm saying? I used to hate to say, like, I knew my parents were right. You know what I'm saying? They be like, history gonna repeat itself. I'm telling you, watch what I tell you. Like, I know they telling me the truth, but I ain't finna give them no credit. You know what I'm saying? Like, keep that shit playing, not say nothing about it. But like I used to always miss.
Your parents ever get you a big ass coat and like, oh, you'll grow into it.
You feel me? Like,
that's what that shit is.
Yeah, like, I don't want to say nothing. The coat big as hell, but I know, goddamn, I'm get older. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple more birthdays before I turn 16, 18. I feel. So it's like that. But history, it just repeat itself, man. New time and era, new platform. You feel me? And I can keep it brutally honest, you know what I'm saying? But I don't want to hurt niggas' feelings. I don't want to hurt women's feelings. But you know, real people know, real ones know. And that's why I try to come up here and holler at you, OG, and tell you keep doing your thing, nigga. It's still real ones out here. We rocking with you for sure.
I appreciate that, man. I definitely appreciate that. You know, I mean, it's not. I don't like talking down or you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I hate doing that shit.
Yeah, I hate it also, even though it is a part of my job, because it's not even that. It's because I'm talking to a broad audience. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
So I gotta you know, really kind of pull out what's on a lot of people's mind and just say it.
Yeah,
you know, and go in on it and be passionate about it. You know what I'm saying about what I'm talking about. But it's still, I'm keeping it play, but it's still objective. You did?
You dig what I'm saying? On top of that, yeah, man, I'm gonna hit on the Kevin Samuels topic a little bit. Yeah. So you see one man on the panel, got his own panel, got his own shit going on. You telling me other mans going on there talking about some pew, my gun pink. Kevin Samuels like, I need you. Hell nah. You see how we grew up. The real G code, the real boy code. You see one man talking, it don't matter, this 100 bitches. You let that man do his thing. You don't intrude, ask that man name. You're a man. Well, you go talk to 100 more. You feel me?
It's getting to the point now though. Kevin, I can see it on him. Kevin's actually getting stressed. He's actually getting stressed the fuck out.
The dick start working. I mean, it gonna start working. He getting old, like you said. You know what I'm saying? Your dick gonna start working.
I mean, it's not even that. Is he's repeating himself?
Oh hell, nah, he ain't getting stressed out though. Cool, to cut that money coming in, so he don't care about
that money
shit.
coming in, but he's getting paid to repeat himself. That's not what he. You know what I'm saying? That's not what he set out to do.
I mean, that's just gonna bring the real nigga out on. It's gonna elevate though. It ain't gonna fail, but I feel what you saying. I see that shit.
Yeah, he gotta run in like a different direction because like kind of his audience, that type of audience, you know,
it's gonna happen natural though. It's naturally gonna happen, man.
Well, I mean, it's the type of audience that he has, you know, because see the manosphere. This is the thing. The manosphere will hate on a nigga and make them become successful. And be mad that these people are becoming successful, but the type of audience that the manosphere wants,
right?
I mean, the manosphere is asking. First of all, this is two things.
Now
right?
you said it right. It's like we get mad at Tupac for creating a new hit, but like we like Tupac for his music. You know what I'm saying? It's like that.
No, but I'm gonna break it down. This is what's going on. There's two things that's going on. This is why I was giving y'all the game, and y'all should listen to me. And I'm trying to tell y'all what's going on.
Yeah.
You know how women, how they say, you know what I'm saying? Like there's a dude that they want, but he's not paying them attention, or she's not his type and stuff like that. But she's like so narcissistic and arrogant that in her mind, she'll be like, well, I don't want him anyway. Well, he wasn't man enough for me. He wasn't, you understand but you're bluffing.
Yeah. You bluffing because you be like, well, Charlotte, what's up, man? You, and then next week she like, oh, but man, I'm fucked. Like, bitch, get out my face.
No, but not even that. It's like you're bluffing. You gotta say he's not your type to justify. You gotta say that he's not your type just to justify the fact that he doesn't want you.
Right.
Because women don't have the capacity like that. The majority of them don't have the capacity like that to be rejected. Because a lot of them aren't getting rejected. Even ugly bitches aren't. No, for real. Even ugly bitches nowadays aren't getting rejected.
Nah, they be like,
you understand what I'm
my
saying?
type, just to tell themselves that they type,
because,
so they can be right about being wrong.
Because it's not basically, you know, when you have that pep talk in the mirror, certain pep talk is for confidence, certain pep talk is for feeding your ego, and that's feeding her ego because it's better for her. It's more of an ego boost for her to say, well, I wasn't fucking with him anyway, or this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not looking in her direction. It's the same thing with the manosphere. Dudes are trying to pretend like they're not, you know what I'm saying? They're not, oh, well, I wasn't fucking with Myron. I wasn't fucking with this person. You know what I'm saying?
One more thing, though, cool. I ain't trying to be no super fan or nothing, but I got to give you your roses, bro, with it. I got to give credit where credit due, man. Your name been ringing bell, nigga. Like, when I was younger, my guy, I was like, who the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying? Man, my peeps talking about you in my city, bro. They know you, so salute to the OG DJ Cool,
I appreciate that, man.
I gotta get credit where credit due, man.
Well, no, I mean, I'm just dropping the game, but this is what I'm saying. They looking at that situation because they don't know how big they're gonna get. You know what I'm saying? So they're trying to pretend like they're charging them to the game when they're really not. You know, where it's like, you know what? Damn, these people are taking off. Damn, these people are speaking for us. Whether we want to, you know, whether we like it or not. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with Myron, but I'm not stupid enough to say that, to a certain degree, these niggas are carrying the torch for the manosphere because nobody around this motherfucker that claim manosphere know what the fuck they doing. Or what's
they should have been doing that.
How long you think till all this gonna like you know what I'm saying? How long you think it could all last though? Because Kevin's slowing down. Like you think Fresh and Fit gonna slow down too?
He's slowing down because you know what you get with him. The reason why Fresh and Fit is taking off is because anything can happen. You don't know what you're gonna get with them.
So you got another decade or two, man.
Fresh and Fit running the game right now. Like nigga, nobody can just have academics on their show. Bro, the manosphere is dumb as hell. You have so many opportunities to capitalize on it. The other half of what I was talking about, what me and you were talking about, TR baby, was like I said, they're trying to pretend like they don't fuck with them people. But this is what I'm trying to say. The manosphere would have been see the audience that those people have. The manosphere are trying to pretend. First of all, if you're hating on a content creator, unbeknownst to y'all, because I know y'all in the audience, to a certain degree, you're out of bounds. Because first of all, I mean, everybody has a megaphone here, but I'm just saying, if like, let's say you're creating content, it's the same thing with Cardi B. You're out of bounds because now you're letting your emotions start to make you personally attack people that you don't know. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we talk shit and stuff like that, but then after a while, it's like, okay, now you're just personally attacking somebody that you don't know.
It's just stupid at that point. Cause it like the other team passed me the ball, so we scored 100 points on their goal. Like nigga, you lost the game. That's your fault.
But this is the thing. When you personally attack somebody that you don't know in the under you know what I'm saying, under the guise of saying, oh yo, I'm creating content. You're not supposed to do that without warning their audience. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because like if we're talking about people doing things for clout and attention, okay, if we're gonna be talking about Fresh and Fit and Myron and stuff like that, and I'm gonna put this person's name in my titles and things like that, and you're talking about them, because I understand, you know, I got friends that don't agree with Fresh and Fit, and I'm like, yeah, I see where you're coming from. You understand what I'm saying? But we all got our own mindset. So what I'm saying is that when you're doing content on that to a degree, you know for a fact that some of their audience is going to watch your shit.
Make a disclaimer.
So you saying the same people that watch Fresh and Fit don't watch Kevin Samuels, or they different audiences or the same audience?
No, they do, because Kevin Samuels been on Fresh and Fit. They kind of cross-pollinate audiences. What I'm saying is that like when you're dissing somebody, because I'm gonna tell you right now, like if you're engaging in any type of YouTube beef, haters will religiously watch your content. Haters will actually support your content more than people that quote unquote like you. You understand what I'm saying? Because they're watching your move, every single thing that you're doing, so they are a number in your queue. And some of them will even see people donate to diss people. Because this is the thing about haters. They low key, if you got this,
low key your biggest fan, man.
I mean, if you're good at what you do, you can monetize. What's going on, Gears? If you're good at what you do, you can monetize people's haters. That's what. That's. I mean, you can monetize other people's.
Howard Stern started that.
No, but I'm saying you can monetize other people's audiences. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I mean, if you're gonna
look at the Selena situation.
No, but look at this. If you're gonna reach for clout, you have to intend on doing that. So it's like, okay, if I'm gonna talk about this person or Tasha K or whatever, and I'm gonna have some of her fans here, or even some of the people that disagree with her, you know, you're monetizing whether good or bad. You have to have a place to parlay what you're talking about. See, the reason why people be like, man, fuck Fresh and Fit, and people will go over there and still watch them is because their content parlays people that don't like them. The majority of people that are commenting on Fresh and Fit are people that don't like them. Have y'all noticed that?
Yep.
I don't watch them like that.
But this is what I'm saying. Usually when you see a show pertaining to them, is something that happened on this show, or I don't fuck with Myron, or I don't fuck with these people.
Sure.
They look out for them.
Facts.
And they're actually bringing them more viewers, because people are gonna be like, okay, let me go over there and see what these people are talking about. Your haters will subscribe to you.
That shit's simple.
It's a part of the monetization process. But this is the thing. So if the Manosphere, as a collective, because Lone Wolves, I can see why Lone Wolves would hate on Fresh and Fit and stuff like that. I get that. I can see why they do commentary on it. But the Manosphere, because that's another thing that people don't want to talk about. If anything, and they take my terms also, if the if Myron and Fresh aren't a part of the Manosphere, then they're orphans. Okay? So this is my thing.
What you saying?
They're Manosphere orphans.
Why?
Because the Manosphere be trying to pretend like they can kick somebody out of some shit that they're not even a part of, which is funny.
That shit funny, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
At least if you're gonna kick somebody out something, at least be in control of something.
Facts.
But they're not in control.
So, do you think Kevin will be around by next year, or you think he gonna slow the show down?
I don't know. Kevin still got an arsenal, because if he wants to, he can start having Manosphere people on his. Kevin is doing his own thing.
Bro, you said by next year? I told you, bro. It's another another decade.
He might have one. No, he might have one or two Manosphere people on there, but he's really trying to see where he's gonna go with before he really does that.
Because I ain't gonna lie, his shit it's getting boring. It's boring. It ain't even like it used to be.
Look, he can go down.
The economy picking back up, right, y'all?
It's getting repetitive. How long you gonna keep knocking?
It's not even.
How long you gonna push stats to the chick, man?
No, I mean it's just the shorties are getting tired of. I mean, women are. He's like, I wouldn't say he's like a one trick pony, but like women are like, okay, we already know what we're getting at this point.
And look,
you know what I'm saying?
It look cooler though. Then when you flip the script though, then when he come out with his merchandise, because they already looking at him like
he gonna flip and do something different. Kevin gonna be okay.
He got at least a decade, love.
Kevin, listen, this is the problem with the Manosphere, and this is what dudes aren't understanding. Kevin is not by himself. He has a team. You just don't see the team.
Yeah. Right.
Okay. So he's going to be okay. Okay. What I'm saying is this: if you're going to hate on him,
truthfully, like at least have some evidence.
No, but I'm saying it doesn't even matter, because niggas will hate and don't even have evidence. If you're going to hate on him, at least have a place to parlay the audience that you're trying to take from him. The Manosphere is giving y'all the sleight of hand and lying to a lot of y'all, because production wise and even content creator wise, the Manosphere does not, because we're so spread apart, the Manosphere does not have the capacity to gain the audience of the people that they're hating on.
Thanks.
And that's what's fun. That's what's creating a funnel to make them even bigger. Because these dudes don't understand basic broadcasting skills. They don't understand creating content. The thing is that for the Manosphere to be big and stuff like that and do its own thing, you gotta mind your business. See, the manosphere.
That's why I always looked at the OGs and the players. You know what I'm saying? So Cuda, I gotta say, bro. That's why I come over here for and let you keep it pimping, let you keep it real.
That weird shit all
I gotta ask you something real quick though, Cuda. You remember, bro, when that girl gave you that look, and it been looks ever since then. Like, nigga, you knew when she gave you that look. Like, nigga, she looking at you like a piece of meat, nigga. You know what time it is.
Starry eyed and shit.
Yeah, bro.
But this is what I'm trying to say. The manosphere doesn't have the capacity to get the type of to retain the type of audience that we want, or claim to want.
Facts. Cause we want booty clappers and we don't want it. You know what I mean? That's
what's the point of talking? What's the point of talking about Kevin and all this other stuff? Why are you talking about Kevin Samuels when you don't want them? You don't want them shorties over here. Y'all were just complaining, man. There's women in the manosphere. So you mean to tell me you want a feminine audience? So what's the point of making fun of him?
But like, I guess I don't even see, like, you remember Jessica when she used to be around. I don't even see her on the joint no more.
She taking a break because she sees it also.
She popped out one time. She came back.
No, she's still doing streams right now. She's doing streams right now, defending Kevin. She knows what women are not stupid. They know where the money at. She's not about to be sitting down here with these niggas talking this weird shit.
A lot of folks they don't break though. I
mean, look.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't saying her in a minute either. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, look. Shout outs to Aegon, Zero, Marco, and everybody and stuff like that. But those days, for the most part, we were just frivolously kicking it on there. Man, that shit over. That shit over with. She can't be for real. She like Jessica. She's a smart woman. She not like for real. When you start getting up there and like eyeballs are on you and shit like that, it's like, bro, who you hanging out with? Who you standing beside? So she like, yo, if y'all gonna have me standing beside anybody, shit, I'll stand beside Kevin. Fuck it, cause y'all niggas ain't going nowhere.
You going with a bag at,
Jessica not dumb. She got a microphone and she got equipment.
I mean, that's not that hard to figure out though. You talking about the same shit. Kevin doing the same thing, making more money. Why not?
Women know where the money's at.
That too, yeah.
Women know where the money's at. She's not about to sit up here and talk all of this shit about Kevin and then turn back and apologize because later on this year, bro, mark my words, I'm always right. I never been wrong. Later on this year, watch the manosphere be on Kevin's nuts. They're already on his nuts right now, but later on this year, watch the manosphere be on Kevin's nuts. You gonna have some people that's even talking about, oh, the Godfather. Nigga, he called himself the Godfather. Flexing.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I thought that nigga kept it player when I first seen him. I ain't really watched too many videos,
Kevin got a pen. He keeping it player, but it's just.
I thought that nigga kept it player. Cause he used to tell every woman, like, what you up here for, what you want.
No,
the same shit, and they all fail.
He's filtering it out. It's just that like women aren't even women are to the point that they're not even trying to compete anymore. Like they don't care about no nigga being rich with money. The main people that's rich with money that black women deal with, the majority of them are tricks. So even in that setting is not really set up for a nigga with money to win, because you're gonna come off more as a trick. You know what I'm saying? And then sometimes you miss out on a good bitch because like she on some stupid shit. You a good nigga. She probably a good bitch at heart. She just misread the whole situation. She thought you was a trick when you a real dude. So when you start chesting up and saying, yo, get the fuck out of my Bentley, I don't need you anymore. And then she get to walking like, damn.
Fuck that one up.
Yeah, I fucked that one up.
That's why I come over here, Cuda, man. You keep real, bro. You keep pimping.
That's why they come over here. Damn, that dog, I done messed up a nigga with a Bentley. I don't even know what type of Bentley that was. You know what I'm saying? But what that dude fucks up too is because he'll chase after them.
It sound good too, because y'all both turn around and laugh at the shit like, we was silly as hell. You know what I'm saying? Shit really, like, people be missing like the big point, bro. Like, shit really turn out good. They so greedy for like that 1 second of fame that they. You know what I mean? They don't have patience. Like
the majority,
be good in 2 weeks.
Listen. A lot of people are asleep. The majority of women don't even. the majority of men and women. I'm not even gonna put this on the women, man. The majority of people don't know why they want the shit that they want.
True.
Especially black people.
Yeah, I look at it cooler now. I'm gonna keep it real, man. If you let any nigga take your bitch, man, I don't care if it's Chris Brown,
well, that wasn't your bitch.
Black G.
That wasn't your bitch, you know.
I'm just saying, though, if you let any nigga take your bitch, at that point, you gotta look in the mirror and say, yeah, that's my fault, bro. I don't care if it's Chris Brown. We all know Chris Brown a goddamn Black Jesus right now. Come on now, keep it real.
Yeah.
So any nigga take your bitch at any point in time.
Even sometimes if a nigga, man, I done lost a bitch and it wasn't my fault. So I mean,
I'm saying it like that though, Kuda. I'm just saying.
But I'm saying even that happens. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes
she gotta feel some type of way about leaving. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, as a nigga that understand rejection and shit like that, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Sometimes the best thing to do is throw a party for yourself. Y'all gonna do it anyway. Some of y'all niggas, y'all done lost y'all broad, and the first thing y'all do before y'all go home or whatever y'all do, y'all go to the bar and start drinking, right?
I'm gonna call
so there's two. Well, hold on. No, niggas man, dudes go to the bar and get shit faced out of depression. No, that's what I'm trying.
You probably lost one bitch. Everybody probably lost one, but Kuda, you lost that many.
Of course, all of us lost one bitch, and we try to drink a drink a fifth of Hennessy. This is what happens. This is what happens because there's two type of niggas that go to the bar. I'm not saying if you lose your bitch, you can't go to the goddamn bar. Yeah. But there's two types of nigga that go to the bar. There's a nigga that go to the bar to get his head right, and he's like, man, dog, what did I do? Damn, you know what I'm saying? Damn, did I lose a good one? Blah blah blah. He needs some type of game. Back in the day, dudes, OG will tell you, dudes would go to the pool hall. Dudes will go to the pool hall. But this is what I'm saying. There's two type of dudes that, you know, I mean, two type of niggas when you lose abroad. You can go to the bar and binge drink and be sad and shit like that, and then, you know, that's the way you get it off your chest. Or you can go there and throw yourself a party. Yo, you know what? I'm gonna give myself a toast. You know what I'm saying? I dodged the bullet tonight. So let me take a shot. Let me give myself a toast. Let me dodge the bullet tonight, and then, you know what? Take a couple of shots. And you feeling good? You looking at the game? There's another little shorty. There's
another T-Pain. Oh man.
No, not even that. There's another little shorty at the bar.
You already know.
And you like, yo, hey, you know what? What's going on? There's another little shorty at the. What's going on, you love? There's another little shorty at the bar, and yeah, you can be like, yo, hey man, hey bartender, be loud as hell, bartender, bring her a drink.
Yeah. That's all I want niggas to know, man. The real. You feeling cool?
Yeah, you do that, man. You gotta get back in the game, man. You gotta pick your bat up, man, and swing some more, man.
These dudes talk cash shit about dating coaches only to turn around and follow another nigga that's just giving you dating coach advice but not saying he's a dating coach.
What the fuck is a dating coach, man? Come on.
I mean, a dating coach is in the name. I mean, that's really what it is. I mean, it's basically a player that really chose to legitimize his game or you know, chose to patent his, you know, his information.
The nigga don't stay in Malibu. He just another nigga like us. What the fuck?
Of course. I mean, listen, niggas that get women and stuff like that, they're not extraordinary people. They just get women.
Right.
I mean, shit. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck that. We extraordinary motherfuckers. I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying. But we human.
Yeah, sure.
Niggas be like, man, tell me how you do it. It's like, nigga, I'm not doing nothing special.
There's a point in time I was like that, but I was a damn kid. You feel me?
It's not even that. Y'all are living in a world right now where they're trying to recreate. All right. Let me. No. Hear what I'm about to say, because I'm about to give y'all some real game, and y'all about to see this, right? When I was young before, because that's why I was bringing up the whole pickup artist thing. When I was younger, in my 14, 15, 13, 16, 17, we had something called a social life. Nowadays, people don't have a social life. They have a social media. You understand what I'm saying? Not even a social media. They just... They're on social media. That's quote unquote as far as your social life goes. You understand?
My day's done.
So really hear what I'm saying. So like they even do studies, like the motherfuckers don't even kiss each other no more and stuff like that. Niggas, I ain't gonna lie, I'm no homo. I mean, niggas ain't out here tongue kissing no bitch. Niggas ain't out. No, for real. Niggas, no, for real. Everything is transactional. You understand what I'm saying? There's no, we're going roller skating. Yo, there's no. This is Netflix and chill. Yo, you coming over and we smash. There, like, people were even getting mad at Kevin Samuels saying, yo, if you going out on a date after 5 p.m., yeah, expect to give up some coochie. That's some real shit. But women know that.
Said 5 p.m. or 5 a.m. Hold
5
on.
p.m.
5 p.m.
5 p.m.
Expect to give up some coochie at 5 p.m.?
Yeah, any date after 5 p.m., you already know you giving up the coochie.
But what if it's at 5 p.m. though, cool?
You giving up the coochie. If you dating somebody at 5 p.m., you expect to at least be with them at 8 p.m., right?
Yeah, I ain't staying on no damn date that long. We gonna get a bite and shit. It is what it is.
Listen, y'all are using social media to try to recreate the world before social media existed. Y'all are trying to recreate chivalry on social media. It don't work. Y'all are trying to recreate foreplay on social media. It don't work. Y'all are trying to recreate dating on social media and then wondering why there's no courting and all this. It don't work. Y'all are trying to recreate the world of yesterday.
That's the connections, man. Connections is real. You gotta use your senses when it comes to connection.
Nah,
you got big booty girls, fine bitches that might not can't hear.
Big booty girls aren't big booty girls and all that other shit. Women aren't even what they were before social media. Bitches out here calling themselves a dime. There's no such thing as a dime anymore because every broad thinks she's a dime.
But you gotta let them know though.
No, like this shit is stupid.
Yeah, true. I agree.
Even on their behalf.
Cool, you know we can't give up. We gotta bring real niggas back though, man. You feel me? You can't give up on it. Like this ain't about era for real. I mean, everything on the internet. Cause that's what I was saying. Niggas don't even remember the blue E. You know what I'm saying? That lowercase e. When you click on that motherfucker,
the dudes don't even write. Women don't even write nowadays, man. Shit. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna lie, man. Like back in the day, like I told y'all, man. Like when dudes were in the manosphere, were debating women. Those women would bring up stats. Those women, I wouldn't say. Those women were intellectually dumb, but to a certain degree, you could at least have an educated conversation with them. Now, social media and smartphones done took over people's mind to the point that you're debating against a meme. You're debating against somebody that's picked up fourth and fifth hand information. Broads are still walking around talking about some being under. Broads are still walking around talking about some being under a black man's household or under a black man's rule of slavery.
I ain't gonna be like that, Cooler. I ain't gonna be. I'm gonna help niggas out.
Bro, when you hear these divestment chicks talking about being with a white man and cooperating, the last word you will ever hear from them is slavery.
Crazy, man. Hey, bro. Cooler, you gotta change. But nah, I'm
for real. But being with a black man is slavery.
Oh,
how that saying? That don't make no sense.
Hey, free game, fellas. Do what y'all do, man. Catch a lady on the line. Keep it pimping, man. Holla at us, bro. You know what I mean? Keep it real,
man.
I ain't gonna let them go out like that, cool. You know what I'm saying? We gotta bring
these dudes sitting up here negotiating with women, man.
Hell no.
Is it okay? Is it may I? Like, dang, get at the
Can you please submit to me? Please.
Come on, hell nah. All
right, let's get into this. Let's break this down. Kevin Samuels, I was gonna give y'all some other game, but this clip is actually pretty long, so this is probably gonna be the majority of today's show. Plus, shout outs to OG. Shout outs to SMH. And shout outs to the contributors to tonight's show. Let me play this Kevin Samuels clip for y'all real quick. I'm gonna break this down. Give me 1 second. Check this out.
Cool, I'm gonna hit your cash out. Oh, man, I
got it's all good. Y'all good, man. Don't worry about it.
Salute me, bro.
How are you?
Just taking mental notes, that's
great.
all.
How are you? I'm okay. How old are you? I am 29. All right. So what are we talking about?
Okay, Mr. Samuel, I just heard you say, if we just give men what they really want, then we will be able to be married and have a good life with the man. I disagree.
You have any children?
I do. I have a son.
And were you married?
What was I married when I conceived him? No.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. So I disagree because I'm a social worker. So I'm in the helping field.
Oh, that's another thing too.
That's
another thing too about women that haven't upgraded their insults and stuff like that. They use these titles. You know what I'm saying? They use these titles like, oh, I'm a social worker, so I'm qualified
because I got status. What the
right.
fuck?
I'm qualified to spew this stupid shit that I'm about to tell you. You know what I'm saying? Like they think that gives credibility. You understand what I'm saying?
I got status. I work like a normal adult. I got a job. The fuck?
No, I mean you just let them paint. You just let them paint themselves into a corner because see, out of selfishness, they're gonna say things that impresses them by thinking that it impresses you. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of women, they're so no, but this is what I'm saying. They're so self-absorbed with themselves that they believe that their reality is close to your reality. They have no concept of a real of a man's reality. I've been telling y'all for a long time. A man's reality is a woman's worst nightmare.
Yep.
Women don't look at men and say, "Yo, for me to think like this man or be this man, I gotta lose every single thing that I got right now, which is the only thing that I emotionally know, because that's my emotional attachment to anything I have going on is related to my experience. I feed off of experience because that's what gives me the emotional roller coaster and how I feel about certain things. That's why they use the word feel. Right. So they haven't even they're so in their own world on their own shit. They haven't even thought to conceptualize, yo, what does a man want? What does a man go through? What does you understand what I'm saying? So and you're gonna hear the word feeling a lot.
Funny too though, bro, because she said she disagreed that if a man give you what you want.
Well, Kevin's gonna get to the bottom of it because, like I said, he puts them through a filter, but like I said, the filter came from the manosphere. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of this stuff came from the manosphere. The manosphere were the only brothers walking around damn near with this type of game, or you know what I'm saying? Because like the thing about the manosphere is that you could be. I mean, players definitely was walking around with this game, but they dabble. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not like these dudes are drawing their line in the sand. I mean, it could be a player, and that can mean anything. You know what I'm saying? There's an archetype. But when you had the manosphere saying, yo, this is a MGTOW, of course, being a MGTOW, I mean, it's kind of vague. I mean, you could be, there's an archetype of MGTOW, but saying that you're a MGTOW, walking around with this knowledge, not being affected by shame and guilt trips and stuff like that, you still drew your line in the sand. You understand? So a lot of these brothers.
Can I say that in niggerish? Can I say that in the niggerish way?
Yeah, go ahead. Mm-hmm.
That means, ladies, just because you do normal shit, every adult do. You do not have no fucking status. That shit don't mean nothing.
But this is what I'm saying. It's like the dudes drew their line in the sand, and they were going somewhere with it. I mean, this is another tactic of women that do hang around spaces like this is to blur up the line. You understand what I'm saying? It's to muddy the waters, because women operate better when lines are blurred. You understand what I'm saying? They operate better when you're not thinking straight, when you're thinking out of lust or and stuff like that.
They are trying to deceive you using deception.
Yeah, they operate
Magic
better
tricks.
because out of vagueness. Yeah, they operate better. So they don't give a damn. They're like, okay, yeah, you know, blah blah blah. You know, you guys, it's up to the dudes here to really draw their line. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll even tell you, even some of the shit that I talk about, man. For the majority of niggas here, that red pill shit go out the window once your flavor right in front of you. This is where keeping the player come into play. Half these niggas, they like I said, they're not even one blowjob away from going back to the plantation. They one date away from going back to the plantation or interaction. You understand? So the game that we was giving back in the day, I mean, at least it gave dudes a way to draw their line, and that emboldened a lot of these blue pill dudes to start regurgitating these talking points. This is why you have what's called the diet manosphere. That's why I call it the diet manosphere, because it's a lot of these blue pill dudes coming in here with these talking points and regurgitating them, whereas a lot of the red pill dudes, quote unquote, so they claim, that were in here talking about these talking points, the reason why they kept regurgitating these talking points and saying it over and over and over again is because they were so enamored, not even enamored, but they were so impressed by what they were hearing, by what the brothers were talking about, and they're like 1 foot in, 1 foot out. They're still kind of living their lives, but the space has their ear to a certain degree. They're still trying to convince themselves of what they're hearing. You understand what I'm saying? That's why when the manosphere was on that dumb shit, y'all about to suffer for some of the stuff that y'all done. When y'all was on that dumb shit where I went over to Bernard Riley's and I told Theo, I said, Theo, bro, I'm not telling you what to do. Word to the wise, just stop telling women that you're red pill. And y'all brothers stop doing that too. Stop telling women that, yo, man, I'm masculine. Yo, I'm this. Yo, I'm that. You're telling that bitch don't give a fuck about what the hell you are. You understand what I'm saying? You be Episcopalian. She don't give a damn. She's like, oh, nigga, all right, if that's the pep talk you want to tell yourself to believe that shit. She got her own itinerary. She's not worried about if you red pill or none of that weird shit. She's not worried about that. Your woman shouldn't even. Your woman should know innately dealing with you. Oh, this nigga red pill. You don't have to come out your mouth and say that.
Cause soon as you say it, man, that bitch gonna be gone.
Shout out to OG, huh?
That's facts, bro. As soon as a nigga let a woman, like you bragging and boasting on yourself to a woman, that woman gonna be gone, fam. Like,
well, it's not even. It's not even that. She don't have no concept of no damn red pill. So what's the point of telling her that? Hey, what's the point of telling her? Like, even women, listen, even women from this space, you shouldn't tell them that you're red pill. They're actually the main ones you shouldn't tell.
No, you don't tell them that, man.
This the funny part, man. Only reason I came on because this shit is hilarious. Like when it comes to the red pill, most of the time now, man, that shit is just like saying fucking hello. Everybody's red pill.
because these dudes, the dudes here made it wayside. And honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth, which they're going to do. If y'all haven't noticed, they're gonna blame it on the women. Dudes in the manosphere are blaming the reason why they're unsuccessful or the reason why the space ain't going nowhere and stuff like that. When the brothers here fail, what they do periodically is they go on a witch hunt. Mm-hmm. When they fail, they go on a witch hunt. Y'all have been around my channel. Y'all have been around my channel for a long time. When women come here, what's the other than us kicking it, having karaoke and we laughing and we having a blast and shit like that and just talking about some crazy shit and shooting shit. When women come to my channel, what's some of the main things they ask me? They get down to business. Yo, Kuda, what microphone is this? Yo, Kuda, I'm thinking of starting a channel talking about crocheting some shit. How would I go about that? Women, they handle business first.
Yeah, I give you your credit, Kuda. I ain't never heard no woman talk out her way to you or about you, fam. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, they probably talk about me or whatever, but I mean, you know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
credit.
yeah.
Hey, credit given what credit due. Hey, it's still a competition.
I mean, even even if they don't watch my channel or whatever, a lot of women around here still do respect me. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate that. Yeah. I appreciate that. I mean, women are humans too. You know, I mean,
Cuda, I got a crazy story. I went to a strip club, my nigga. Like this, like my first experience not too long ago. Right now, I went a couple nights after, but nigga, don't you know I threw some money? The bitch growled at me, nigga. She said, "Rrr." I was like, what the fuck? Like it is like more. I died laughing, Cuda.
Yeah,
like, what the fuck?
Them hoes are crazy. But
then I went look.
What I'm saying is
went back. The next bitch was thirsty, like literally thirsty. I'm like, man,
you gotta understand why she did that though. The environment,
man. Bro. That bitch growled.
Man, look, fuck them hoes and fuck that environment. What I'm telling y'all is that women handle business. Niggas here not handling their business, man.
Yeah, for sure. That's facts, bro. That's facts.
My thing is this. That's why I changed my whole content, man. I'm not finna convince no chick they goddamn act right. I'm finna tell these dudes to get on their A game and take care of themselves. And that's why I keep pumping life insurance. Because motherfuckers, like, this my biggest thing. I always talk about knowledge of self. How the fuck you gonna go out there and get you a girl, or let's say you got game, a dog got game. It ain't shit. It ain't even on no high value shit. If you can't take care of yourself, how the hell you gonna take care of another broad or kids?
Right.
Like, dudes ain't really realizing this shit. You so far gone up the rabbit hole, keep trying to chase hoes, you ain't even taking care of yourself. You ain't got no car. You stay at your mama's house. It ain't no shame in shit. Get your shit together before you try to run somebody else out.
Well, this is the thing, like, because we're living in a different day and age, especially the millennials. A lot of these young brothers, like, they quote unquote said that the average black man makes a. I mean, they're not even just crashing. I mean, people are just linking up. You understand what I'm saying? They said the average black man makes about $46K a year. I mean, where I'm from, that's cap. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, if that's true, still, yeah, but you're kind of choppy.
You sound like Darth Vader, then.
Yeah, it's kind of choppy. This is what I'm saying. I mean, a lot of people do gotta work together these days, man. We're like in the middle of we're in the middle of a damn pandemic. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, you know, y'all focus on learning a new skill or focus on learning something else, because right now to judge somebody, now you're playing games, because we're in the middle of a pandemic, to tell you the truth, honestly.
But this shit picking back up. This shit about to open, man. This shit about to be crazy.
No, but that's where all of this shit is coming from, because people gotta learn how to recalibrate themselves now. Now niggas really learn how to speak to broads that don't know how to talk, or that's equipped with a smartphone and stuff like that, man. Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you some. What's gonna tell you? I'm gonna tell you some real shit, man. Like a lot of the older cats now, man. Like this is a different breed of bitch. This is a whole new breed of bitch.
For sure.
So I mean, y'all, you know. Yeah, this a whole new breed. So what I'm saying is that, you know, hey man, you know, I forgot what I was saying.
What you was saying, Cuda, is 0.5 take you a long way if y'all really want a bitch, man. I mean, I'm like I said, man, you have a good time. Like I said, just you know, just get this game. Like I said, you know, brothers, I think nowadays we need to stick more. We need to stick more together nowadays than ever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, I mean, times have changed though. But I do understand what Sheed is talking about, because but nowadays, you know what I'm saying, these are a whole new group of brothers. Like, even like it's gonna be a little bit tricky. You know, she's telling the truth. It's coming.
No, she's telling the truth. But what I'm saying is that it's gonna be a little bit tricky lacing these new brothers, because to the point that even the older generation, they're uncertain of what the future holds. So these people ain't listening.
Cuda. All these dudes been broken because they, like, literally on that single mom shit, wherever you can go all that you want to. But when you become a man, you got to stand on your own 2 feet. So you can't blame I was raised by a single mom. No, bro, you fucking 21. You got to go out there and get the knowledge. A lot of men are not fucking with men. I literally heard dudes on the panel say they don't fuck with other dudes.
But it's not even.
So how the fuck are you gonna grow as a man?
Hold on, but it's not even that. Hold on, y'all. But it's not even that. What's going on nowadays is that back in the day, like millennials and Xers, right? Those dudes, somebody playing 2K. Those dudes are
I need to get on Vanguard too, nigga. That shit lit.
It's all good. Those dudes are broken by women because they had fucked up interactions with them, or this girl left me at prom with my flowers turned down, or this girl broke their heart and stuff like that. Kids nowadays don't even get to the point for a woman to break their heart like that because that's not even there. You understand what I'm saying? At least back in the day, if shorty broke your heart or whatever, or was with another guy, it's like really think about it. If this girl was quote unquote supposed to be your girlfriend, but she went off with another dude to be his girlfriend, at least the woman was I wouldn't say monogamy minded, but at least you knew you were competing for some type of love. You understand what I'm saying? Nowadays, these bras be 16, 17 talking about, man, I want an OnlyFans. Like, damn, bitch, you didn't even give life a chance. You understand what I'm saying? You didn't even bag up groceries. You didn't do nothing. Y'all don't even give life a chance now. You go straight to being a hoe.
Facts.
You understand what I'm saying? So they seducing and reducing these little boys. These little boys are like, dog, I can't even look for love in this bitch. I don't even want to kiss the bitch because she done slept with everybody.
Yeah. But see, that's the thing. A lot of these young boys are looking for love right now.
They seducing out the doggone womb now, man.
The chicks got the schematics to this. The chicks want scammers. The chicks want to get fast money, just like dudes right now. They not looking for love. They looking for it, man.
Dudes are.
You can't just say it like that, though.
What's going on, Megan? No, hold on, no. Actually, dudes are looking for love. They just don't know where to start.
Not the younger guys, man.
The younger dudes are looking for love. The younger dudes are actually hopeless romantics, because the reason why they come off is that they're not looking for love is because women in their generation now, they will vocalize it. You know, it's not like the cute girl that was in. They don't even remember back in the day we had Computer Lab. When the last time you heard Computer Lab? Exactly, because these motherfuckers, they using their phones and shit. The girl that shit, they're even getting deprived of crushing on bitches. Like the girl that this dude may want that's sitting across from him in computer studies, he's on his phone right now scrolling down her social media. He know what she did last night, or what she wore yesterday, or where she was at after school and stuff like that. Because she got Snapchat, she got Facebook, she's on Instagram, and she sells nudes. So he's like, damn, you know what? She's a flower. I believe that she's pretty. All these other dudes see a hoe, but I see who she really is. She's just a goofy chick that you understand what I'm saying? But the thing is that in the back of his head, and this is the problem with a lot of the older dudes too. In the back of his head, he knows he can't wife that chick or fuck with her. So he's like, what's the point? What's the point of even trying? And that's why
don't never get money with her.
No, but they're not even thinking about that because he wants to fall in love. They're not thinking about money, and that's why you have brothers. And I hate to bring them up, but I mean this is a relevant example. That's why you have brothers like J-Mo, you know, and other brothers that are in the space, and Hammer, and other brothers that are in the space that speak with the defeat in their voice. What's the point? Why even try? It's never gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's never gonna work.
That's crazy.
She's just gonna play me anyway. I might as well just give her the money.
They could just lay on the sword. Like, bro, I'm never gonna lay on no sword. Like,
no, because they're still more mature. These dudes don't get it yet. These little broads, these broads got the gun to these dudes' heads, and they don't know. They don't realize it.
See, so this is the biggest thing, Kuda. Mm-hmm. A lot of motherfuckers don't move around. Like,
of course not.
They don't go outside their city. They don't fucking do new shit. Like, you know how many bras? Like when I was doing different
what's the
shit,
incentive?
Like going to museums.
No, but that's what I'm saying, Sheed. What's the incentive? Because Sheed, it's never gonna work. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do.
But if you keep fucking with the same type of hoes, that's like dudes go to the club all the time and say, ain't no bitches at this club. But you steady going to the same club every fucking weekend.
No, but I mean, I sit down in real life and I talk to these brothers, and y'all have seen me time after time, more than these brothers here in the manosphere, more than these brothers here in the manosphere, more times than I can remember, more than these brothers. My bad. You don't really see too many brothers here in the manosphere. You do not see too many brothers here in the manosphere dealing with the younger brothers the way I have.
Right. It definitely
cut it out. The good, the bad, and the ugly.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? There's young brothers.
I'm a little guru guy now. I know that shit. So
no, but I'm saying the younger brothers here, like shout outs to Red Sings the Blues, and they're like, and shout outs to Cut to the Chase, and a lot of the other young brothers that I've laced with the game. Them brothers are smart. They on something totally different. They're like, yo, cool, man. Yo, what do I need production wise to take what I'm doing to the next level? I'm like, yo, this is what you need, bro. You know what I'm saying? I like to see young brothers shine and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I deal with the type of brothers that I'm talking about, so I know what I'm talking about. It's not like this ain't no overnight shit. You know what I'm saying? So I know what I'm talking about. I know when some kid is talking to me and I hear defeat in his voice, because I know what he's going through. I know his itinerary. I know what he's dealing with. Right. And as a matter of fact, if I wasn't in a relationship right now, the same waters that he's swimming in, I'm swimming in them same waters. But I'm navigating it more smarter. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'll take a bitch from one of these little niggas. I'll take one straight up. And she will tell me, she was like, well, I was gonna get a nigga play, but like the way he thinks and stuff like that, he don't know what to do on a date. These dudes don't have no sense of direction. It's just gonna fail. You don't think a broad can smell that up on you?
I've literally talked to dude's girl, and they'll be like,
what them niggas say back on the house party? I smell pussy.
Hey, I literally talk to dude's girl. Some chicks be like, why can't he be more like you? Or why you never talk with this guy about this and that? No, just random dudes, and like, yeah. And they be like, yeah, man, I got a cool ass dude, but he not handy. Or I got a cool ass dude, but he ain't got no business by himself. And the
manosphere like, actually though,
boost him up, try to fuck with him and tell him do this and that. I'm like, bruh, this shit is in you. If you don't have it, like, you can learn shit.
But this is what I'm saying. That disconnect though, the manosphere is not put together. These Zillennials, these young boys, the orphans of the manosphere, because they're gonna claim that they're hurt for a whole different reason. The manosphere not about to stop these younger dudes from coming in and claiming you know what I'm saying, manosphere and taking it in a different direction.
I ain't gonna lie, I will say that. That's why I draw my line. I let niggas do them, let people be themselves, make up their own mind. But at the point, like, you know, it's in your face. Like, it's self-explanatory. Like, come on, man.
This the thing though, with the manosphere. Okay, I understand. You know, guys been hurt. Fucking.
We're gonna get back to this Kevin Samuels thing though too.
Learning how to get over this shit and snatching the fucking Band-Aid off. And like, dudes not really coping with this shit. They just raging. Like, learn how to cope with this shit. Like, how many dudes on the panels will come on there and start talking about, yeah, man, I went through some shit, man. I got over it because of this. Nah, all you hear is these bitches ain't shit, man. And they raging. And I'm like, bruh, how you cope with this shit? When you move on, like, when you moved on to your next bro, you still run around with that same feelings?
It's because these dudes. It's because the Zillennials. I think somebody. Okay, it's because the Zillennials. I hate to say it like this, but fuck it, I'm gonna say it. They're fake emo. They're fake emo kids. For real. They fake emo. Like, look at the even of the eras. Even look at the drugs of the era. You know, my era, we were doing Molly and all that other shit. Molly was at the tail end, but we were doing ecstasy and all kinds of stuff. 80s was crack and all heroin and shit like that. But my era, lean, Molly and stuff like that, was like lean babies. That's what these kids are nowadays. Ex-babies. Molly make you feel good, but when it leaves your system, you feel like shit.
Yo, cool.
Dudes, so like I said, dude, and they sipping Walk Hard out here. Dudes are fake emo nowadays. Listen to the music, like listen to the Trippie Redd and like and all the other. Yes, you know, you understand what I'm saying. So these dudes, like I told y'all, on a different level, the world that you used to live in right post-internet, right before the internet, they are trying to recreate that. They are trying to recreate that. Okay, look at these couples on Instagram and all this other stuff, doing TikToks and all kinds of stuff. They're more interested in showing you that they're a couple on social media than they are in real than they're an actual couple to themselves in real life.
And on top of that, what she talking about, they more interested in telling you, don't talk to her because of this, don't talk to her. Man, talk to that bitch, bro. You want her, you love that woman, man. Go get her, bro. Fuck out
hey, man, the more you get shot down, the more builds up your character.
They're trying to recreate that. Like for example, LSP laughing. For example, if I wanted to be romantic to a woman, I can tell you why I'm being romantic to her. You know what I'm saying?
What you gonna do? Nah, cool. You gotta tell us what you gonna do, fam. What you gonna do?
You can straight up be Romeo. You can be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? You can go out on a date with a chick, 10 p.m. You can dress up. Listen to what I'm telling you. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna dial it back. Hold on. Listen, I'm giving y'all the game. Y'all really might want to soak up what I'm telling y'all right now.
Can you hear me, Kuda?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hold on. Cause in today's day and age, y'all niggas are running around here calling everything a simp, and you don't understand exactly what the fuck you talking about. Okay? As a man, yes, I'm gonna shame y'all. As a man, it is okay to put on a suit and be comfortable. As a man, it is okay to say, yo, this person that I'm about to take out tonight, on my own volition, I would love to go to the grocery store and go get a rose and feel very good and feel very excited and feel very, to state my intentions. Right. Because there used to be reciprocity there. Right. A woman receiving a rose saying, and oh my God, let me get a vase, or oh my God, you're so sweet, and hugging you and stuff like that was reciprocal.
But
you understand what I'm saying?
Though, you feel me? The right man, hold on, man.
I'm Google tight though, Kuda. I'm gonna do some Google.
Listen to what? Hold on now. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. There was reciprocity there. It was okay.
But that was a different type of.
It was okay to open a door for a woman. It was okay to do certain. No, there wasn't. Listen. What they did over time is that, like I said, romance got killed. I'm the only person really giving y'all this game. I gave y'all 5 things. I don't know why y'all choose to debate against me, because I can prove all of this shit. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying. No, I'm saying in general, because romance is gone. Right. You can't even try to be romantic nowadays. You're gonna get called a simp, even to your girlfriend. Somebody,
you gotta open the door and tell the girl she gotta pay.
Hold on now. Somebody, hold on, y'all. Somebody that you're obligated to.
Right.
Okay. You can't be romantic. There's no PDA. There's no yes. Go ahead. Somebody asked something.
What's the PDA shit?
Public display of affection.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not even a term. It's not. No, you good. That's not even. No, it's not even. It's not even a term. There's no. Hold on. There's no. Hold on, y'all. There's no romance. There's no PDA. There's no courtship. There is no foreplay. Right. And then there is no chivalry. Chivalry, romance, PDA, foreplay. Right.
Yeah.
And then what's the other one? What's the other one I forgot? Y'all listening? What's the other one I forgot?
Chivalry.
I named 5. That's it. Chivalry, romance, PDA, courtship.
No foreplay, nigga. I'm goofy though. I'm giving the bitch foreplay, cool. I'm goofy.
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying, but the thing is that, see, the reason and the reason why a lot of dudes are confused is because there's an invested part of manhood in all of those things. So we all players here, right? What's a man's watch this, y'all? What's a man's investment in romance? Why would a man want to be romantic? No. It ain't got shit to do with money. Why?
Talking about
no,
pussy?
it ain't got shit to do with money.
What you talking about?
Why would a man
romance? You trying
why
to
would a man?
Shit.
Yeah, why would a man be
yeah,
romantic?
sure. For the bitch, for the woman, for
you
the whole
romancing
woman,
them,
the
man.
entire
You trying to
woman.
get it to
You
the-
feel me? Everything
Yeah.
about it.
Do you know what romance is?
I do. You know what I mean?
What's romance?
Lingerie. I was about to say lingerie.
It's another part of. Hold on, because see, y'all gotta get the game. Everything that I name in all 5 go hand in hand together. When one pillar falls, the other pillar falls. What romance is, it's a part of that 5. Out of the other 5, what constitutes romance? Why would a man be romantic?
Love, bro. Of course.
Not
love.
just for love, but love is a part of it. Go ahead.
Definitely love, I would say, but okay, submission. I'll go with that.
Okay, what is romance? Romance is advanced courtship.
Yep.
What you mean?
It's advanced courting. See, see, there's levels to it. When you court, okay, you're getting somebody acclimated to you.
Right.
You're getting them to get to know you. When you're romantic and stuff like that, you're stating your intentions in a more advanced way. You're saying, yo, you're actually also teaching them how to love you or how you love.
Meaning a relationship.
You're showing them your love language, and if she acquiesces, you understand?
Yeah. I catch on. Yeah.
All right, and romance goes hand in hand with courtship. Okay. Now, what is courting? Spending a certain amount of time with somebody, non-sexual, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, what falls under court? What also? Hold on, listen to what I'm telling y'all. What also falls under courtship? Chivalry.
Right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with romance. What else falls under the romance? Foreplay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. Public demonstration of affection.
That's facts.
But see, you dudes get this shit stripped from you because niggas be out here. Let me find out that you romancing one of these thotties.
Right.
Let me find out that you romancing and kissing one of these thotto bots in the mouth.
Oh nah, you definitely can't.
After she done sucked up the whole team.
Damn. No.
So no, but listen to what I'm telling y'all. So hold on. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. So men to a certain degree, shit that you even wanted to do romantic wise, PDA wise, romance wise, foreplay wise, chivalry wise, that got snatched from you.
Right.
Cause you don't even know why you used to do stuff like that, and then now you get called a simp for doing that.
I remember why I did it, my nigga. Cause I was in a long-term relationship. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But
my
attitude switched off. You know
yeah,
what
but
I mean?
see,
Like,
LTRs nowadays.
You feel me?
LTRs nowadays are an anomaly. Fucking millennials and zillennials aren't together for if more than 5 years, and most of the time that's somebody that you met in high school.
Yeah. I met my ex at the job and shit, at my old job, and me and her was together for 18 years, and I don't ever since I came to this space, you know what I mean? I always told myself I did not deal with chicks like that.
I ain't gonna lie, I be a little hard on the ladies too. I give them 1 or 2 nights to fuck.
Me, when I came to this space, motherfuckers calling you nigga, suck my, you know what I mean? Like bringing a
a lot of cats to say like this, man, you know, like in seduction, it's a cats like me. I'm a Casanova with my game, man. That's just part of my
Casanova. That's how I'm with.
I mean, myself, but I ain't no simp though, you know.
No, but see, that's what I'm trying to say. I mean, let me tell y'all something, because these dudes be thinking that you got to be a certain type of way. Like I said, I know I'm a GOL. I'm a gentleman of leisure. You know what I'm saying? You know, I've graduated to that status.
Right,
you know, so I'm not sitting up there. I'm not about to be sitting up here complaining about broads that I can't get, or women that, you know what I'm saying? Because because these dudes, like, even if you do get the type of woman that you want, do you know how to court? Do you know what romance is? How long have you spent? How much hours? How much hours, if you've even done it? How much hours in quote unquote romance do you have?
Romance, you gotta deal with her shit. Like, you gotta live with her.
No, it's not about dealing with her. It's not about dealing. It's not about dealing with her shit. It's about knowing what you're doing, how to do it, and how to come across, how to portray it. See, a lot of dudes nowadays, if they get their romantic gesture shot down, they're just not gonna be romantic at all.
Right.
It makes them practice something out of a scarcity mindset. Damn, you know what? Let me not do that for shorty, because she's not gonna be able to accept it, or she's not gonna be able to understand why I did that. A lot of dudes too, we gotta come to terms with something that women don't come to terms with. A lot of dudes gotta admit, like we like a lot, especially in the manosphere. Y'all gonna be the first one to have to admit that. I'm cool on a lot of this shit because I'm straight. Like, a lot of y'all dudes gonna have to admit that y'all like bitches that ain't shit. More than
who don't?
A lot of y'all are going to have to admit that you like bitches that ain't shit more than you like
the
to.
Baddest
more.
Bitches be
Hold on. There's a twist to that though. There's the problem. Because a lot of y'all niggas gonna have to admit that you like bitches that ain't shit more than you should, right?
Yeah.
Problem with the manosphere is that the nigga that like bitches that ain't shit more than he should. He can't get them. No, listen to what I'm telling you. He can't get them. That's one of the. Let me tell y'all something. Listen to me. At one point, it was my job. To chase bitches. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. One of the worst things, and you can only get that from a player that can tell you some real shit, because these niggas ain't giving y'all the real game. They're not giving it up the way I'm giving it up. One of the worst things you could ever do is like a woman that ain't shit and you can't get her. So that means you're chasing your tail. Will a dog ever catch his tail?
No.
Okay? Yeah. So you're chasing your ass and you'll never catch it. Okay? The worst thing to do is like a hoe that you can't get, because that's you can spend a whole lifetime chasing that bitch.
How many dudes you hear on panel say these bitches is choosing wrong? How many dudes you hear on the panel say these bitches is choosing wrong? They choose right. They know what the fuck they choosing. You just mad because she ain't choosing you, bruh. Right. Like, I mean, see so many niggas get on Instagram talk about these bad bitches.
It's not even that.
Then they come on here and saying they want a respectable woman. Well, no, you looking at the whole trying to
you right, she. But the what's so cold about that is that the irony in that is that if the woman is making a mistake and she's choosing ain't shit niggas, niggas look at that woman like, well, damn, I mean, she should let me slide. She already ain't choosing ain't shit niggas.
Facts.
Let me slide. And when she tells you, hold on. When she tells you no,
right?
When low hanging fruit, that's what these dudes getting money. That's what they thought it was gonna be. They're like, oh well, you a low hanging apple anyway, so I should be you within my bracket, so I should be able to have you. When somebody that ain't shit tells you no, oh, that fuck you up real bad. If you got a pocket, because hoes are turning down dudes too with money. If you got a pocket full of money, you like, man, I'll buy this bitch. Blah blah blah. Woo, and she tell you no. Oh man.
And that's why I agree with she that you got to be man enough to own up to your bullshit.
Because women aren't choosing right, but women aren't choosing right. But I'm telling you right now, when you think that somebody ain't choosing right, when this hoe is like very fertile and she looks real good and she's on her downward spiral and she's like choosing up a whole bunch of ain't shit niggas, dudes think they can just slip in and be like, well, you know what, let me kind of. But these dudes aren't trying to slip in. They're trying to slip in and have a relationship.
Right.
You did?
Yeah, that's why I say, fellas, you gotta look for that look. When she give you that look, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Even that
look ain't worth shit, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Even that look like you know everything, bro.
Even that look
don't
guarantee.
That look ain't worth shit. You gotta know what the fuck
that look, bro. You know what time it is, she.
Yeah, but
that look will have your ass in court. That look will have your
right. Hey, but you know what time it is.
You must ain't met no chameleon. You must ain't met a real chameleon, boy. She'll put your ass on game, boy. I don't see you so in love with girls, bro. These motherfuckers outside. I'm talking about real hardcore dudes outside beating on the door talking about baby.
That's facts.
Yo, you still can't let that shit deter you from not liking what you like. You know what I'm saying? I've been to court. You know what I mean? Child support court. You know what I mean? I have women's lied on me and all of this shit, but that shit don't deter me from still not liking women's. And still, just because I went to court, I'm going to say I hate
give me that.
It's not supposed to deter you. It's supposed to make you move different. It's supposed to make you move different.
You got to move different though,
that
bro.
Shit's supposed to make you move.
I recently, have y'all noticed? I haven't been doing much content since the beginning of the year. I disappeared for a week. Just recently, this is my day back from a week. Actually 8 days. And I came back. Y'all still talking about Kevin Samuels, Myron, and Brittany Renner. Not y'all, but you know the manosphere.
Yeah, I heard that shit.
Still talking about Kevin Samuels, Brittany Renner, and Myron.
You gotta understand where all this shit started from, though. You got a whole bunch of niggas who had a whole bunch of
it started from the space not having no goddamn. It started from the space not having no goddamn structure.
That's a fact, though. If who to blame for not having a structure?
You gotta blame the space. You gotta blame the space. No, y'all gotta blame the space because I know what you're talking about, James. But listen to what I'm saying. Hold on, listen. I can see if nobody told you. Single-handedly, me and a couple of other people that kind of just stopped saying it. I'm the only one that's still saying it.
Right.
I literally was the only person working with the younger brothers, giving them game, telling y'all. I literally opened up my doors for anybody that was trying to step up their production. And y'all like, Kuda, charge. Kuda, why aren't you charging? Kuda, charge.
Yeah.
You know, literally been on Bernard so many times that I can't count and got cursed out.
Word. Yeah.
Niggas still don't have their cameras, their mics. Niggas still don't got none of that together.
Niggas still got.
They don't respect you if you ain't paying. If they ain't paying no money, man, I can give a motherfucker free. I give
the younger brothers
for their cars all the time.
No, but this is what I'm saying. The younger brothers that are here that still live with their parents or whatever they're doing, they got mics and all kinds of stuff. They're doing their thing.
Like the brother you had on a couple. What's the brother name, yo? The one from New York, yo. The one you was talking to. The one who got the studio as an avatar. He's from New York or something.
Studio as an avatar?
Yeah.
Is it young brother?
I don't know the name of the brother, but that brother was sensible. Young brother though, you know what I'm saying? He live in New York. He was talking about that he's dealing with an older woman.
Oh, you talking about Fighter? My boy Fighter?
I think that's Fighter. I don't know though, but
he's Dominican.
I know those brothers right there doing their thing. They doing their thing. But hold on, Cooley. Like I say, this space need to be held accountable because you had Angry Man, you had O'Shea, and you had Obsidian. You know what I'm saying? You can see who's doing good out of that pack right there. You got a lot of dudes who think O'Shea is they fucking god or Obsidian they fucking god. They took all that information and they taught some of these young dudes that fucking stupidity on some real shit.
A lot of them took a lot of them took what I was
and now they coming back like, damn, man,
a lot of them took a lot of the game. A lot of them took a lot of the game that I put out there and ran with it. Nigga don't even give a nigga credit for that.
Nah, man, you been waiting on credit for like a year or some change. Maybe I don't know, man. These niggas ain't gonna give you your flowers.
Right.
Fuck the flowers. Grow your own.
That's what I stopped looking for.
Nigga.
I stopped looking for it, bro. I've been trying to tell y'all.
Niggas is gonna hold that carry and then go that
if you want credit,
bro.
If you want credit, you better go to
What's going on,
Finance Channel.
Speaking of a young, hold on. Speaking of a young, speaking of a young astute. Speaking of it, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Speaking of a young, Speaking of a young astute brother that's in the audience. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase TV that's here.
Yes,
that's covering.
Cut to the Chase, man.
What's up, bro?
That young man grown, man. I remember when he only had a couple of views, man. Now look where he at. Feel me? So salute to him, man.
If I could find it.
I'm definitely sub.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Check this out.
Yeah.
You should thank me.
Check this out. This some old shit. The man is fish should thank me.
YouTube.
Said this more than said this more than a year ago. Check this out. Check this out.
They're going back to school for interior design, but really interior decorating. I seriously considered it.
Shout out to Kevin Samuels.
Congrats on Mike. Yeah, I like that, man. You're organized. That's why I'm saying that. Yeah, not only did I get upgraded to mic, upgraded with the cloud lifter. I got the Mogami
cables. Come on.
Ins and outs.
Because
God damn it, if I'm telling you guys to worry about your image and be the best, you invest. Production quality matters. I'm not a sound guy. I don't know none of this shit that I'm talking about. Cuda, that's all I know. That's all I know. All I know is what sounds the best. And what's so funny is I bought the mic and I was like, oh, yeah, it's really low.
I know you did. I know you did. That's what a cloud lifter is for, y'all. It's to boost the mic signal. Come on. Come on, y'all. God damn. But the world would see this. The world will never know or see this. Everybody, the world will never know or see this. That's why I learned a weird thing, and I've actually learned this studying Black history. No disrespect to the people and the names that we know, like Martin Luther King and Malcolm and all these other people. Right. But you know what? There's a lot of great niggas that we will never hear about, that were behind a lot of these big names and stuff. There's a lot of great niggas that we'll never know about. Do you know how? And that's what dudes try to clown me here and try to say, man, that's a lie. Kuda lying to y'all. He never gave Kevin no advice on mics and stepping in and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh well, shit. I might as well not say shit because
raising my pimp cup right now.
You can't even get your credit for shit. Like I'm wrong. I'm wrong if I ask for credit.
K-S used to be in this space heavy.
Yes.
Back in the day. Yes. He used to be in your chat box.
We both cursed me and Kevin cursed each other out a couple times. Yes.
These Johnny come lately niggas. Man.
But this
like, but they don't remember that.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. While he took the information and ran with it and made something of himself, what happened to the dudes here? Quote unquote stream team. This is why I'm looking at the space with the disgust that I'm looking at this space in. I'm like, dog, you can't say nobody didn't tell y'all. You can't say nobody didn't put that game out there. You can't say nobody didn't know. You can't do that. That's actually not gonna work, because there's people that's been around here for a long damn time, and that's like, no, that's not true. No, that's not factual. But let's get back into what Kevin is talking about these days. These days, he's not worried about no goddamn.
Hey man, hold on, y'all raise y'all pimp cups for my nigga DJ Kuda and drop that bomb one more time.
It's all good.
No doubt. Hold on,
I got y'all on the bomb. I got y'all. But I'm just saying, let me at least say, hey man, I did this. No, he didn't. And the thing is that the dudes in the manosphere, y'all supported. I don't want to hear anything about y'all crying about equipment, sound, or anything. A lot of y'all supported going against what I was talking about. Y'all made fun of me while y'all was so busy making Rhodes Scholar jokes. While y'all was so busy making Rhodes Scholar jokes, now the manosphere about to get the rug about to get pulled up from under y'all. Now you're gonna have the diet manosphere, but it's cool because y'all would like the diet manosphere because y'all like hearing this shit over and over again.
Cause Kuda, how I heard about you, bro. It was a year back, man. I heard about you from some OGs, some real niggas. Like I'm like some real niggas talking about who the fuck is this DJ Kuda? Like
that's the
I don't know this nigga. I'm a young nigga at the time. I'm like I don't know him, bro. I don't be on social.
I mean, it's all good. I mean, a lot of the game that I do put out, it is more old nigga oriented, but like I said, because it's just some player shit. It's just some old school player shit.
When you was talking about courting, Kuda, when you was talking about that, I'm like, yo, I need to go read Art of Seduction again, like real shit.
Well, I mean, it's a concept. Yeah, I mean, when I ask y'all about certain things, I'm just really because the question that I'm asking y'all is really how far does your concept on the topic goes. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because courting to somebody in this space is simping. Right. You understand what I'm saying? Right. Whereas you got dudes that's saying, "Yo, I'll court a chick if I'm attracted to her and I'm invested in her, I will court her because I actually genuinely like her." You know what I'm saying? But nowadays, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. You know, I mean, I'm not telling you that you can just go around courting everybody. You understand what I'm saying? But when you feel that it's right and it's more appropriate to you, you can court a bitch. Even if you're gonna court a bitch and get your heart broken and you know it, I would say still do it. Man, because it goes back to the topic of today's show. Black men.
Yeah.
It's okay to fail. Fail forward. It's okay to make mistakes.
That blow, man. That blow it hurts. But
it ain't gonna kill you.
Shit. But how you gonna learn though?
It ain't gonna kill you,
bro.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying, you know. Like, I mean, it goes back. Shout out to Tony Anthems. He had a Rhodes Scholar, microphone tech, not to be confused with communism scholarship. No, but this is what I'm saying. Shout out to Sheed. He said they were telling people don't do it so they can do it. Yeah, the game. Yeah, while they were making fun of microphones. And me and Rhodes Scholar and me and Platinum is stupid and Ism and all of those other guys from the Game Spirit. Remember niggas was running around. Oh, don't them game niggas.
But this like back in our day, Kuda, it was like you really can't say nothing unless the white man say it first, and then like it's golden.
But that's what I'm saying. But these are niggas that will tell you that these are niggas that will tell you that they're educated lames. How? Listen to me. How are you a failed? We live in a day and age where it's just crazy. How are you a failed nigga nerd?
I remember you say that.
How are you a failed nigga nerd?
I don't know.
I can see if dudes were talking shit about me and be like, "Yo, Kuda, you don't know what you're talking about. Let me get back to playing my Fortnite." "Yo, Kuda, you don't know what you're talking about. Let me get back to coding." "Yo, Kuda, you don't know what you're talking about. Let me get back to doing whatever geeked up shit." No, but hold on. It's like, let me get back to doing whatever geeked up shit I was gonna do, right? At least back in the day, if a nerd curse you out, he's like, man, get the fuck out of here, man. I got some Magic of the Gathering to play, or some Yu-Gi-Oh cards, or something. He had something to do. All right, bro. Instead of playing with them Yu-Gi-Oh cards, you need to play with a bitch, right? But. These niggas don't even know these niggas don't know how to set up a video game stream. They can't even you know what I'm saying, play video games on here if they tried. These dudes don't know how to. These dudes, I mean, some of them talk about crypto, but a lot of them don't know what they're talking about.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing in the manosphere, I'm seeing more of the hybrid brothers that get labeled Pookie and Ray Ray, doing more, you know what I'm saying, cutting edge shit than a lot of these dudes here.
And my question, Kuda, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. My question is, where's that shit coming from, man? Like,
What you mean?
What's up with that Pookie and Ray? Like,
these brothers don't know who the fuck they are, and they're trying to what you call it? They're trying to find themselves vicariously through the women that they're dating.
Right.
That shit crazy, man.
Women make all of these shits, yo. The Dusties, the Pookie, the Ray Rays.
Yeah, all of that is just all of that. The Pookies, the Dusties, and the Ray Rays are all and the funny thing too, which I was laughing, they did have and I did some content on it. I'm not even gonna front, but they did have a lot of us sitting up here debating about Pookies and Ray Rays, select and non-select, alpha and beta.
Until we said, like, where is she coming from? Wait,
that's why I told
Pookie and the Ray Ray.
That's why I told some of y'all dudes in the manosphere, don't let this red pill shit fuck you up, because that alpha and beta shit got a lot of y'all niggas fucked up in the game. And the funny part is that, like, I've always been on the side of the game. I've been teaching y'all. I don't give a fuck how strong you are and stuff like that. You better have a mouthpiece. A nigga can't be too aggressive without going to jail. So first of all, you're not gonna be as aggressive as you think you can. And you're not gonna exert it. You're not gonna exert no aggression or masculinity the way you think you're gonna exert it. Number two,
who the hell, man?
Get your ass some game.
For sure.
All right, because the meathead niggas get played all the fucking time talking about, I'm an alpha. Stop it.
Every day, bro.
Get some game.
Look at Bill. And I keep repeating this shit. Look at Bill Gates, y'all. How the fuck Bill Gates' wife divorced him, and not only keep the money for herself, she didn't even keep it for herself. She like, well, I'm just giving it to a proper to call, like.
I mean, them hoes are stupid. They might as well stay
some
together.
Dumb shit.
They might as well have stayed together.
And that's why when I say that
woman just wanted to leave that nigga just to say she got some money. She just wanted to
some dumb shit. That's what I meant by evidence. Make sure your facts add up. Like, that shit crazy. Like, it ain't all black men, just like it ain't all white people.
But this is the thing though, dudes will cover that story as if every man is in here walking around with millions.
Right. I mean, it could be.
What I'm saying? I mean, no, of course it could be. I mean, it's something that you can learn from. But they're not pulling the game out of what they're talking about. They're like, man, she going to when they. All right, so the manosphere, how the manosphere operates is that there is just as bad, quote unquote, if you want to put it this way, is just as bad as the dating coaches. So the dating coaches, a lot of times, quote unquote, if they're selling a product or talking about certain things, right? They will paint a scenario with a woman that has scarcity in it. So, they'll paint a scenario. What's going on, Sister George? They'll paint a scenario with a woman in it that has some type of scarcity in it. So it'll keep you coming back to purchasing Manosphere, not even purchasing Manosphere content or memorabilia. It'll keep you in the Manosphere. You understand what I'm saying? Like the talking points and stuff like that. It's to kind of be like, man, you know, women are out to do this, women are out to do that, women are out to do this. This is why you need to do this. This is why you need to do that. This is why you need to. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a scarcity thing, you know. So
yeah, I almost went for this shit, but hell no.
No, but I mean, what I'm saying is. What I'm saying is this, man.
I'm talking about the delivery message, like overall, Kuda. You feel me? I almost went for that manosphere type.
No, but
shit,
that's
like
what
that ain't me.
That's what feeds the manosphere. The game is really just saying, okay, she can do whatever the fuck she want to do. I'm gonna do this. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Sister George, little sexy munchkin.
Y'all trying to play.
I said it.
Y'all can't be doing that. Come on, man. But y'all trying to play chess with somebody that's playing checkers.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And
nah,
y'all not even playing chess. Not even y'all not even playing chess. Y'all spectating for real. Y'all spectating.
Fact.
Because you're not even with the chicks. You're doing content on dudes that's with the chicks. You know.
No. And then you know who ain't spectating though? You, Kevin Samuels, other niggas like you, Platt, Kevin Samuels. You feel me?
I mean,
so this shit ain't me. I look at this shit.
I need to get up out the trap house. That's my problem. That's what I'm looking at right now. I'm not
like I'm a good nigga, but I'm a real nigga at heart.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be standing beside these niggas. I just need to get up out the trap house. honestly. You know what I'm saying? I need to legitimize. You know what I'm saying? I need to get up out the trap house. Uh-oh, you kind of cutting out, Prince. But yeah, I need to get up out the trap house because I done put it in like that. I done put in too much money. I done put in too much game. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm waiting.
We'll go here with it. Kuda, am I being romantic if I ask you to drop one of them bombs for Sister George, her little sexy self? I know she married.
But I'm
Sister George.
Like honestly, if y'all haven't noticed recently, I'm just mentally beyond this space, bro.
Nah, man, it's a lot of game,
I'm watching brothers leave. Like y'all sat up there, y'all let Ramil go. That's what really shocked me. Y'all let Ty City go. I don't know where the hell Zero's at. Shout outs to my boy Marco. I heard, they were talking greasy about him. I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if Aegon still does shows anymore, and if Jessica stops by there, Jessica not even going live like that. Y'all don't see y'all destroying shit. Then game changer. Bernard's even just doing reviews on Fresh and Fit and stuff. He kind of,
I'm fresh in the game though, Kuda. I'm 2 years in, so I'm catching on. You feel me?
I know, but like even Obsidian, like he's going in his own direction and shit like that. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Nobody knows where the manosphere is going. Like, shout outs to Angry Man. Angry Man. All right, Toya. Angry Man. He said that he reached out to the same woman that did the article with Obsidian. And he was like,
Kuda, you can't just do Toya like that though. Can we get some romanticism? Can we drop a bomb, bro? Toya, come on.
I got you, but
get some romanticism.
This is what I'm saying. Even Angry Man was like, I reached out to Shorty that Obsidian did the interview with, just to see if she was women are gonna be objective. Like, okay, she'll give Obsidian a platform, but will she give the Angry Man a platform? And it's like, bruh, I understand what Angry Man's doing because I know he has a reason for doing it, but like, bruh, we don't even want her audience. You know what I'm saying? And just even though I know Angry Man's not gonna go over there and clear shit up, well, he might, because he's probably gonna be like going in on Obsidian or whatever. But we don't want them women around here.
Nah, they no good.
A lot of y'all not even mentally equipped to deal with the shit they talking about.
Hey, Kuda, I'm finna drop down, fam. I'm finna be in the chat.
Broski.
I want to tell you salute. Hey,
No
happy
problem.
Valentine. Everybody get ready for Valentine's Day. Drop a clue bomb. I'm finna watch my dick until Valentine's Day because I want some pussy. You feel me? I want some pussy.
We're gonna be talking about some different shit on Valentine's Day, but
salute it, bro.
Yeah, but salute, bro. But it's like dog. We don't even want that fan base.
Hell no, you don't want that fan base. You don't want to do with that messed up mindset over there. They know nothing about what's going on over here. You know what I'm saying? You trying to give them the secrets to the secret sauce. If you're in the manosphere or not, and she ain't gonna be stuck up no free game, man. To go take it back and put it in the air and paint a effed up narrative on the manosphere. No, I'm not with that. Yeah,
but see, if we had minded up, see, this what happens. When you pay them no mind, they come to you. You understand? No, but I'm saying if the manosphere did what I mentioned, like, yo, let Kevin go have his success. You understand what I'm saying? Let him have that. While he's over there dealing with that, right? While he's over there dealing with that, we'll be over here working on our production, working on our visuals, working on our sound, basically building our island and branding ourselves. Like when people look at a stream, they know that's a Manosphere stream. You understand what I'm saying? They know, yo, Yeah, okay, we about to listen to some serious shit. You know what I'm saying? When people hear the space and hear the terminology, the talking points, and what we're talking about and what we're breaking down and stuff like that, they need to know what space they're in. Nowadays, people don't even know what space they're in. You're the guys, and then now you're getting insulted. I told y'all this was gonna happen. Y'all go back. Women will come over here and be like, "Oh, y'all trying to be Kevin Samuels?" Like, oh my God, here we go.
Hell no.
Y'all trying to be Kevin Samuels.
Well, they'll know that when they come to the game show that I ain't trying to be nothing.
No, but that's what I'm saying. We don't have a flag. No. Our audio is fucked up. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got all my equipment almost together. I just got to get the mic now.
It's not even about. Shit. Now. It's past the point. I'm not worried about no goddamn equipment. It's past the point. Right. Niggas on their 50th mics and shit. I ain't worried about no damn equipment. You did?
You ain't worried about that no more. I gotta get content.
I wasn't worried about it. It just baffled me. I thought niggas love microphones. You know what I'm saying? Don't y'all want to rap and shit? I thought niggas would be like, hey man, yeah, you right about that shit, nigga. I'm trying to pick me up a microphone, probably spit a couple bars and stuff, and then do my show and do all this other. I thought niggas would have jumped on that. I'm like, oh shit, well damn, I'm right at home. Nope. This is the weirdest group of pookies I've ever seen.
You know,
I hang around hoodlums sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Especially when I'm young. When I was young and I was a hothead. If you knew me when I was younger, shit. Some of my friends now, they like, yo, dog, I'm proud of you, bro. I'm like, damn, dog, I ain't expect that from you, but yeah, you know what? That's some real shit. You know, and because they know.
Mm-hmm.
They know really, really out there. You know, but what I'm saying, I thought niggas would love mics. I thought niggas would appreciate the game. Damn, Cuda, you know what? I sound like $1 million. Let me, you know what I'm saying? Let me see what you're talking about. And granted, a lot of brothers did. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to sit up here and be like, man, niggas don't listen and blah 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 and this, that, and third. Dog, if you did and got your equipment or you put an extra set of goggles on when looking at, when thinking about it, you know what I'm saying? I salute you for that. I salute anybody for that. But the whole space as a collective, y'all know when I was kicking that shit, y'all know, and some of y'all participated in it. We're not even gonna draw the line right there. Some of y'all participated in it and then came back around and be like, you know what, nigga, you was right. Nigga, I knew I was right. There's so much stuff that I've called.
Gotta have your stuff right.
Yeah, but it's so much stuff. Yeah, a lot of people outside of the manosphere took my advice too. You're right about that, Tony. But it's just so much stuff that I called and it came to pass. And it's like, damn, dog. You know what I'm saying? He said he did a freestyle. E-Love said they didn't reject the message. They rejected who it was coming from because you were anti to them. It wasn't even that I was anti to them. I was kicking it. I mean, even if dudes that don't even believe in the game, I still know where they're coming from. Because it's not that I don't mean, if you don't believe in the game, I mean, that's up to you. You know what I'm saying? But just don't speak on it as if, like, you know what I'm saying, like you you got something better to bring to the table. You understand what I'm saying? Because if you don't got nothing better to bring to the table, for real, that's what, even when I got into the argument with Zero, I was like, all right, I mean, because I understand where Zero's coming from. You know what I'm saying? I don't got nothing against Zero, but I'm like, all right, bro, you going to take the burger out some of these people's hands. What are you going to replace it with? Niggas like, I don't know. Yeah, I literally asked him that. I'm like, okay, bro, if the game ain't real or whatever concept of whatever you think, okay, you know what I'm saying? If people that was practicing the game was supposed to listen to you and say, you know what, it ain't real, I'm gonna abandon it today. What are you going to replace what they just abandoned with? What are you gonna replace that with? All right, I'm gonna take that sandwich out of your hand and I'm gonna give you something else.
No,
what are you gonna replace that with?
Ain't got nothing to replace it with.
The people that's telling you that the shit wasn't real didn't have nothing better to tell you or what they could replace it with. And that's why right now, and shout outs to Zero. What's going on, man, with game? Shout outs to you, bro. And that's why, like, Zero and a whole bunch of other people, they kind of, and shout outs to Zero. I would have went my own way also. Cause I mean, I'm pretty sure he sat around and watched y'all gallivant and talk about broads. Zero probably in here right now laughing. Cause it's the truth. You know what I'm saying is true. There's a lot of brothers, and I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. And honestly, I'm gonna talk my shit. But I mean, depending on what type of shit they on. But there's a lot of brothers, and I will say this, cause I ain't no fucked up ass nigga. I forgive y'all. I forgive you. I forgive you. I have the capacity to forgive you. There's a lot of brothers that was over there talking cash shit, that talked down on me, spit on me, you know, fuck that nigga, blah blah blah. Did all of that shit. There's a lot of niggas that talk, that did all of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That are listening to my shit, even stole my shit. You understand what I'm saying? That don't even have the nuts, don't even have the balls. And then the ones that I didn't think that would ever do it, they've done it. Don't even have the nuts or the balls to even be like, you know what, dog, you know what, I was being a little bit ignorant. You know, sometimes, you know, you be on some other shit. I mean, it happens to black people. Sometimes I be on some other shit. I mean, we humans, right? Dog, you know what I'm saying? You was right about that. It was some Animal Farm shit. We were trying to get you up out of here so we could start talking about game as if you know what I'm saying, as if we did the homework, or as if we actually went out there and talked to a whole bunch of. We were trying to bestow knowledge upon these other dudes that's coming in here that's that feel some type of way about women. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We was trying to monetize, man.
Yeah, they know what they're doing. They're trying to
where they at now?
Steal and replace you, trying to snatch what you got and replace you at the same time.
Yeah. They don't have a lot of people didn't have the balls. Like now they shout outs to Platinum. They kicking it with Platinum. They on game panels and stuff. They been coming on game panels. They were kicking it with Platinum and stuff. Well, why you fuck with Platinum? Cause he funny. But before, remember they were making fun of fuck on the bitch and all this other stuff, and you sound like Platinum Elite. Man, they were riding other people's coattails.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, man, with game, I mean, hit me up, man. You know what I'm saying? Young player right there, dog. Dog, that'll be a fire ass show. I mean, if you want to come up now, I mean, we could chop it up. Yeah, I got a little bit of time. Huh?
Yeah, these niggas be with this. These niggas be with the shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Want to steal another nigga game and put their motherfucking name on, forging the motherfucking name, forging their name on Kuda game that he's spitting out. You know, them niggas need to stop this whole shit, man.
No, but this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. A lot of them, at the end of the day, they realized what the hell what was going on. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, they probably got into a relationship and stuff like that. Because see, listen, I still operate off the guys because I don't put shit past nobody. You understand what I'm saying? To a certain degree, as much as people in this space don't. No, but that's what I'm saying. As much as people in this space don't you know what I'm saying? They got these fake expectations on women and they don't go outside and they're asking for bras that they, you know, I still treat these niggas to a certain degree. I mean, I know I talk my shit, but I still treat these niggas like they actually go outside and go talk to women.
Right.
Cause you never know. So I know damn well. I'm like, okay, well, if this person actually gets up and go outside and deals with shorty and stuff like that in real life, in a real setting, like nigga, we literally got to say the word real life as if we're not in real life right now.
Real
you understand
life,
what I'm saying?
Life.
Yeah, so because you gotta paraphrase that. If he actually goes out and deal with shorty in real life, then I know he's gonna come back here with that you know what I'm saying, with questions and saying stupid shit. I know he's gonna acquiesce to what I'm talking about because y'all got me fucked up in the game. Y'all don't think I talk to young players? Y'all don't think I talk to dudes that are trying to pull off something greater than what the hell you talking about in theory? Y'all don't think I chop it up with young dudes that are actually out here getting way hotter women than some of these dudes on there? I chop it up with dudes that get hotter women than I do some years. I'm like, damn, he got that guy. Damn.
That's
Shit,
right.
I might need to get back out here in this
get on the
game.
grind.
Huh?
Yeah, you gotta get out here and get on the grind, man.
Yeah, I know what the hell I'm doing. I just don't call myself a dating coach. I took so much dating coach bullets and stuff like that, and look at these assholes. Now they watch all of my content. Oh, Kuda said this and blah blah blah, and then after they done talk shit about me, well, what are we gonna talk about now? Oh, let's get back to these bitches. Let's start talking about these bitches again. Cause y'all already know. Y'all already know. I can sit up here and talk about women 24/7 and actually give y'all and lace y'all with game that you can actually use, or at least highlight something that you never thought about. I add perspective. You understand what I'm saying? I at least give you some type of mental chewing gum when it comes down to the topic. But then again, I don't even have to talk about women. I can cam up the whole time and start talking about music. I came up this whole time and start talking about crypto and some other stupid shit, cars and some other stuff, because I have a life outside of the hoes that I attract. You understand what I'm saying?
Got to.
So what I'm saying is
versatile in the game, man. You gotta have versatility in the game.
No, but this is what I'm saying. Y'all listening to this weird all week. What did y'all listen to? I made sure I said, you know what, I'm gonna take a week off. I'm about to go elsewhere. I'm about to go study some other shit. I'm about to go learn something. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go learn something new. Every year or every 2 to 3 years, as a man should, I reinvent myself and and gain some knowledge on something else. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sitting up here worried about no broads, because the broads get better. I'm man, young, active, and attractive. You understand what I'm saying? I'm out here moving. I'm not worried about what Lizzo did last night.
Hell no. Fuck about Lizzo.
You know, I mean, if it's a big story, I mean, I'll come on here and I'll say something about it, and then I'll zone off into some other shit. I'll be like, oh, the bitch knows music theory, and then start talking about groove boxes and stuff. I don't care about none of that shit, you know. But anyway, but like I said, with the manosphere, I mean, going back to it, I mean, them brothers actively shot down, quote unquote, productive brothers. And then the new dudes that's supposed to come into this space, they're supposed to, what's going on, Zeke? The new dudes that's coming into this space, shout outs to Omega, new dudes that's coming into this space, they're supposed to believe that, you know what I'm saying, that you know, brothers here are for you know, progressive black men, that dudes here are for quote unquote thinking black men. When you guys are in the space and you've seen how brothers that got knowledge in the game, brothers that should be, this is a microcosm of the black community. Why scholars are fucking broke and die broke. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm broke.
I mean,
all right to teach.
I mean, he was a part of the fucked up shit also. But I still got a little bit of respect for him, even though he was nut riding MOT. Y'all got the Black Brain Trust. Why don't y'all go over there and go mess with Complex and Mike and them and big them up? That's where Hammer was supposed to be. I told Hammer, I said, bro, I don't want to see you talk about no broad in these YouTube streets again. Next time I see you, you need to be hanging out with you need to be over at the Black Brain Trust, learning about tech and all that other stuff. You need to be hanging out with Keep It Techie. I need to be seeing you over at Siova's channel. I need to be seeing you in all of these tech channels since you know what I'm saying, you're going to school for computer. Nigga, Game Changer don't even hang out at them channels.
Nope.
That nigga thought he was the best thing since sliced bread, and made a whole channel talking shit about the game and stuff like that, and made me the focal point of a lot of his stuff. Yes, DJ Kuda, making stupid ass titles like somebody asked him. Yes, DJ Kuda, tricking does work. And, man, shut your little undeveloped nuts ass nigga. You're nuts. Niggas don't even have. Nigga never felt breeze up under. Nigga never felt breeze up under his nuts, and he think he gonna talk to me about bitches, money and management. Nigga never had one bitch on his line or ever dated or ever had a stable. He don't even know what a stable is. And you got these dumb defeated fuck niggas up here giving y'all that, thinking that they telling y'all some shit. That's why that shit that went down with him happened, and the Manosphere still gotta hold that L. Manosphere still gotta hold that L.
Now you talking about
that nigga started.
The hot stove.
He even tricked Tommy Sotomayor. Cause what he did was he started a YouTube channel, and what he did was he put in, Jessica had to bust him out. He what you call it? He put bots. He put bots on his YouTube channels that he was controlling. This nigga did a screen share or some other shit. He did a screen share or some other shit, and nigga had the shit on his desktop, like on his, you know, on the background. He tried to screen share something, and he had it on his background, like 600, 800 people was really like he was saying some captivating. I could tell it was cap off I went over there one time because he tried to invite me over there and shit, but I went over there one time. You know what I'm saying? Because he popped up in my feed, because I'm not subscribed to him. I went over there one time and I'm listening to this nigga. I'm like, there's no way in fucking hell. Not even off no hating shit. Cause even in the back of my head, I'm like, oh wow, okay. You know, cause like he thought he came up because of the numbers, right? You know, cause he kind of got a little bit of attention because he was riding off the coattails of the game conversation and stuff like that. Cause he basically started the shit. You know what I'm saying? He was dissing Jessica X and all some other weird shit. I don't know what the fuck this dumbass nigga was doing, right? But he was talking that rah-rah shit and all this other stuff, like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like he gonna put hands on me when he see, nigga, I busted out laughing, dog. You gonna put hands on me when you see me, nigga? Nigga, you ain't gonna do shit to me.
Talking out the side of his neck.
Bruh. I know where he be at, too. Hammer.
Don't get tough. Don't get tough.
No, I'm not about to. Bro, I'm not about to go to jail for that nigga. I'm tripping.
I know you're there.
I'm not tripping on that nigga, man. These hoes are gonna run through that nigga. So I'm just. He gonna, because I told him before. I told him a long time ago. I said, dog, your stupid ass. By the time you hit 25, 26, 27, 28, your stupid ass gonna come right back over. Kuda, you right. Nut hugging. Stupid ass niggas. And that goes for every single one of y'all in the chat, on panels, anywhere, and thinking that you can outsmart hoes your whole damn life, nigga. Okay, one of these bitches gonna have your number. Niggas not even built like that, man. So like I said, and I told him, I said, bro, you need to go, and that's why a lot of these weirdos in the space got mad. I told that nigga to get him as a starter bitch. Niggas talk about some I'm giving bad advice, and you know what I'm saying, I'm sending brothers like I'm dooming brothers and stuff like that.
You need to get him a manual transmission.
That's what I'm saying. I asked the space. I asked the space. I asked Zero and them and all them other people. I was like, okay, well, what else do you got? What better? What alternative do you have for the younger brothers that's gonna come in here? Since I'm sending them to the shadow realm or dooming them for an eternity, what do you have? They couldn't tell me nothing. They're like, oh, we're just gonna talk to her. Okay, what are you gonna say? At least when I'd say I'm gonna talk to a chick, at least I give you guys some examples. I said, what are some examples? I don't know. And then later on, I don't know turned into we gonna trick. And then later on it turned into the same people that was telling you and was pushing the tricking all summer. As soon as that breeze came in, as soon as that coldness came in, when that breeze hit and that breeze whisper in your ear, fuck your coat, nigga. Little bitch ass coat. Now you need a heavy shell. Nah, nigga, you need a heavy shell. When that breeze hit their ass, now all of a sudden they got on some whole shit just like the women.
That Hulk, huh?
You know, hoes don't get cold. You know, hoes don't get cold, but like during the wintertime, you know, they gotta have a personality and shit. That's what these dudes did. Now all of a sudden we ain't tricks no more. See, because in the summertime it's cute. You know what I'm saying? Hot Boy Summer and all this other City Boys Up times 10. All that other. Yeah, we tricking all these hoes. And then it gets cold. Now you don't know what to do. My Baltimore accent. You don't know what to do. So the manosphere went from wait, man, we shouldn't listen to these dating coaches. We shouldn't listen to dating coaches to now we should just straight up trick. Them niggas, somebody had an epiphany. You, instead of paying Steve the Dean to actually get what we want,
pay that bitch.
We just pay the bitch. Yeah, we just cut the middleman out. Thinking that they stumbled upon some new, and then they say that, you know, they try to say some semi-pimp shit. I don't pay for shorty to stay. I pay for her to leave. Shut your stupid ass up, nigga. Shut up. She sold you the GFE. If that woman said, yo, fuck the payment and all this other shit, I want to be your girlfriend, you niggas would have entertained that. Come on, man.
Hell no.
I specialize in hoes. That's my favorite topic, actually. I specialize in hoes. Y'all know I like, nigga, I specialize in hoes. So I know what the hell I'm talking about. And I specialize in square bitches too. That's why I said I'd rather it be separate. I'd rather my hoes be separate from my square broads. Shout outs to my boy Player for Life. I was gonna cover it on tonight's show, but I didn't, because I gotta get about the building soon.
Different planets in it, goddamn way.
Right. They would. Yeah, I'm not even getting support anyway. But niggas coming in and soaking up the game for free. But this is what I'm saying. He did a show that I'm gonna break down for y'all. He did a show talking about how to be a proper prostitute, because it's sad that you have to have men, which we know what we're talking about. Tell you the truth, it's sad that you actually have to have men. You have to have men on here telling women how to sell their own coochie. Which is not, y'all don't think hoes is slow, man?
Yeah, you know.
Nigga gotta tell you how to sell your own pussy.
Yeah, I gotta teach a whole market, teach that whole marketing and shit skills.
Yeah.
Yeah, bitch, you need a whole marketing plan, bitch. You need a whole marketing plan, ho. Shit. These bitches don't know how to motherfucker produce.
It's not even that. I mean, a lot of that shit honestly is personal management. You gotta teach her, yo, don't let your attitude get in the way of a sale. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Shout outs to Man with Game. Don't let your attitude get in the way of a sale, because that attitude will fuck you over, shorty. You can't even be a proper sugar baby. You can't even get a trick. Honestly, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, like when they get with quote unquote high value men like Kevin or some nigga that owns a yacht or some of that weird shit, like it's just a patience game at that point. It's just a waiting game. Some women they're just waiting it out. Okay, well, until he figure out the real me and he realize that I'm not gonna change. I'm just gonna enjoy the fruits of his labor. Sit up there, man. When I used to rap, we used to just have broads come over to the studio. It didn't matter if they had an attitude. It didn't matter if they had a whole bunch of other shit. They just had to come over to the studio. Bitch, just be pretty and be there. I go in the booth. I go spit my little verse. Then I go over to the engineer. Yo, I want this drop. I want this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. Then I go over to the table, pick up something to drink, and go sit down in between a whole bunch of other broads that's sitting there on the couch listening to the music and be like, yo, y'all liking this music? You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think about that? You know what I'm saying? You know, blah, blah, blah. Conversing with them and stuff like that while my other folks are in there recording and shit like that. And, nigga, we turning up in the studio. It's a damn party. Sometimes we turned up with so much women, we forget I wouldn't even say we forget to record. Sometimes we don't even finish the damn song. So I know what I'm talking about. Then I come over here on
you got more hoes than Fresh and Fit got in your studio than theirs, huh?
Well, I mean, you don't even have to be more hoes. I mean, I actually tell you the truth. These days, I'm more low key. I don't even really want to deal with all those broads. I couldn't do what Fresh and Fit do. Period. I mean, for a long time. I really can't. So I give it to them on that one because I just don't want to be around. I'm hearing brothers here and people that are over there. They're like, yo, yo, what do you want out of the game, quote unquote? I want these niggas want to be astronauts in the game. I want 3 dimes. Damn, dog, you want 30 toes? Yeah, but you mad about rejection?
I can't be mad about rejection, man.
But I'm saying, how you gonna deal with 30 toes, and you mad about rejection?
Ain't gonna work, bruh.
10 toes will run all over you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, shout outs to the man with game. He said that's real game. Keep grinding. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Niggas talking about something. They want 3 dimes until they actually in the room with 3 of them.
Mm.
Especially if they off the liquor and they ratchet. And they oh God, man, that beauty will turn to. Nigga, you start looking at your watch like, damn, did I take the chicken out? You need to go home and fry this chicken. Y'all never lost good friends to dealing with certain women, have y'all? Y'all never lost like one of your boys? Cause you dealing with somebody that's attractive. It's like, damn, dog, that's what it took for you to try to snake me out. I bet. Y'all know what we go through. Bitches pillow talking and stuff. Man, y'all have no idea. Y'all don't know what the fuck I go through to get or what I've been through to get y'all this game. Man, the fucking content this year is going to change because to a degree, I'm actually pissed off because every single thing I said or have put out, I'm sitting up here watching y'all go right back around and verbatim repeat what I said word for word, as if y'all came up with this shit, or said the most. Man, yo, I just said some real player shit. Shut your stupid ass up, man. Shut up. Shout outs to Auntie. What's going on, man? These weird ass niggas, man. This person is simp. You a simp. I'm supposed to believe some asshole here saying that Myron is a simp when last year he was telling me that the game doesn't exist and stuff like that, and now all of a sudden some random nigga that just came up overnight is supposed to have these amazing skills with women. Niggas don't forget what the fuck they have. I'm not expecting Myron and look at them. I'm sorry, I hate to say it like that, but they gotta get it how they live and live it how they get it. Shit, look at me. Let me tell y'all something about the game, y'all. There's dudes out here that are shout outs to Most Man, that are unbelievably, you wouldn't believe me if I told you. If I told you cocaine numbers, then you probably wouldn't believe me. There's dudes out here that don't look like the quintessential dude that these dudes are talking about or trying to aspire to be, winning with women. You understand what I'm saying? For example, you go over to the black pill sector. Oh man, you gotta have a jawline. Them dudes are borderline gay. If we really want to break down, I hate to say it like that, and that's very shaming, but them dudes are borderline gay. Just due to the fact that how they glorify and how they look at men and the intention. Like, yo, that's some bitch shit. Yo, if I look like that, I will have success with that because that likes that. Then them niggas are bitches for real too, because even dudes here in the red pill space or in the manosphere, of course, I'm not saying don't believe what women say, but dudes here, they kind of take what women say with a grain of salt. Everything, right?
Oh, you gotta read between the lines. You gotta read between the pauses, man.
No, but this is what I'm saying. Women would be like, oh, I want me a swole nigga, right? Them dudes will actually believe that she actually wants her a swole nigga. Them dudes, like, nothing registers in their head like, okay, she wants a swole nigga. But in the meantime, who's she dating while she wants that swole nigga? Because if you peel that back, you can actually look, and she's probably dealing with a swole nigga, but she's still looking. You understand what I'm saying? Or she's probably dealing with someone completely different. Dudes here will be like, oh man, you know what? I don't have a jawline, so I'm not gonna win with women. Hey nigga, if you believe that is true, anything you want to believe is true.
It's true.
Niggas be like, man, I'm 5 feet. I'm never gonna win with women. There's a lot of dudes that I know right now that are short as hell, and they got three many broads that they deal with and that they can choose from. Niggas don't even know how to not take themselves seriously. You wanna know why I do karaoke? Because I'm already vulnerable, putting the game online, blah blah blah, show my face, all this other shit. But come on here, we sing, we laugh, we joke, play, we do all of these different things. It's to show yourself, don't take yourself too seriously. I can't sing, but guess what? I'm gonna sing in front of a whole bunch of bros. Yeah, but women like that.
Same here. I do karaoke.
Yeah, just
scared to
be
get up
fun.
And do no karaoke. I know what to sing,
bro.
though.
A lot of these dudes are not fun. A lot of these dudes are not fun.
Gotta be fun.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? If we were to hang out, nigga, we gonna have a fun. Like, especially if my head is in it, we gonna have a blast. We're gonna get some drinks. We're gonna smoke some cigars.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be around some women. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show you all the spots. I'm gonna show you where the Ethiopian women at. I'm gonna show y'all I'll show y'all where all of that shit at. You dig? But what I'm saying is that, I mean, I like for real. If I'm and this is why I would never do it. If I'm hanging out with a whole bunch of manosphere niggas, I'm gonna have to be fucking I'm gonna have to be not even peer mediator, but I'm gonna have to be fucking a damn tour guide. And I'm not trying to be no fucking tour guide. I'm trying to relax and have fun and shit. I'm not trying to be out with some niggas talking about what type of opener I'm gonna use. Like, nigga, you came to hang out with me and you ain't think about none of this shit. And then not even that. Then if I tell you what to use, all right, there's a group of women over there. You know what? I'm not even gonna tell you to approach them by yourself. We both gonna approach them. Just take my lead. I'm gonna show you what to say. Just kind of keep your mouth shut. Some of these dudes can't even keep their mouth shut. So I mean, I you know. And then after, I wouldn't even do that for real. Like at this point, because I've already got a real good whiff of the space. Y'all have to pay me. Do some shit like that. Y'all have to pay me. You know what I'm saying?
They gotta pay.
Nigga, Cohiba or something. What's gonna make this go viral? Because I'm not about to.
They gotta pay to listen.
Yeah, I'm not about to be out in person and be like, bro, you need a Kino Escalade. What's Kino? You should have listened to the show, bro. You should know what Kino is and stuff like that, bro. I done gave y'all the game on Kino. I done gave y'all the game on shotgun openers. I done gave y'all the game on direct openers. Alan Roger Curry talked to y'all about mode 1. I done gave y'all the game on low risk openers. I done gave y'all the game on negs. I done gave y'all the game on last minute resistance. I done gave y'all the game on SDLs, same day lay. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what to tell y'all, man.
Oh yeah.
Cause the
yes,
niggas,
sir. Everybody share the same day ladies.
And then it's a
it ain't shit to it.
Well, no, it's a you know. Yeah, I'm shadow ban. Make this go viral, but it's nothing new. I'm good, love. Thank you. I appreciate you. But this is what I'm saying. I mean, like, it's dudes want you to do it for them. Dudes want you to do it for them because, like, when I was talking to when I talked to Hammer, when I talked to J-Mo, and when I talked to a lot of these other zillennials and just the younger generation, you can. I mean, back in my day, if I was to say, yo, this makes me sound old. Back in my day, if I was to say, yo, I mean, you know what I'm saying, if I'm out sergeant or if I'm with my boy P, shout outs to P will tell you, you know, we were like, yo, you know, approach shorty or whatever. Dudes knew what they wanted and stuff like that and had a goal in mind. So it was a little bit more easier for them to have courage to go approach chick. And because I don't even, I'm not telling y'all to go get this broad and bed them and bring them home and stuff like that. Honestly, the game that I tell y'all, I basically go over there and befriend her, or go over there, talk them up, laugh a little bit, and eject. You don't have to take her home or get her number and stuff like that. Go over there, speak to her, and eject, and then come back over here and have a conversation with me. And I told you what I've observed. I'll tell you the good. I'll tell you, all right, this is cool and stuff like that, and be like, you know what, you've done a lot of work tonight. Because just going out and approaching women, befriending them, or just having a conversation with them over some drinks, and then just, well, I'll get back to y'all later. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go holler at my friend over there. But you know what? If y'all still here, you know what I'm saying? I'll come back and kick it with y'all. Okay, cool. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And come back over. You know, like you gotta teach dudes how to just be cordial. You know. Hold on, you got a little bit of background noise. You got a little bit of background noise, but it's like you gotta teach dudes how to fucking tie their shoes all over again. And none of the things that I'm saying is sexual. This is just being social. It's just being social. The thing that's keeping most women's social life is intact is that they hang out amongst each other. They hang out amongst friends and stuff like that. Women aren't out here talking about I'm about to go out tonight and mingle. Remember when women used to say, I'm about to mingle? You know, be amongst other men and other women and stuff like that. Dudes usually just stay to themselves. And if they do mingle, those dudes that they're mingling with or that they're talking to, that's a part of that quote unquote 30-40% of brothers that's quote unquote getting a whole bunch of women. You know what I'm saying? They probably mingle or dance with that one brother that's in the club, or those two brothers that's in the club that knows how to dance and stuff like that, and that they're on TikTok and doing social media stuff. Oh, that's the guy from TikTok. Oh, he in VIP. Oh, he can, you know, they do that. That's what they do. A lot of these dudes be trying to talk, don't even know their patterns. Definitely don't know their patterns of yesterday, so how can you tell people what their patterns of today is? You know, I mean, a lot of young brothers, they still trying to figure it out, you know? He said this chemistry class. I mean, I'm just breaking down the game. I mean, I just, you know, just giving y'all some. Actually, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I haven't even actually really gotten into the shit that I really want to talk about, because I spent years just basically kind of telling y'all about dating and stuff like that. I actually really would like to talk about relationships and stuff like that. I'm in a relationship, so it's like I'd rather talk about sustaining something. I'd rather talk about holding something a little bit more. You know, not even just because I'm in a relationship. Even if I was single, I would tell y'all, I would still, you know, express this, because it's like you're anybody can have a catch hand, but what's the point of having if you don't have a keep hand, then there ain't no point. You actually, if you don't have no keep hand, you're actually destroying yourself with your catch hand. You know what I'm saying? That's another way of weaponizing your own dating pool against yourself. You're not working, you're not playing to your strengths. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes that are talking that pump and dump shit, they're only talking that pump and dump shit because they're hopeless romantics. They do want somebody that they can at the end of the day, they do want somebody that they can kind of, you know, GOTGF, got girlfriend, get out the game fine. They do want somebody that they can get out the game with, but for now they're like, okay, well, you know what, it's not working. Let me pump and dump. But the thing is that a lot of times too, you playing with yourself, man. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, you kind of, first of all, you taunt yourself with beauty, and second of all, you're not about to lie to me. And you're not about to lie to me and be like, yo, I'm having sex with all of these beautiful women and I ain't out here catching feelings. Because no. That's not how men work. Sometimes men, when we see a certain woman and stuff like that, some women we put in a girlfriend category. And some women we put in, okay, we just gonna be dating until whatever happens. It's cool, just gonna be kind of doing our thing. And then some women, they're like, yo, one night stand. Some women, they're like, okay, that's straight up hoe. You dig what I'm saying? But this is the thing. Even the straight up hoes. This is why the hoes really get y'all out of y'all out of your element. The hoes, they really bring out you trying to be a provider or a husband or whatever out of a lot of dudes, because they know how to play with your attraction. There's one thing that's really not talked about is attraction and lust. You know what I'm saying? Attraction and lust are two different things. You could be attracted to somebody, but you don't lust after them. These dudes, they're attracted to they're very attracted to hoes, but they lust after them. You understand what I'm saying? Look at the other girl that I told y'all that was gonna take over the manosphere, Melanie King. That Melanie King chick, bad as hell, but she's more of the wifey type. You don't see dudes lusting over her. Oh, she pretty. Oh, she cute. She got nice straight teeth. She got the dreads. Oh, she light skinned. Blah, blah, blah. She's attractive. But these dudes aren't doing like 5-6 hour live streams on Melanie King. No. Who they doing it on? Brittany Renner. And in an odd way, and I hate to say it like this, but I know you niggas like the back of my hand. Lizzo.
I just say this, man.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
A lot of these dudes.
Only time I talked about Brittany Renner when Deion Sanders had to come to his football team. I ain't never talked about Lizzo on my show. No reason to talk about that bitch.
Listen to how fucked up Black America is, bro. A black man had to take another because she's not black, according to some of these sisters. Had to take another biracial woman and sit her in front of a class of other niggas and tell them, you see this? Stop it. Don't do it. No, for real. Yeah. And they would have done it. If Brittany Renner would have hollered at after that lecture, if Brittany Renner would have hollered at any single one of those dudes, she would have walked out of there with them.
Oh yeah, they still would have went with her.
Yes.
Deion trying to tell her about this game. Deion did his job though. He giving them some life skills.
If Deion Sanders probably didn't have his wife or whatever, he would have walked away with a Brittany Renner. So he knows. But this is what I'm saying.
Because he walked away with Brittany Renners back in the day. He had plenty of Brittany Renners back when he had prime time 21.
But this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying the white man's ice is colder. I'm not saying he's bolder. I'm not saying he has a cold shoulder. But when have you seen a white man? When have you seen Anthony the Dream Johnson say, you know what? Let me go find Nola Girl. Let me go find Nola Girl, right? And let me bring Nola Girl to the 21 convention and sit right here and tell all of these other dudes that's right in front of me, no. Hold your horses.
They staying on code over there.
Yeah.
Staying on code over there at the 21 convention, bruh.
So listen to the title of today's show, y'all. Black man, it's okay to make mistakes, man. Black America fucked up. Go look at even the white women that are look at the white women that are
gotta learn.
No, but look at the white women that went over there and was like friends with Crystalline Karazin and all those other women over there. The sisters that were talking about divesting and stuff. You see that divestment shit kind of calmed down, because like actually City Boys, the Passport Brothers and SYSBM, they're up times 10 because they have this like fake death war going on where, oh man, you know what, every other day there's a white man killing a black woman. And it was to the point that, okay, yeah, for every 3 white men or white brothers that snap and kill a sister, every 3 to 4 or 5 of them, there's one brother that's snapping and killing Asian bitches or other black women or some other shit. Yeah. But there's a lot of biracial couples. There's a lot of black women getting killed by a lot of white men. And the thing is that they try to run this narrative, like, and it even sounds dumb. Some women, it's funny that they don't even let it escape their mouth, because they used to run this when they were talking about divesting and stuff like that. They were like, every once in a while you'll hear this stat like, every 6 minutes there's a black woman being killed by a black man. You know what I'm saying? They were running with that. Yeah, they were running with that shit. Now it sounds stupid because now there's so many black women getting killed by dealing with white dudes. Now they kind of gotta. It's to the point. Like even now, I haven't been over there. I haven't been over there, but I checked it out.
Running to them Ted B's. Running to them CMs, man.
But not even that. I've even checked this out. Last couple of weeks. Remember Nyla and Cynthia G and all them other people? Oh, niggas ain't shit. Oh yeah, we need to leave. Oh, if not aborting black male babies is the you know what I'm saying, is the answer, then what is? Right. Talking about black male genocide openly and stuff like that. And YouTube lets it go because YouTube. Yeah, they make money off the manosphere. This is another reason why I was telling these brothers to get to get. You don't have to have your real life together. I can get that. You know what I'm saying? A lot. You don't have to have your real life together. But nigga, if you gonna get online, at least have your online persona or whatever you're doing. Have that together. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn if a nigga don't got his real life together, because nigga, you talented enough, nigga, that will get you out of that. So I don't give a damn. That's why niggas be like, man, Myron don't live like that. Please, nigga got a Lambo now, so that's all in the past. Not saying that a Lambo fixes everything, right,
but living the life now.
Yeah, he living right now. Yeah, so I'm not worried about that, man. But peace and blessings to him. I'm not no hater, bro. I'm not no hater, bro.
Same here.
I don't lose no light off of my candle lighting another nigga candle, if I can. You understand? So I'm looking at it like this.
Yeah, I want prosperity in the community.
No, but I mean, look, because you don't. There's sides of people you'll never ever get to see. You know, I'm a people person. I understand people, but this is what I'm saying. You know, and this is why a lot of y'all fucked up too when y'all be like following these Instagram relationships, and then all of a sudden they come together and have a show and be like, okay, me and Brandon are gonna tell y'all that we're splitting apart, we're not enemies, but it's not working out. It's because, yeah, their relationship, it looked all peachy and nice on the internet, but in real life that's what it is. I mean, this is how this shit works. You know what I'm saying? This is how this shit works. All right, so I get it. The diet manosphere is on its way. This is how it works. Oh Lord, I'm just tired of this space, man. I ain't even gonna lie, man. I'm just tired of this space, man. I'm telling you the truth. It's getting old real quick. Huh? You know, because I've seen
hypocrisy.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen all of these women talk about this divestment shit and stuff like that. And right about now is around the time, because it's Valentine's Day. Some of these women can show up to their holiday functions with their little white man and shit like that. But I mean, honestly, there's a lot of, I didn't know, like January is the month of breakups. So a lot of breakups happen in January. And shit, some of them ain't gonna make it to Valentine's Day. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that a lot of these women, cause see, black men, we don't have a system set up where it's like, okay, if a broad is talking about, you know, leaving the black community, you know what I'm saying, and she dates the quote unquote the white man, and then all of a sudden she comes back to the black community and stuff like that. We don't have a system of treason set up. You understand what I'm saying? So that means I mean, bad enough we don't have a system of treason set up, which I really don't care, because listen, y'all can date whoever the hell y'all want to date, white, black, candy stripe, whatever. But I'm gonna tell you something right now. If your woman did jump across the fence and was talking that divestment shit, and then all of a sudden now she has to come back and date a brother. After that, she really resents you. You know what I'm saying? She resents you. And as a black man, you better be very careful when broads, especially your sisters, resent you, because they will set you up. Because bitches will do everything but leave. They will set you up, and they will practice combativeness and certain levels of disrespect. Because you know in the back of your head, if she could get that, she would have that. And if she's a woman, you really can't tell women. I mean, I can. I tell them no all the time, but tell her no. So you innately know that, you viscerally know that if she wanted that, she would get that, right? That's why when these brothers were talking about some winter is coming, and all of these all them benefits are running out, and these broads are gonna be at your door, knocking on your door, you know what I'm saying? Just saying, hey, I need a place to stay. Can I give you some coochie to stay here and stuff? Like, why do you even want women like that? I don't want no bitch like that. And then you laying next to her every night. Shit, that's resentment. That's resentment. Some impoverished pussy. That's resentment. Same with you niggas that's getting on a plane. Y'all don't go over there to go get Miss Cuba or Miss Nigeria or a track star or a lawyer. The first thing that winks at you in the airport,
you own it.
In a tourist setting. Yeah. Because when these dudes talk about traveling, you don't hear them say, you know what, I'm gonna get off, you know, I'm gonna get off, you know, I'm gonna get out of the tourist sections of where we're going. Like, we're gonna go to Colombia, but we're going to the city. Like, we're going to a place where people that speak Spanish or that people that know the land, we're going there. We're not gonna stay in on the tourist resort. We're not gonna stay. You understand what I'm saying? We're gonna go and deal with average people.
They on tricking expositions and shit.
Yeah, we're gonna go and deal with
average
people.
They looking to go break bread on some impoverished bitches and shit, because they can fuck the chick for two.
Well, no,
rub two nickels together.
What I'm saying is, if you travel, because I know you travel, Pierre, definitely, you know what I'm saying. But like, you go to these places and you look at these brothers, they do the same thing. Like, if I don't have club etiquette here, or I'm not, or if I'm not relaxed or comfortable and stuff in the clubs here, what the hell makes you think I'm gonna be relaxed and comfortable with a club, in a club somewhere else?
Right, where you got a language barrier at.
Yeah. Cause see, you don't have a language barrier. You don't have too much of a language barrier. You don't have too much of a language barrier here. But the fact that you don't have too much of a language barrier here, it makes you like by proxy, you should have at least decent body language. You understand what I'm saying? Because body language, it is a language, but it doesn't require you talking to a woman. So it's like, okay, if I don't have to talk to shorty, but I want to put myself around them, I should at least have good body language. Even though when I open my mouth, I probably might say too much, or I might lose the chick, or I might make a joke and she doesn't laugh or something like that, or I might be in my head too much, or I might stutter, or whatever you might do. But at least have strong body language, because even with strong body language, a woman would approach you. Now, take that game and you go out of town. Because out of town, if you can't speak their language, the only thing you can depend on is your body language. So if you're in the club and stuff like that, and you're holding your drink, are you on the wall of shame? Are you with like a whole bunch of dudes up on the wall of shame, just looking at women saying, "Damn," holding whatever liquid courage that you got to your chest and just watching? Or are you out there having fun and I don't know how to speak Spanish, but let me go find me a chica somewhere on the dance floor and attempt to bachata? Do you even know what the bachata is? Has a woman never tried to teach you how to bachata? How to move your hips and all that other stuff. Niggas here on YouTube talk all of that SYSBM and Passport Brothers shit. And I'm like, damn, there should be some place I can go here in the manosphere and learn how to speak Spanish. Just a little bit. Not learn the whole Rosetta Stone, but at least be able to hold a slight conversation. You know?
Right.
And
yeah,
the funny part is that the thing is that Zillennial brothers here and Millennial brothers here, when y'all travel and go to those countries, they actually want to have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Even though they got cell phones and stuff there too, those women actually will sit you down and have a conversation with you. They'll actually, yeah, you gonna have to really deal with. You gonna have to really talk to them.
Yeah, you shouldn't have no problem talking, man. Shit, you trying to. I mean, you in sales, man. You trying to sell. You trying to sell you on the cool, man. Yeah. You got to be able to goddamn have your pitch together and your presentation together, man. You know, let her know what you want. Let her know who you are.
We don't accept that. We don't accept that we have a certain type of mindset, especially when we OT or out of the country and stuff like that. Like Americans, we're not sitting up here talking about some we about to go to Ethiopia and start making American carry-out stores and stuff like that and get the bag that way. Nah, niggas want to make the money here. So when they go to certain other places and shit like that, they like, all right, man, you know what? Let me come out here, sip this pina colada, get me a nice little resort, hit me a nice little fly biatch, and take my ass home. We're not sitting up there thinking about, you know what I'm saying? Like you damn near, these niggas talk about some getting wives in foreign country. You damn near have to pull a nigga's teeth to go do that. Even the SYSBM brothers will have problems and stuff. You gotta tell, cause even them, cause I put out a lot of game for the SYSB. I've jumped on planes and I was out there, man. I ain't gonna tell you about the Polynesian fun that I had out in Hawaii. You know what I'm saying? I got stories of shit out in LA. I have fun. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I'm out OT or somewhere. So I know how to, and I know how to move places respectfully. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is this, like, whatever happens here, it's gonna manifest somewhere else. You're gonna have to, that's something that you're gonna have to probably practice over there. You know what I'm saying? So, and those women are of a different ilk. Like those Spanish women. The reason why a lot of y'all brothers really start living and really start caring about life and shit like that is because you don't have a woman here that you can really be romantic with. Spanish women out there, they want roses, they want flowers and stuff and shit. And then you got the ones that's been colonized here that they want weed also. They'll treat you just like a sister. So y'all just got to know y'all lane, man, and play your role, bro. Like I said, the game, it was never about women. It's really about you. And what you finna do, how you finna navigate it and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like broads will test you. You know what I'm saying? Like even shout outs to some of the real G's. I mean, so that whole Asian doll shit with Myron. Asian doll, she a little young bitch. She was testing Myron, but Myron, he was already tired of his shit. He was pissed. He was already tired of telling them hoes, look, stop talking, bro. One mic. He was already pissed off. So when she came in there, that nigga wasn't attracted to her. He don't know who she is. You understand what I'm saying? But it's the brothers, huh?
Right.
Yeah, it's the brothers. It's actually, I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually tell you the truth. Depending on the demeanor. Myron that's one thing, because money doesn't pay for everything. You know what I'm saying? Depending on the demeanor that Myron would have had, honestly, an Asian doll would have been attracted to him. Even though he might not be like I wouldn't say well, Myron is physically fit, but like visually he might not be her type. But like what's really important is like your demeanor. How you go about certain things, and I ain't even gonna lie, if you want to, you could flex. You know what I'm saying? Like if she know you had money, because like you got rich privilege. You know what I'm saying? When she called Myron, mean, that was a shit test to just really see what his demeanor. She just threw it out there just to see what his demeanor is. Like those broads like that, like I said, that's a weird way of them like flirting with them, just to shit test him, just to see what he's gonna say. Like, it gets deeper than that though. It gets deeper than that though, because a lot of I'm not even gonna lie, and no disrespect to like the gangsters and Asian dolls and all them others. A lot of people in the streets are whack as fuck. I hate to say it. A lot of people in the streets are whack as fuck, because it's just really about if you live and your intentions and stuff like that. Like an Asian doll would be like, I need a nigga that got bodies. I need a nigga that's trapping. I need a nigga that's gonna take me on some runs. I need a nigga that's going, you know what I'm saying, smoke with me and throw me a bag and you know, give me some allowance. I need me a balling ass nigga. I need all this. She need the biggest gangster on the planet to be her man, right? You gotta be the biggest. You gotta be the coldest nigga that ever lived, right? You know what I'm saying? Not realizing that, like, bitch, you just reduce yourself to a dirty nigga with a gun. And this nigga that think, you know what I'm saying? And this nigga, you know, he think he doing something, winning a woman's favor like that. When it's like, bruh, like when you really get to know girls like that, because I date hood bitches too, you know what I'm saying? And I mean, a lot of them, they're good at heart, but like when it comes down to them being like real people, a lot of them are whack. And a lot of them are boring, and a lot of them, they feed off of conflict. All a nigga can do around certain bitches is die, or get in a shootouts.
Hell no.
Or whip someone's ass and stuff like that. No, for real, this some real shit.
I pass on that shit.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah, but I mean, you fighting for a woman's honor, and it's like, bruh, she's not even the type of broad that you dig.
Nah, that ain't worth it, bruh.
Yeah.
We fighting for an unhonorable bitch.
I mean, but it's not even that. I mean, you know, maybe she might mature into a greater woman with that could actually do something. But like, you know, she just on that young girl shit. If you were to hire Asian doll right now, what could you have her do for you? Go.
Shit, what?
If she was with me, I ain't gonna lie, I will be on some, because I'm not on no bullshit. But if she was with me, I'd be on some bullshit. Like the only thing I could use an Asian doll for is to jump in the studio, go make whatever music. I'll ghostwrite for you. But while I'm gone and I'm handling some business, I need you to be over here bagging up this weed or doing something. Like you gotta send her on trap.
Yeah, you gotta be doing some.
Yeah, you gotta send her on trap missions. You gotta send her on trap missions. Cause I'm gonna tell you right now, anything else, she not gonna respect y'all niggas. Dick her down.
So you gotta know your lane. So if you ain't no trap nigga, she ain't the woman for you, nigga.
Dick her down.
Yeah, that's all you
tell
can
her to
do.
go bag up that tree while you go out and go do whatever. That's what they respect.
Right. Yeah, fuck on her real good, and then send out there to goddamn me trap for you real good.
And when I get home, look, we gonna go out and go do something. You know what I'm saying? I want you to take this upstairs, go holler at him, bring that back. We're gonna go out and go get something to eat, or you know what I'm saying, or do hair, get her to braid your dreads or something. Do something like you gotta send her on a mission. Like you can't. A bitch like that with too much goddamn time on her hands to think her way out of a good situation.
I had a couple of hood chicks. That's what I did.
Yeah, you
when
get some
good ones. Either they braided my hair, or shit, they goddamn me rolling some weed up. And you know the obvious, getting your fuck on, shit. Or you take her to a little old spot and shit. You get a couple of drinks in the system.
You get to relax because like you can kind of relax with a chick like that. If you pull or get like a Asian doll type chick, you kind of gotta be ain't shit. She ain't shit neither, but you have to be a little bit more upfront with your ain't shitness. Cause first of all, you know she ain't shit, and you chose to deal. It's weird psychology, y'all.
Talk to her rough.
Yeah, you talk to her a little bit rough.
Yeah.
But then again, you be a little soft with her, so she think that she's getting the exclusive side of you. But,
yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, and the same thing too. You probably think she getting an exclusive side of her because you know bros like that, they curse niggas out all the time and they rough and shit like that. Whatever, right? What's going on, Jazzy? But this is what I'm saying. You can talk to
out, cuss her ass out.
I mean, you can bust her out, but this is what I'm saying. You gotta be bipolar. You know what I'm saying? Bros like that, you kind of have to like sexually slap them and then kiss them after that. Like just what? You know, you gotta be finicky.
Yeah, you gotta get shit on, man.
Well, you gotta be a little unpredictable. Yeah. But this is what I'm saying. You can do whatever you want to a chick like an Asian doll because you know innately, and I hate to say this, if you a player enough, I mean, like I said, if you a player enough, that's when you have this game, you can misuse it. But sometimes you're gonna deal with women that want you to misuse it because that's the only way you can keep the relationship intact. I mean, the women can say whatever the fuck they want. Fuck whatever they say. Women, they'll lie to you. They want a roller coaster. So when they like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do like it's like shorty, shut up. Because when you start questioning them and you're like, okay, what did your ex do? Oh, he did this, he did that. I was gonna pass it $40. He did this, he did that, right? Mm-hmm. How long did you stay with him? 15 years? Like, damn. He might not have been the worst, because you let them tell it he's the worst nigga that ever happened to him. But you got 10 kids by him and you've been with him for 15 years. But this is what I'm saying. Like a chick like Asian doll, you kind of, I mean, if you get a chick like, what's going on, Misha? If you get a chick like Asian doll, you can kind of do whatever you want. Because she's a handful. So even if she does leave you for another hood nigga, it's like, all right, good luck, Mr. Hood nigga. You know, good luck. And that's you're right about that. You right about that, Tony Anthems. And yes, you are absolutely right about that. Yes. And Techrel, you are right about that too. She permanently loved toxic men. But see, this is what I shout outs to Jazzy. How you doing, Jazzy? This is what I wanted to tell you guys also though. You don't have to believe what I'm telling you about Asian doll. Because if you know women, like I know women and certain types of women, you don't have to believe what I'm telling you. They will tell you. Cause last week, this is still a new year, y'all. Last week, Asian doll got King Von. She got the word Von tattooed right above her eyebrow on her face. She has this man's face on her hands. She has a chain with this man's face on it. Getting with Asian doll, no matter how much money you have, like I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna give y'all some real game, and true Max and true players know this. This is why you know what I'm saying, and pimps, and this is why we stay on the other side of the game, because we can see it clear as day. You know, what's gonna average philosopher? And this is some of the realest shit I'm ever gonna say. You player, Mac, or let's just say you a pimp, a lot of the people that's gonna play you, I said not play you, a lot of the people that's going to pay you are quote unquote the high value men. And nowadays, if you out there on the blade, average men, right? But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. And women know this because they're getting more, but dudes are waking up. They're getting more juice out of the squeeze. Women are getting the most juice out of the squeeze at the moment. You know what I'm saying? That's why dudes got to run to other countries and stuff like that and talk about some, oh, she cooks rice for me. Like, oh, nigga, good for you. Sisters don't even care that bitches overseas are cooking rice for y'all. Shit. They don't care. Cause she didn't intend on cooking rice for you anyway. You know what I'm saying? You know. But this is what I'm saying. What was I about to say? Cause this is the apex of the situation. This is why dudes are having an epiphany. Players, we sit back and we watch and participate. Pimps sit back, watch, participate. Max sit back, watch, participate. Women are actually players. So this is why they don't get mad at us, or they date us, or they're always around us, or they talk about us, or the type of guys that they describe that they don't want usually have some traits and stuff that comes from us. They over here with us. Because the same type of conversations that we are having about y'all, they're having about y'all also. A pimp will get paid from an average dude to a high value dude. A woman that wants to be a hoe, renegade, she would get paid from an average guy to a high value guy. She would. But the irony of the situation is that these dudes are trying to be high value, and this is what Kevin Samuels is talking about, which is why he's having the hard time with the audience that he's having, because those women, they don't really want high value men. They don't. What Kevin Samuels with the money, the soft tricking, not even soft, flat foot tricking, because he just jumped into a whole new dating arena also. I know what pond Kevin jumped into, so I know what the first 2-3 years of his content gonna be about, because I know the type of people that he's around. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to that industry. So he's still acclimating himself to that industry, because he's not in that industry because he wanted to be a singer or a rapper and stuff like that, or famous and stuff like that. He's just a public figure that's speaking his mind, that's in that industry. So I know what he's going through. And he catches himself being serious when he should have been a persona, because most of the people that he's hanging around, those celebrities and stuff like that, they're personas. This is why Kevin didn't go off on Brittany Renner when he met her, because she's the same thing as him. Kevin Samuels and Brittany Renner actually have more in common than you think. Really think about it. Until you actually sit down and pick somebody's brain, you're like, oh, she no different than somebody here. Somebody that spoke their mind, got famous on social media. Now people hyped them up, and she's not particularly talented and wonders. What is Brittany Renner's talent? See, we got stuff like this. Y'all don't have brothers that's really breaking the game down to y'all. That's where Kim Kardashian came from. They had social experiments like the first version of what I'm talking about is Nicole Richie and Paris Hilton. People that are famous because of their fathers, but they're just not necessarily they're just rich. They're not necessarily talented. And see, America fell in love with that because around that time we were falling in love with reality TV. What reality TV is doing, what social media is doing right now, trying to like recapture romance, foreplay, but these people don't know why they're doing it, because this is their first time doing it. You understand what I'm saying? Even though as millennials, you spent half your life doing it before the internet really changed, and then you're probably still doing it now, but you kind of acquiesce to what's going on in today's dating society. But even millennials are wrapped up into it. You sit up there because you see, the millennials are wrapped up into it because romance was a thing when you were younger. So you're gonna fall for the artificial romance. You're gonna fall for the GMO romance and the social media romance, forgetting that this is a new day and age. You're gonna try to be romantic with somebody that doesn't know. They benefit and they see the gesture, but they don't know how to reciprocate because they don't understand the gesture. You understand what I'm saying? Because they didn't come from that. They don't know what that's for. You understand what I'm saying? You give a woman a bouquet of roses, you gonna have these little weird ass bitches talking about he could have gave me a vase. Bitch, you don't have a vase. Why don't you have a vase? These hoes are drinking Hennessy right out of the bottle. They don't own a china cabinet, so bitch, I know you don't have a vase. I know you're not the type to, and that's why dudes are calling them simps and stuff like that. Don't let me find out you out here in these streets buying bitches flowers. You know what I'm saying? Bitches don't want flowers. This bitch will have a fronto before she has a vase. She'll have a open backwood before she has a vase to put some roses in.
That's right.
Talking about some, I want a man that's romantic. You want to know how I know these hoes are really regurgitating what they heard other people say? And it's the same thing with the zillennials talking about I want a man that can talk to me and have a conversation. Have you ever talked to a woman nowadays and try to have a conversation with them? Women asked for men to have a conversation back in the day because they actually would have a conversation, or they could understand conversation. So if you was the type of guy that can flow, talk jaws off bitch. What's going on, Sean? Shout out to Tony. If you were the type of guy that can flow, you could talk to a shorty because she understood what you were talking about. Nowadays, these hoes don't even know what you're talking about. Having a conversation with her is sitting right across from her in the same restaurant, texting her, because the way you speak via text is more interesting than the way you actually speak in real life. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm opposite shit. I don't text worth a damn.
No, but I mean, I'm saying, thank you, Jazzy. All day. No, but what I'm saying is that, you can't even have a conversation with a shorty nowadays because there's really nothing to talk about. This is why people are just hooking up. This is why millennials are having a hard time talking to women, because you're antisocial. Even the women that's begging for dudes to have a conversation with them, they're antisocial because they're antisocial. It's sad, but ladies and women, they're comfortable and they're okay with it. This is why I said that they this is why I say they live in their own world. Like I said, men do about 10,000 words per day, if that. Women do about 30,000. Women are comfortable about talking about nothing all day. It's not about you can have a fruitful conversation with them. A lot of them can definitely appreciate having a fruitful conversation, and it's not even just a fruitful conversation. You just having a conversation with a brother that has depth. You understand what I'm saying? That can have depth to his conversation. That's really what they're looking for.
Yep.
I pull women all the time with just the depth of the conversation. Damn, I didn't even think because I know how to pull people into a rare level of conversation that you wouldn't have with a normal person. I just do it so much that I know how to stick out, because as fellas, reason why you shouldn't be so hooked up and mad about the dating game, because you got to assume that she's already dealing with another guy. Other guys, you understand what I'm saying? So I come with the mindset of, okay, well, the last 20 guys that she talked to, I know damn well she ain't talked to them about this, and even if she did, she didn't get this deep or didn't go this deep, so I don't worry about the other dudes. I worry about myself, and if I'm attracted to her, I'm gonna stand out. And then a lot of times I stand out with, man, I get more women just trying to do me. I'm not even, when I'm not on no bullshit. That's what fucks me up. I get women when I'm chilling, when I'm just, all right, I'm not trying to holler at no bitch. I'm just trying to sit down, smoke my cigar, and have my drink. Why is this woman over here talking to me? And then when I try to small talk, then they have a conversation that's like, oh, okay, that's nice.
Oh yeah, man. That's I was over there at the little steakhouse, man. That happened to me. I'm just sitting down there. All I did was say hi. You know what I'm saying? I ain't said it like that. I said, hey, what's up? Mm-hmm. She came right over there and sit by me and start chopping it up with me.
Yeah, you don't have to do that much.
Nah, man.
But see, women are asking for conversation nowadays just to kind of vet, not even vet, but just have sometimes dump off just dump off their emotional load. Can you talk and stuff like that? But the thing is that, like, it's dumb sometimes for them to ask for a conversation, because the thing is that the conversation is going to be about what they want to talk about, which is a lot of nothing. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, you let them. Sometimes it's not even about them asking for conversation. Sometimes what I do is I ask open-ended questions, because when you talk to women, they teach you how to catch them. So a woman's favorite subject, like I said, herself is always going to be herself. So I just get them talking about themselves. Always. And when they spent like a good half an hour talking about themselves, they because the questions and stuff, especially during dating, the people make dating feel like it's a job interview. They think, okay, if I ask them what color she likes, oh, okay, well, women like the mirror. What color you like? You know what I'm saying? They return the questions. But if I get them in a level of conversation where they're just doing nothing but open-ended questions, where they're just, they're questions that can't be easily answered with a yes or no, they'll give up jewels about themselves, and I can just multi-thread and just keep it going, and they'll talk themselves into doing whatever the hell they want to do. A lot of times, I ain't even gonna lie, I really don't have no game I really don't have no game, y'all. I just have effective conversation. A lot of times they seduce themselves. I really don't be seducing like that, for real, man. I just be chilling, you know.
Yeah, you let
But
them do the work.
I told y'all, look in real life, man. Listen, me, I would like to call myself the invisible man. I'm not the type of brother that walks into a room and bitches like, oh, no. I walk into a room, I'm chilling. I'm like, I'm comfortable because I disappear in this motherfucker. I'm not no women. I'm not no in certain settings though, because I have been in several settings. I'm not no heartthrob. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no like bitches drop their jaw when they see. No, fuck no. I'm a fly on the wall, nigga. I'm a fly on the fucking wall. I got this game though, but you know, I mean, I really don't got no game, but I got this game though. But what I'm saying is that, like, you know, I've seen how they act, man. I'm the invisible dude. You know what I'm saying?
All you gotta do is observe, man. I gotta do work. All you gotta do is observe. They'll let you know. If you got the eye, man.
These women aren't getting.
You ain't got the eye, man. Shit, you gonna wave your motherfucking ass by.
These women are not getting these attractive dudes like they say they are. And they don't want them like that. They don't no for real they don't want them like that because they're not.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they're not about to be around. They're not about to be around these dudes like that. What's going on, TOP? What's going on, Fasting? Yeah, they don't deal with those dudes like that. You know what I'm saying? These bros are dating some weird ass niggas.
You see what kind of husband Claire had? Shit.
But like I said, I mean, like, all right,
you know,
like for example and stuff like that. Like look at the dating coaches in the manosphere, right? Look at Steve the Dean. Look at Lucario. Look at Miles. Look at Donovan. I mean, I'm not saying these brothers are ugly. All right, I'm not running in I'm not you know, going off they looks and all that other weird shit, right? But if you were to look at Lucario, if you were to look at Steve the Dean, if you were to look at Alan Roger Curry, if you were to look at all of these other brothers, they don't look like heartthrobs. You think when Lucario walks around, bitches are like, oh, what's going on, Brian Hunter? You think bitches are like, oh my god? You think when Alan Roger Curry walks around, bitches are like, oh my god? Donovan Sharp, oh my god? Steve the D, oh my god, no, they're not like that. And what y'all don't understand is that if you got any type of game that actually gives you the advantage. I don't want no bitch looking at me talking about some, oh my god. I mean, do they? Some of them, yeah. Some are more attractive than others. I get it. But what I'm telling y'all is that, you know what I'm saying? You know, he said Lucario with an old fat white bitch. Hey, she clocking that paper though. He can still go out and go fuck whoever the hell he wants though. I get it to you. I get it to him. But I mean, what? That's his wife. I didn't know, cause I know she be loose in the chat room. But this is what I'm saying though. This is what I'm saying though. These dudes don't look like the. First of all, number one, these dudes don't look like they're winning with women the way they are. You know what I'm saying? These dudes don't look like they're winning with women the way they are. But these dudes are winning with women the way they are. They are dating coaches. These are dudes that they're not like pickup artists. They're not like, hey man, I was the geeky guy that learned how to get women. No, these dudes are like, listen, I'm gonna teach y'all how to get women. You understand what I'm saying? So you gotta look at that, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look at that, y'all. Like, these aren't the most attractive, and this is why they get a lot of flack too. These aren't the most attractive dudes on the planet if you really think about women and what they like and all this other stuff. But guess what? They get a lot of play from women. I've been out there in the field. I've done seen it in real life. I done plucked a couple broads. I done had a couple broads plucked from me. They wasn't mine anyway, so I didn't feel no type of way about it. But a dude like Lucario, I'm looking at y'all dudes like, yo, y'all don't understand. Like a nigga like that will win in this game. You know what I'm saying? Dudes like Alan Roger Curry, of course. I mean, he's older now. He doesn't look like a heartthrob now, but nigga, I grew up around him. The way that he talks and the way that what he's talking about, I know exactly what he's talking about because I pulled it off in real life. There's certain girls that I after the date or whatever, after I wake up the next day, I was like, damn, I was mode one like shit last night, bro. I told her this, I told her that, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, you know, like it you know, it is weird, but like, and just even down to the methods, and then it's not even that. A lot of their game is tried and tested. Like first of all, some weirdo ass nigga can come out of nowhere. Y'all don't even really be looking at what y'all talking about. Some weirdo ass nigga can come out of nowhere and try somebody who's been in the game for more than 10 years. Like a method, like I don't think that method works. Nigga, the method been around for more than 10, 20 years. Niggas be 21 years old, man. Other Roger Curry don't know what he's talking about. Nigga, you haven't even talked to these hoes. I knew what Alan was talking about. I've interviewed Alan about 4 or 5 times.
Behind the ears.
I've interviewed Alan about 4 or 5 times on this channel and even told him he should write a book on that. Because Alan, what he did, he talks about it, but he leaves it out. Alan hasn't told y'all that and he's admitted it on the show. He hasn't told y'all. He cold reads women. You have to cold read women. Dudes don't know how to cold read.
Yep.
You don't hear none of these terms in the manosphere. Cold reading. Niggas don't even know what the hell a cold read is.
Read.
What you want to talk about? You know even Tricks got a cold read. A Trick got to be able to be like, yo, I know how prostitutes move. I know how they work. And blah blah blah. That girl over there, a prostitute. So if I go over there and yeah, shout outs to Rosebud. That's one of my mentors. Yep. You know, he go over there and be like, yo, I'm gonna talk to Shorty. And just pop some shit and be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I mean, for the, cause you know, Tricks, they good barterers too. Yeah, for the, yeah, what you gonna do for this $80 though? You know? And that's another thing too. Y'all niggas out here, these niggas got y'all fucked up. Keep watching these niggas in the manosphere talking about some, yeah, you gonna trick and deal with women. You know hoes, because I know some bona fide hoes. Yeah, shout outs to Sir Ism, shout outs to Avi Kingdom, shout outs to Hollywood Shantae, that's my dude too. And shout outs to King Dre also. Shout outs to the Man with Game too. Man with Game in here. But you know hoes, and you know like I know Prince, you know hoes, yes, bona fide hoes. Bona fide. Be shy as hell.
Absolutely.
I don't want to do that. Bitch, I seen you personally swallow 5 niggas in the room. I left you in that room. And you come in here wiping your mouth talking about some I'm looking at you like And I had wing women that were bona fide hoes, and they were very attractive. And I was like, damn, you know, cause like, you know, I've had several wing women, and it's like they be trying to pop. I don't know what's wrong. Like we be friends. Like I friend zone them. And they know that we friends and shit like that to a certain degree. But when them hoes get drunk and shit like that, sometimes they you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, they kind of came there with you, or they're around you. Like, they're kind of, to a certain degree, they're obligated with you. But when them hoes get drunk, they really start, they be really trying to pop at you. And that's a bitch test also. Because I know certain women that, you know, there's actually 3 girls that I know that I've had situations like this that I'm thinking of in particular, to tell y'all the truth. 2 of them were co-workers too, but I've seen this. I've seen many women get slutted out around a whole bunch of dudes. You know what I'm saying? I'm not into that group sex shit, but a lot of these women, more than y'all think, they're into that shit. And a lot of dudes too. They ran a Metro on it. Yeah, I mean, like Metro booming.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Metros. They running Amtraks.
Yeah, and then some dudes will wife her up at the end or whatever. All of that shit, right? I've seen all of it, right? But this is what I'm saying. Those women that and that's what the alcohol and all that shit is, and the drugs and shit, so they can be numb. and I don't know, they just do shit like that. But those women, those are the worst ones. This is why, like right now, there's a story that I was gonna break last night, but I don't give a damn. Some girl accused Chris Brown of sexually assaulting her on a yacht. Even the world knows about these types of women and how they play games. That even certain women are like, I don't care. She's suing him for allegedly paying her or sexually assaulting her on Diddy's yacht that was docked at his mansion or something like that. I don't know, man. Like y'all keep on, y'all. You know, keep on, man. So keep on, man.
You better watch yourself out here, man. You better be equipped, man, for the bullshit.
There's gonna be a lot of fucked up dudes in the
follow
manosphere.
for the banana in the tailpipe and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very cautious. A lot of
dudes and women to a certain degree, even if it was to get some in-house coochie or whatever, you're not gonna avoid the dating game and think that you're gonna cover it with money, man. When you put your money at the expense of your sexuality or your dating life and stuff like that, that's one of the worst things you could ever do. One of the worst things you can ever do, because money runs out. Love is not supposed to run out like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it does, but it's not supposed to. You understand what I'm saying? If it's true,
love desire, is the run the boat, man.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that when the money goes, it goes.
Motherfucking money gonna run out,
or when the money goes, or when the money goes, don't be surprised if it goes too. So that's all I'm saying. So
right,
Nah,
man.
But y'all see,
bro.
No, y'all
get out. If you fucking around like that,
channels like this, we still gotta ask.
It ain't no good look.
We still gotta ask for support. Y'all see what gets support. So some of y'all go have fun with your diet manosphere, because y'all about to be getting into some square problems. You shouldn't be getting into some square problems, because the dudes over here in the manosphere, or that's quote unquote Pierre drop. But the dudes that's over here in the manosphere, dudes that's supposed to be dudes that y'all listen to every day. I mean, they supposed to be they're supposed to at least be lacing y'all, even if they're not living by it. Even if they're not living by it, y'all gotta even understand. Even think about this. A bona fide trick. Really think about what I'm telling y'all. A bona fide trick can come into the manosphere and be tricking his ass off. He be tricking his ass off. Yo, I pay these hoes. But he can. It's still respectable if he looks at y'all and be like, don't do what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't have to come over here and be like, yo, y'all should trick right along with me. So if he burns in hell, he you can come with him. You know what I'm saying? You understand? It's even more. I mean, you do got some brothers around here that's doing that. Sir tricks a lot every once in a while when he feels like a trick. Max City Limits and the other guy, whatever. What I'm saying is this. Even a trick. Toya said, I'm send help. I'm at work dragging ass. Well, congratulations. I mean, you waited for it. I mean, that's work is life. But a trick should be here detailing and telling y'all, you know what I'm saying? That's at least more respectable if a trick came through and be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Look, the way I'm living, it ain't right. Cause that's what gangsters do. The way I'm living, it ain't right. I want to let y'all know, don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't live like this. Do it this way. You know what I'm saying? Or if you're gonna live like, you're gonna live like me, cross your I's and dot your T's or whatever. I don't fucking know, whatever that saying is. If you're gonna live like me, nigga, do it right. Because you never know where you're going to end up when you go on a mission or if your future is uncertain. Okay? Especially dealing with these hoes. He said, I got a whole African wife and still tricking on Jessica X. He said, nigga sent $300 the other day. Hey, man, look. Y'all find $300 worth of value in what she's talking about, you know? Shout out to Fasting. He said, do as I say, not as I'm doing right now. Yeah. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, if a nigga living foul, he got the Ike. I like Ike, but damn. Well, you know, Ike got money to trick off. You know what I'm saying? Probably the albino thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Let me spread the love real quick. Open up the wallet. Shout outs to Ike. But nah, I mean, you know, to a certain degree, do as I say, not as I'm doing right now is legit. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that can learn from Chuck Liddell, but they're not ducking kicks. There's a lot of people that can learn from, you know, married men on his quest to get married, but he's not fucking bitches right now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, sometimes even I feel like, I feel certain conversations, I feel crazy because I'm like, you know what? I'm actually talking to y'all about something that I really can't, I really can't be outside pulling bitches on camera right now. I'll get my ass whipped. By somebody I'm obligated to at the moment. You know? So, it happens, man. I mean, listen, man. Don't walk around thinking that you can't learn from something. You know, you can learn a lot from a dummy. You know what I'm saying? So don't walk around thinking that you can't learn from something. You can learn a lot from homeless people. You can learn a lot from people that are currently failing. You can learn a lot. Like, I'm learning a lot from motherfuckers with this crypto shit. Yo, I bought this stock. I held on to it. I should have let it go before it went too low. Then I lost some money. Oh, that's a crazy story. Well, what did he teach you? Okay. Pay attention to what you're buying, what you're putting your money into. So that goes back to the title of today's show. Just don't make it a huge habit. Black men, it's okay for you to fail. But make sure you're learning and fail forward. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. It's Cuda. Let's get it.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
Yeah, wow. I'm too sexy for this syrup, too sexy for your girl, too sexy for this world, too sexy for this ice, too sexy for that jack. Yeah. I'm too sexy for this chain, too sexy for your game, too sexy for this fame. Yeah. I'm too sexy for the trap, too sexy for that cap, too sexy for that jack. Yeah.
Okay, alright, that's fine. Okay, I'm feeling too sexy to accept requests. Way too sexy. And I'm way too sexy to go unprotected. Way too sexy. And she popped a Tesla, now she gonna let you. Okay, think we got too sexy for that Metro housing. Way too sexy. Diamond popped out, almost swallowed 60,000. 60 pieces. Section need more things in here, I like it crowded. Whoa. Yeah, I like it crowded. Oh, you like the boy? Well, tell me what you like about me. You a turned a little thotty, ain't no wife about it.
I know, right, E-Love?
Back to Metro housing.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm too sexy for this syrup, too sexy for your girl, too sexy for this world, too sexy for this ice, too sexy for that jack. Yeah. Too sexy for this chain, too sexy for your your game, too sexy for this fame. Yeah, yeah, I'm too sexy for the trap, too sexy for that cap, too sexy for that jack. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I pop out, get ghosts on the bitch, you don't know where I went. Pay for all my dogs, all my niggas behind the fence. Dripping in and out, spilling in a new designer gear by coaster. Pay attention to the detail, going two-tone on choker. Young niggas always ready to murk, some call them some smokers. Young nigga have emotion, you don't make sure the car gets hit a 360, windmill when I left the scene. That's that action, her best work on her knees. Too sexy for this cash, too sexy for this serve, too sexy for these pills, I'm too sexy for this. I get cash wherever I fly, got bitches sexing on me. Money, cars, and all this jewelry make a bill of sexy. I get cash wherever I fly, got bitches sexing on me. Yeah, wow, wow, wow. Too sexy for your girl, too sexy for this world, too sexy for this ice, too sexy for that jack. Yeah, yeah. I'm too sexy for this fame. Yeah, yeah. I'm too sexy for the trap, too sexy for that cap, too sexy for that jack. Yeah, yeah.
Too sexy to count. Fetty, my neck, Bugatti, red diamonds, spaghetti. This paper, I shred it. I swindle, no sweating. I saw you begging. Goddamn, you pity. I ain't done spinning. No pinch, I spin it. Bags in and out. My man ain't gon' steal it. 100 bags for make these young hoes wish they was rich. A green gators, they look like a switch.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
It's for you.
It's an absent.
Again, it's for you.
Mella definitely ain't getting no diddly.
Y'all hear this? Yourself.
Hold on, Cat.
Y'all hear these lies?
Wait, hold on.
Y'all hear these lies?
Can you
lies?
Hold on. Can you do me a favor? Can you say mode 1? But you gotta hold it. You gotta be like mode 1.
Me?
Hmm.
Okay, let me try it.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
hold on.
Cool.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Mode 1.
Oh shit! I'm sending it to Alan. Let me.
It's Friday.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
It's Friday!
See what we
Oh, you're too busy? Or is it that you don't care? Which one is it? Is it that you're too busy or you really don't care? You're a bougie Negro.
That nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga.
Social distance, and I don't talk to broke guys.
I just want to be a friend.
I said I don't talk to